Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. And it's October something. 27th, maybe?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Good guess.
27th.
Yeah, I knew I was close. Oh, boy. Where do I begin?
Montober, 27th, by the way.
Montober 27th, 2008. Montober. I knew Ronnie when he was just a limo driver. Now he opens up clubs in Vegas.
Oh, yeah, it was a big Vegas trip this weekend,
Yeah,
right?
and I go, hey, Ron, how was Vegas? Yeah, it's nice, good. You know, like
It's not even a big deal for him.
It's not a big deal anymore.
He's Dean Martin.
Yeah.
Jaded.
Yeah, we opened up the club. A lot of fans were there. Fantastic.
Schoolie up, bow wow.
Yeah, like, you know, no big deal, pal. Just another day's work for Ron Montober. He's funny.
How's that petcock on the car doing, buddy? Yeah.
Car? It's time for the car.
Wouldn't know.
He doesn't even know if there's a petcock anymore.
He's got people who drive me around now. I rarely get an appearance from Ronnie.
That's a big deal if you see Ronnie in the front.
Yeah.
I hired Ronnie to do security at one of my book signing when I started.
Too busy.
No, I mean, like, you know, you don't talk to Ronnie.
Right.
He's the president. You know, like, I had, like, the people at Random House had to talk to his people.
Right.
Yeah.
Who, Joe?
At Phantom. Joe?
Yeah, Phantom Security.
Phantom Security, Joe, yeah.
He's got cards.
What's a Phantom?
Phantom Security. I know, because sometimes I'll call him. He'll go, if you want to speak to Phantom Security, call this number. If you need immediate assistance with, you know, whatever his limo company is called. I'm the only member of his limo company.
You can't get straight through. You got to listen to this message.
If you need immediate assistance from my limo company, contact me. And if you need help with Phantom Security, I said, they must have named it Phantom because you can't find Ronnie. Yeah, you didn't get to speak to him, right, directly?
No.
The president of the company.
You don't see him.
No.
Yeah. I remember when I hired him to do security for my wedding, I called him up and I go, Ron, they're saying now, you know, I called him up. I got him on the phone because I clicked in for Phantom Security. And so it said, like, in the paper, like, I don't know, they interviewed Donald Trump and he said, the wedding's at Le Cirque. And
right.
So Beth said, well, maybe you ought to call Ronnie now that it's been announced where it's going to be.
Cat's out of the bag.
Right. So I call him up, and I'm speaking to the president of Phantom Security. And
You actually got the president on the phone.
And I go, well, Ron, you know, they mentioned the name of the place where, he goes, what do you want me to do?
That was the answer from Phantom Security?
Yes.
The president.
I go, well, don't you think that might change things? Well, what do you want me to do? I go, I don't know. Aren't you the security expert?
Yeah.
Don't you have a game plan for this?
Yeah, I mean, he should, like, immediately say, well, here's what we need to do. You shouldn't have to come up with it.
Right.
Like, did anybody in the organization go, okay, let's assume the worst, it gets out.
Right.
What do we do?
Well, he had it
you
covered.
mean they didn't have a plan B?
Yeah. Well, I needed Phantom Security's expertise. The coolest moment, one of the many cool moments in your career at your book signing, when there's like 25,000 people there, which I was in the back of, by the way. They actually had you off the ground at one point.
They lifted me off the ground into the...
I said to Ronnie, I don't give a fuck if there are 5 people there. I want you to lift me off the ground. I want you to get a tight shot of my sign. That was really cool.
Yeah, that was remarkable, actually.
That was rock and roll.
Yeah.
But, you know, that requires extra security if they're going to get you off the ground.
I'll tell you what.
I teed it up for Robin.
That is so scary. Because, like, it was the first book signing. We expected a few hundred people. So I get there, and it's like 25,000 people. And what was kind of wild about it was, you know, the police afterwards figured out in every city we went to that you put up these barricades.
Yeah.
So it's all very organized. This first one had no organization. Because it was just...
Nobody expected it.
Nobody put up barricades or anything. So it was just like mass pandemonium and get out of the car. It was a real good feeling, you know, but I was a little nervous. Because like thousands of people are pushing in on you.
Oh, forget it. I know.
So all of a sudden I realized my feet haven't been on the ground. I'm getting into the bookstore.
You're moving with the crowd, but your feet aren't on the ground.
What a dumb way to die, though, you know, getting crushed by your fans.
Well, I underestimated you, too, and I'm sorry. I had an audition for a Lay's potato chip radio commercial that day. So I got in early, and I said, I'll swing by and get Howard's signature.
Right.
And get to the audition, you know.
75 hours later, it was really, really exciting, actually, when I think about it.
Well, I remember you talking to West Hollywood about they didn't want to give you... Didn't West Hollywood give you shit about it after that or something?
Yeah, there was a bookstore. Book Soup,
yeah.
They wanted to have a book signing, and West Hollywood wouldn't allow it. I felt bad for them because it would have been a nice deal for them. But we went out to the suburbs and did it, and everyone was a little more comfortable with that.
Yeah,
I started reading your book. It was real good, but I'm only up to the second chapter, so I'm not an expert in your book yet.
You could, mix and match. They don't connect really.
You don't have to go straight.
It's not like a linear. No, it's not like a linear thing. No.
Yeah, because, I don't know, I was just busy yesterday, and I said, I got to read Artie's book. I want to read that, you know?
You don't have to. I appreciate
I want to.
No, I know.
No, I want to read it, too. It's just like, it's been crazy lately.
Yeah. Like, reading takes a lot. I wish it was on TV or live
if you
story.
Could just sit somewhere quietly for a
wish they'd make a movie of your book. Then I wouldn't have to read it.
There's a good idea.
Maybe you can get Bob Levy to read it to you.
Yeah, I hear there's a tape of that. I might buy that tape, actually. I'm thinking of getting that.
Yeah, I want to hear the final product after hearing the outtakes.
Busy weekend for me. Thursday night was my big dinner with the boys.
Yes, how was that? Who was the final lineup? Because people are wondering if it stayed the same.
See, we really fooled all of you because I mentioned on the air that we were going to go to dinner at Nobu, and then I mentioned on the air that since I said that on the air, we have to switch locations. But really, we went to Nobu.
You went to Nobu anyway.
Yeah, we really fooled everyone.
Very
How about that?
The bait and switch.
I didn't want it to be that Artie had to be carried into Nobu because it was, too many people, too many fans there. Witness our dinner.
Artie's feet left the ground.
These feet haven't left the ground since 8th grade basketball game.
They had to lift Artie into Nobu. Yeah, so I took Artie, Fred, J.D., Benji, and myself. Am I leaving anyone out?
No, that was it. That was a...
Oh,
Sal. Oh, Sal.
Yeah, Sal.
What a crew.
Yeah. Sal's the entertainment when you go out to eat.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so it was nice. I was really glad we did it. And
you had a good time?
Yeah, we had a real good time. I mean, Artie's very obsessed with his cell phone.
I'm not. It wasn't working.
What were you expecting, a call?
Well, Artie was flipping out the whole time about his cell phone, and he couldn't get it to work, and then when he got it to work, he would get up from the table between every course and disappear for a while with his cell phone. Because I guess you had your card game to go to?
Yeah, I was making arrangements for the poker game, but every time I got up, I wasn't calling somebody. It wasn't working. It said radio is off.
You were texting. I
finally, I never got my phone to work. Until the next day, I borrowed JD has an iPhone, so I borrowed that.
Yeah, he's got a new BlackBerry. We could, sometimes on your cell phone.
Artie has a BlackBerry?
Yeah, you know how sometimes on your cell phone it says radio off?
Right.
So I know on mine that I just program it to make a phone call and the radio comes back on, which makes it, so his thing wasn't enabled and we couldn't figure out how to enable it. And then he gives it to me and I go, I know how to do this. Let me handle this. And even I couldn't handle it. But anyway, eventually at some point he borrows JD's cell phone.
Right.
And I was kind of bummed out because Artie would get up every minute.
No, it wasn't.
And then I realized I said to myself, while Artie's busy getting up every minute, I'll talk to Benji, because Benji sat next to me and J.D. sat on my other side.
Well, this was a rare thing. You got there the latest. You're usually early.
Well, I did that on purpose because I knew all you guys would be late, and you guys were all on time.
We were on time.
Yeah, so I showed up about 10 after 7 thinking, I don't want to be sitting there by myself.
Right.
So I came a little bit fashionably late. So I got in there, and, that's great food, and...
Oh, God, the food there is unbelievable.
Yeah, I really thought,
what is, because J.D.'s not a very sophisticated guy. Probably never been to Nobu.
J.D. was no problem. J.D. ate everything.
Yeah?
I was really stressed out about Benji. Benji wasn't eating anything. He won't eat fish. He has dietary rules, and until you get him something to eat, right? Wasn't it kind of bumming? Wasn't it bumming you out?
In a way, I wish Benji could just let it go sometimes. With eating, he doesn't let it go. He looks like he lets it go, but he doesn't let it go.
He's like the size of an elephant.
Well, I eat it all the time. They can accommodate anything. What was Benji doing?
Well, every dish that I ordered that was coming out, Benji wasn't eating. So I was just like, oh, shit, this guy's not eating. He's not having a good time. Go, Benji, just talk to the waiter and order something. So the waiter's like, what you want? And Benji was like, well, I, do you have sushi but vegetarian? No fish.
Yeah, when we used to go to the diner at the old place for lunch sometimes, even it goes back to then. Benji
really?
has... Yeah, you'd think you were eating with Calista Flockhart or something.
Yeah, it was really aggravating. So I finally got him to order some big salad.
Yeah, because I'm wondering, does he know what he eats?
The salad was enormous.
Yeah, and then he ordered a giant sushi roll with nothing in it but like vegetables, which was fine, and that was good. And then there was like Artie likes the food.
Oh, God, that sashimi salad.
But does Artie eat raw fish?
Yeah, Artie eats everything.
Yeah?
I do. Well, that's a place where that transcends everything, Nobu, man. I could eat any. I'm not a big salmon guy. That was the only thing I didn't have. But everything else, that sashimi salad, I could eat that and rock shrimp until I'm 800 pounds.
Yeah, we ate a lot of stuff. It was good, and Sal was the entertainment.
What did Sal do?
Sal's a great guy to go to dinner with because he talks about his marriage.
Oh, God.
Sal opens up.
There's so many interesting stories, which I tried to tell you when I saw you, but we didn't even have time to get into.
No.
When Sal's off the air, he's just a bundle of horrible stories.
Like sad and...
Yeah, I was real sad. I wrote Fred the next morning. I said, Fred, Sal made me real sad.
Me too. I was bumming. It was sad and funny.
One of the few times this weekend I actually thought about Sal.
Yeah.
For like 5 seconds.
You actually felt bad for him?
I felt bad for 5 seconds.
I mean, it's crazy. If he would come out with some of this stuff on the air, forget about it.
But again, then I thought about it. I read your email, and I sided with you, and then I thought about it a little bit later on. There's two sides to every story.
I agree with you.
No, there is. But Sal, Sal was being...
On one hand, he might have been Mr. Victim that night. I'm just wondering how much he participated in the deconstruction of his...
Either way, he was being really funny. I was entertained.
I don't know about funny, but entertaining for sure.
His best riffs are when he's talking about his marriage. His whole stand-up should be about marriage.
Yeah, well, he's got an unusual marriage. Let's put it that way.
Now you're talking about a one-man show, Rob.
Yeah,
right. Thanks, guys. I don't want you to feel. I don't want you to feel bad. I'm glad you were entertained, but I certainly didn't want your pity.
I just felt sad for you.
Me too.
I guess I'm so caught up in it, I don't even realize that it's sad anymore.
Really? Man,
I don't see the sadness.
It's horrible. It's not even. It's a train wreck. It's a train wreck, your life. I mean,
of mammoth proportions.
I know every detail of your story now, and I wanted to tell Robin because I saw her at the Friars Roast for Matt Lauer. And, I needed to pull Robin aside and, sit her down and talk to her. I couldn't just...
Yeah, you couldn't just spit this out quickly.
Yeah, I said, Robin, this would take me 20 minutes, and we don't have it right now.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy shit.
Well, I remember, I thought back to Artie's party when you and your wife were in the jet boat, and I think she tried to kill you then, didn't she?
Yeah, she tried to.
Perfect way to do it in a jet boat.
Yeah.
It's an interesting dynamic.
If Sal would die, she'd be so happy.
She'd be happy.
It's an interesting dynamic, though, this dinner, because it's funny how, like Howard, no matter what level you are in life, Howard desperately wants you to have a good time if he's throwing the party.
Right.
Yeah.
It was kind of touching in a way that he was so worried that Benji was having fun.
JD doesn't...
are you guys having a good time? Everything, eat, and then he always second guess. We should have went to an Italian restaurant. You guys having a good time?
JD, and then I felt bad for JD, too, because JD really likes the food. JD doesn't talk a lot, but then when some topic would come up that we'd address him, he had a lot of information. He's a very bright guy, actually.
Wow.
He knew stuff, about film and about, a lot of topics. He was very, very intelligent.
He's a big movie guy.
Yeah, and it's just here's this geeky dude who's not even a bad-looking guy. It's just he's got this weird personality where he can't articulate anything. And I thought, wow.
And all that knowledge is trapped inside.
I said, no girl's going to take the time to get to know him. Because, you know, it's just like, who's going to wait around? Yeah, I mean, it's an impossible task. So.
You got to be good looking for a chick to get to know you.
Right. Like, if you're, you know, if you're KC good looking.
You got to be Jared good looking.
You're Jared good looking. Girls
right. People will put up with anything to get to know you.
Girls will love that you're quiet. They'll think, wow, he's so introspective.
I really want to know what he's thinking.
Yeah, they'll never think that the good looking guy is just a dumb fuck.
But I was sitting right next to JD, and, like, you know, he knows a lot of stuff. He's a nice guy. He's just very shy, and, you know, he's awkward.
So what did he talk about? I'm fascinated now.
Well, just stuff like would come up about film, and if we were talking about, he'd make a reference that was pretty articulate and intelligent.
Wow. No example.
But, yeah, I don't, you know, I was drinking. I don't really know exactly what it was, but he just...
It sounded good at that time.
Yeah, he wasn't all annoying and stuff, so he was pretty nice.
Did he ever offer up a topic, or did he just respond?
He never offers a topic. He never once says, you know, hey, guys, what do you think of this? Like, he's not that kind of guy.
Right.
He's just socially awkward.
Yeah, like, I don't like to rock the boat. So...
He doesn't even like... You're
not even on the boat.
Yeah, right.
You won't even get on it.
Do you rock the boat?
No. But the one reference I did make was Jerry Stahl was the author of Permanent Midnight.
Right. I brought up a book that I wanted Howard and Fred.
Yeah, what'd you say? Jerry Stahl?
Jerry Stahl's the guy who...
It's funny, I read this book.
What?
Permanent Midnight.
Permanent Midnight.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. See, he came out with stuff like that. I went, wow, JD read a book.
Wow.
I didn't read the book. I just know about the movie.
Oh.
It was funny. I was talking about the book, and for a second, I didn't remember who wrote it. And then JD just went, Jerry Stahl.
Simon & Schuster, I believe the Dewey Decimal number is 42965.
It was very impressive, you know. But, you know, so we had a good time. We had a real good time. JD liked the food.
It was very good.
Nobu's got great food, and it's like, you know, sometimes you go with people. It's the sign of a real schnurrer who doesn't like that food. You know what I mean?
Right.
And Benji is just so fat, you just think, well, he'll
eat everything that's put in front of him.
And I was thinking, man, I should have taken these guys to an Italian restaurant, let them sit there, eat spaghetti, and, you know.
But Benji wouldn't eat that.
He pretended he couldn't eat that.
No, all I said was at the beginning. I even, you know what I did? Before we went, I looked online. I had things prepared from the menu.
Yeah, so why didn't you order?
Because you guys weren't ordering individual plates. So I had a whole individual plate.
You don't go to Nobu and order...
I didn't.
Did you ever go to a Chinese restaurant when you were a kid and you'd go with adults who had to order their own... Like, you always share.
Right. Everybody else was sharing, and then there'd be one person.
So I said to Benji, order a bunch of things that you like.
So I said to the guy, I said, what kind of fish do you have that's cooked? And he said,
well,
cod.
if you studied the menu, why didn't you know?
Because I had a plate prepared. Like, I was just going to get a salmon.
What?
I was just going to get my own plate.
So why didn't you do that?
Because then I saw that you just wanted everyone to share.
No, I said to you, order something that you like to eat.
So, wait, I said to the waiter, what kind of fish do you have cooked? He said cod. I said, that sounds great. I'll have that.
Yeah,
and then you were upset because it took a while to come out.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty obvious when somene's waiting through, because it's 6 courses.
It didn't bother me.
We're all eating. It's almost over, and Benji's waiting.
Sitting there through every course.
Matter of fact, the problem with that place is everything's so good. You know, I start saying, I got to back up on this because I want to have, like, we got Kobe beef coming out. Right. You know, I want to be hungry. But what is it
that Benji eats? What is it you eat?
It should be everything.
I know, it's just annoying, but I had a good time with Benji. We had some good conversation. Yeah. I was talking to him about chicks. Of all things, Benji's like the biggest ladies' man at the table.
Oh, yeah. Apparently so.
Yeah, he's like the guy, you know, you look at him and you go, geez.
Oh, yeah.
He's finally getting everyone.
Like he's huge Hefner.
No one can let him. Benji's the lady. Like
he's the pickup artist.
Yeah, he's huge Hefner, right? Right, Fred?
Huge Hefner.
Yeah.
What you got to do when you're trying to pick up a woman, you got to go on the internet.
Yeah, he's a big internet guy.
He knows the ins and outs.
Yeah, and like
he should write a book.
And Benji has like a wild sex life.
Oh,
according to him, you know, it's like, and he goes,
I was with one woman who is a professional.
Right.
And she came over and she gave it for nothing.
Well, why did she do that?
Yeah, Benji.
Because she liked my eyes.
Benji never has to pay for sex. Even women who charge don't charge Benji.
Wow.
God, I got to start hanging around with Benji.
The Mayflower madam had her. The woman who fucked the governor of New York had her.
Well, Benji, how many women
I wish you had her.
Would you say you
Sarah
had a
Palin,
week?
not yet.
How many women do you have a week?
You got to go to dinner with him.
Goes.
You know, after Sal's horrible stories of marriage.
You hear Benji.
You hear Benji's great dating
Now,
life.
if you were to hold up a picture of the two guys, who's the ladies' man? I wouldn't bet on this guy
Who's
here.
the ladies' man?
I'd
Who's
say
the
him.
guy with the bad marriage?
I think if you're
Benji,
going...
what I learned was Benji's biggest problem dating is that on these websites, he puts up the pictures of himself, and he's afraid they're too good looking because when the girls meet him,
They're disappointed.
sometimes they can be disappointed. But other than that, there's no problem.
Yeah, that's just a minor speed bump.
And he fucks them. I mean, like, you know, he fucks everybody.
How long does it take? I mean, do you just immediately fuck these people? They come over just to get fucked?
Pretty much.
I answered the door naked.
Anyone that comes
I'm
over,
not going to waste time getting undressed.
Holy shit.
He fucks like a madman.
Benji, tell me, what kind of action per week?
Should we mention the big red dildo?
What?
Hey, he went over some broad's joint with a big red dildo.
Yeah,
He got it out of the glom box.
Well, you're not going to buy a big red dildo.
He got. I guess there's a box in the back.
How many times a week you get laid? Seriously.
It comes and goes. The last, week, none.
What about this weekend? Did you get laid a bunch?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
So after all that talk, nothing?
Nope.
See, the guys who talk the most.
But the week before I did, I mean, you know.
Yeah, it goes in spurts.
What's my dildo was tired.
What's the most amount of chicks you got in 1 week?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure.
He can't even
The
count.
numbers were so high you couldn't count?
Who are you, Charlie Sheen?
Yeah. He's as successful as High School Musical 3. He really is. So we had a good time Thursday night.
That was a lot of fun.
I think we wrapped up the whole thing by 9 o'clock.
Well, I wish I hadn't found a fucking...
No, I thought it was like 10 or 11.
I think it was more like 10, actually.
10 o'clock, yeah.
I wish I hadn't found a cell phone at work to get my ride to the game because I lost $8,000.
Oh, you know what? I saw you had the fever because you couldn't calm down about this card game.
That's my new thing now.
It's just like any other addiction.
But while we're eating, Artie's consumed with the game and texting and getting and, you know, phoning. And I was just like, poor
and who
Artie.
does he have to call? Is this a moving card
No,
game?
I was arranging a ride to the game.
Like the whole dinner, he was consumed, right? Would you say, like, and I
it was
said,
like
you know,
cell phones were going around like hot potato. Let me get your phone. Howard, let me try yours. Katie, give me this one. Sal, give me that.
Anybody's phone.
Then he would pick up my phone. He goes, how do you work this? Forget it. Katie, give me yours. I go, Artie, just push it. No, I don't got time for that. I got to call these guys now. We got to get to the game. And Howard's elbowing Benji to eat. Artie's got his arms flying like an octopus over cell phones.
Well, I just, you know what it was? I started to bum out because I want Artie to be part of the conversation. Then I realized he's just in his own Artie thing.
Right.
So then I said, you know what? I'm not going to let I'm not going to get consumed with Artie's situation.
I was very much in the conversation.
Yeah, I know, but so let me concentrate. This is what I did for myself. I'm talking about. This is what goes on internally.
Oh my God.
I said maybe I'll try talking to these other guys.
Maybe.
Artie was sort of your anchor.
Yeah.
He was your anchor. You were holding on to him like a life raft.
Artie was supposed to be my co-host.
Right.
And he bailed on these guys. Yeah.
I never heard that term.
So he kind of bailed out. And
Bailed out.
so, you know, Fred and I held our own.
Because sometimes when you're putting a table together, you think, all right, Artie will take it. He'll take up some of the slack of keeping the conversation going. But he's busy with the cell phone.
Yeah.
Well, listen.
And I turned to J.D. one morning. So, J.D., what's going on with you?
Yeah.
Like, you know,
Oh, God.
That's I don't know. Nothing.
That's not enough. That's not enough specific information to give him.
No, I said, so how's your social life? He's like, it's fine. So I go, yeah, anything going on? I got things going on.
He does?
Well, yeah, not really. I knew he was bullshitting. Because I guess Benji was over there, you know, yentering it up about all his sexcapades.
Right.
Yeah, those were the two dominant. Benji's sexcapades were unbelievable, but you didn't need any anchor because what came out of Sal's mouth was just extraordinary.
Now, see, everybody's left in suspense.
Yeah, well, you're not going to hear this on the air, I'm pretty sure.
God.
Picture a Jerry Springer show.
I gave Howard a little bit more round 3. Just a little more, yeah. So if she comes in for the lie detector, maybe, you know, get a few things out of her.
And then, so after I left the boys, did you guys go home or did you guys go do something? I know Artie went to play cards, but what did you guys do?
Yeah, we went home.
You went home? Benji, you went home? Or you go out? I went on J-Day.
I made a pit stop with Benji, I forgot, and then we went home.
Where'd you go?
The pit stop.
We stopped at headquarters just for a quick drink.
I dropped them off.
Real quick.
I wasn't going to say that.
Oh, sorry. Jeez.
Oh, you can't say that?
I wasn't supposed
Just for
to.
a quick. It was literally in and out.
Why can't you say that?
We went to Prohibition, I thought.
Oh, no, Playwright.
Playwright, sorry.
We stopped there, and then we went to headquarters.
See, this is what Sal does to himself.
But there was no funny money
stupid.
at Playwright. So
I don't understand. What's the controversy?
What is what?
Oh, nothing. I don't know. I think it's fine.
Sal didn't want to say what he just said on the air.
What?
No, I didn't think it was that.
I had to use the bathroom, so there was a nice bathroom there.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah, right.
All I know is that, Howard,
Exactly.
you were the most accommodating. I know, like, you know, you say yourself, like, you're a narcissist, you're consumed with yourself, but you're the biggest pleaser I've ever seen in my life. Your eyes were going all over the place just to make sure everybody was happy.
That's right.
And Benji, it was kind of funny with you and Benji because it sounded like the way your parents were with you at the dinner table. You were more concerned about what Benji wanted.
No, my parents could give a shit what I ate at dinner.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
what are you getting out of his stories?
I was just concerned that Benji was sitting there while we were all stuffing our faces and the guy's not eating anything.
You figure he's starving.
It was just so funny that every 5 seconds, I was like, Benji, come on. What do you want? What can I do? Eat something. Eat something. And then all of a sudden, in the middle of dinner, you turn your head, and it's like this big black toilet bowl full of lettuce sitting in front of Benji. It looks like the bowl that should be in the middle for everybody to eat.
Right.
Yeah.
And then once you had that bowl there, like, you could tell Howard was genuinely happy.
Yeah,
like,
because
all right,
the
I got
guy's eating at least.
Right.
I mean, I go, dude, order something. All right, good. Thank you,
funny.
Sal.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Time.
It was a nice time.
So, I mean, but you must have been ordering some of the nicest dishes. He doesn't eat shrimp. He doesn't eat... Is that the way it is?
There was nothing that Howard ordered that wasn't great.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, we ordered all good stuff.
Oh, that rock shrimp and all that. Oh, it's unbelievable.
And Fred, you know, when I first met Fred would only eat hot dogs, but now he eats all that
everything?
stuff.
Well, you know what? Contrary to, like, even Artie, I tried the salmon, and I loved it. And I'm not a salmon person at all.
No,
It
the
was
food
really
is
good.
amazing.
It's like a Japanese Thanksgiving.
Right.
You know,
But he didn't like the tuna. He didn't like anything, did
Oh.
he?
I don't eat raw fish.
He doesn't eat it. He just won't even try it.
Oh.
And is this a religious thing?
No.
It kind of is, actually. He was explaining
Raw
to me.
fish?
You were
Not
like
raw
something
fish.
about shellfish.
No, shellfish, yeah, that stems from kosher.
Right.
But it's not, I don't have any kind of supernatural beliefs. It's just the way I grew up, and I kind of want to, I don't...
You grew up kosher?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, he's grossed out by pork. Like, really
I know it's not
out.
logical, but I just, I could overcome it, but I don't want to.
Right. Okay, good. All
It's
right.
working for you.
You know what? I had a couple hours with Benji. It was fine. It was very nice.
Sounds like a good dinner, actually.
Yeah, he's a good guy. We had a good time.
Sounds like a very good time was had by
A lot of laughs.
I went home, got to bed. I was happy. Friday, wake up. So my agent, Don, and Robin's agent, Fred's agent, we share the same agent. He's a big member of the Friars Club, you know? Mm-hmm. Friars Club, where they do those roasts.
He loves the Friars.
So he kept calling me over and over again. I want you to come to the roast of Matt Lauer. I want you to come to the roast of Matt Lauer. And I said, well, it's so important to him. I really don't like going to that kind of stuff because it's just hours on end of roasting, and I really don't give a shit. But I like Matt, so I've known Matt now for, like, not really well, but I know Matt for, I don't know, like 30 years or something.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah, when we were working and we did the Fox pilot, I've told this story a million times, but we used Matt on something before he was the host of the Today Show, you know, when he was down and out. He was thinking of going into gardening. Can you believe that? Matt Lauer was he was working at HBO. He was the guy who'd come on HBO, and they used to do these little movie updates, Hollywood updates, and he would do them, and then I think he got canned. And he finally said, this business sucks. I'm going to go opening a gardening business. Like landscaping. Landscaping, going to do your lawn. Matt Lauer showing up to do your lawn.
Yeah, he could have been trimming your bushes.
And then just right sort of at that point in his career, they called him up from NBC Local.
Right.
And had him start reading the news and stuff, and then shortly thereafter got the Today Show. I mean, it was a tremendous career jump for him. So I was always happy for the guy, because he was a nice guy. He was nice to us, and, you know, it was always, seems like a decent man. Mm-hmm. And I see him once in a while during the summer. I see him and his wife and family. He's got a whole big family now, and seemed like an okay guy. You know what I mean, Matt?
Sure.
So
seemed like a nice guy.
So my agent called me up and said, well, they're going to be roasting Matt Lauer. And I was like, oh, okay. Middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, that was a surprise, too. I didn't know it was an afternoon thing.
12:30. I mean, 12 o'clock or 11:30 you got to show up.
Right.
The roast doesn't start till 1, but there's a whole thing.
Yeah, I've been a roaster on 2 of those. It's so nerve-wracking if you're a roaster because you got to get there at 11 and there's press.
Oh, my God.
You're wondering, like, you know, you're nervous about performing. Then
it was almost like school. It was almost because they line you up and they sit you in different places, and then you all have to march in together.
Right.
So anyway, you know, before I go anywhere, I have to make special arrangements to be brought in because I'm so famous, you know. But that's me, you know what I mean?
He has to be carried in everywhere.
Not that many people really bother me, but I like to carry on like they're going to.
Well, I think with you, I don't think anybody would give you shit about that. I mean, I think it's legitimate.
I like VIP treatment.
Actually, you're better off staying out because the bothering happens once you come in.
Yeah, I want to write I want to get a big jacket that says VIP. They need VIP treatment. So,
I don't think anybody bothered you outside, but once you got into that little room
everyone bothered me.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so first you get there, and then there's like 1,000 press people. They take 1,000,000 pictures. And meanwhile...
Oh, they put you through the press thing? Like that back room there?
Yeah. In fact, my agent said that if I had arranged to meet with him, he would have skipped all of that. Because he did that for Robin.
I bypassed that stuff.
Meanwhile, Robin probably would have enjoyed saying hello to people.
No, you know, I would have said hello. I didn't want to stand on that thing.
Take your picture. You look so pretty with that dress. I think it would have been very nice for you.
Well, I didn't know what I look like.
Robin is great on a red carpet. She's very cordial, and she
probably would have enjoyed it. Yeah. Robin's a little more outgoing than I am.
No. I looked at all that, and I said, I really didn't, fix myself up for pictures.
Oh, that's interesting that you're saying that, because you look like you had fixed yourself up for pictures.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then I should have had them taken.
Me, on the other hand, like whenever we go somewhere, Beth always has herself ready, camera ready.
Right.
Me, I just stepped out of the shower. I didn't have, I should have had Tony come over and do my hair, because I can't do my own hair.
Well, that was the thing. I didn't do my makeup particularly thinking about pictures.
I looked like shit.
And I would have, with all that press, I would have had somebody come and do my makeup or something if I really thought I was going to have my picture taken.
I looked like shit, and I knew I looked like shit.
I thought your hair looked cute.
Yeah, well, actually. That's me doing it. That's me stepping out of the shower and showing up somewhere.
Did you know there'd be any press, or just not the extent of it?
I didn't know what was... I didn't really think about it. Yeah. I just wanted to go to the roast, and I figured I'm going to sit in the audience, and I didn't realize I was going to go up on a press line and all that.
Right, I figured no Dais, I don't have to worry about all that.
Beth doesn't mind having her picture taken because she's good looking.
She looks gorgeous all the time.
Right.
She's a model.
I show up, it's like I rolled out of bed and it looks like somebody fucking, threw acid on me.
My driver once said to me, he said, Beth is so lucky. I said, why do you say that? He says, because no matter what, she looks perfect.
Yeah.
He says, I see her coming from her run, she looks perfect.
Yeah, it's sickening.
Well, hey, look.
She ran 5 miles. She's laying on the floor all sweaty and stuff. Like, boy, she looks good.
Yeah, she looks perfect.
I never look good.
Not after her run.
I sometimes see her looking at me. I go, she must be looking at how gross I am. Because I can look bad.
Yeah, she only looks at you with the eyes of love.
There you go.
Hot is hot.
Hot is hot. So so we get there and they're taking a bunch of pictures and stuff. And I go, oh, boy, I look like shit. So before the pictures, I go in and they bring me up in special elevator, special area, through the kitchen. You got to go through the back. It's like being in a James Bond movie.
We're always walking past garbage.
Yeah, but it's a special entrance, which was nice because I didn't want to deal with anything.
Right.
And I get in the elevator. Clay Aiken is in the elevator.
That was hysterical. I couldn't believe you had ridden up with Clay Aiken.
So, I was like, gee, this is weird. I go, oh, hello, Clay. And I shook his hand. And I shook, I guess the woman who had his baby was there.
Is that who that was? There was somebody sitting next to him on the dais, and I wasn't sure.
I think it was a woman who had his baby. I don't know. There's a whole thing.
This is the woman who had my baby.
And everyone was saying, why would Clay Aiken sit up on the dais? Because it was just one big gay joke after another.
Well, yeah, that's what you're a target.
Right. So, anyway, so you get there.
And he didn't seem to have a good sense of humor about it.
Wait, you were on the dais?
No, I was in the audience. All right. Anyway, you're sitting there, and I was reading reviews of the Matt Lauer roast in the paper, but it was kind of like Matt Lauer's like a nice guy, and there's not a whole lot to say about him because he is just a nice guy. I don't know. Those roasts are very, very long.
Mm-hmm. Plus, they have roasters who are non-professional roasters.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of them.
Well, they have friends.
Well, first, You got to hear that. Aretha Franklin comes out at the piano to sing the Star-Spangled Banner. Was the most beautiful rendition
amazing.
of the Star-Spangled Banner I ever heard in my life.
She still got it,
As bad as she looks, she can still sing.
She is just phenomenal. I had goosebumps when she was singing the Star-Spangled Banner, and I was like, well, not many people could do that. She's just so awesome.
Yeah,
it's
she
insane.
just sat, and it was a completely different arrangement than you've ever heard before.
And I wish I had it with me. I could play it for you. It's so good. And you know, and I forget she plays her own piano. You know, she's a very talented woman. So that was kind of cool. And then all of a sudden, the lights come back up, and Tom Cruise walks out like a special guest. Nobody expected him to be there, and he came out. And you know what? He had some funny stuff written, and he's a great actor. You know, he knows how to do it.
Right.
So he knows how to deliver a line. But again, it was just so fucking long. Like, he went on a long time. It would have been good just Aretha Franklin and Tom Cruise. It would have been really good.
Right.
So then one person after another goes up to roast Tom Cruise, and it's Katie Couric, which is exciting. Jeff Zucker, who's the head of NBC, who's, you know, a real kind of a nice guy. And he actually did a really, really good job, Jeff Zucker. But there was so many people in a row. Meredith Vieira. Then you had Martha Stewart went on a way too long. Whoever wrote her stuff didn't, you know, everyone knows someone wrote something for them. These people don't write comedy.
Right.
Martha actually might have written her own thing.
I don't know. It got
long.
really bad.
What about comedians? Were they?
Well, so that goes on for like a real long time, and I'm just sitting there getting woozy because that's like cuts right into my nap time. I always take a nice nap, like around 1:32 every day.
Even on a Friday?
He was ready to nap.
I wanted a nap, so I just put my head down on the table for a while. And, like, I'm just trying to get through this thing. And I know it's so important, Don, and I love Don. You know, he's my agent. And
Don's trying to sell everybody, you know, like he's laughing extra hard.
Yeah, Don, you know how I was at the dinner? I want everyone to have a good time?
Yeah.
I felt bad because Don wanted us to love it so much. He wanted us to have a good time. He goes, wait. He goes, wait till the comedians get up. Dad, it's gonna be unbelievable. They're gonna rip Matt a new asshole, you know.
It's a tough spot because
the king of roast is Jeffrey Ross. He got up and he was brilliant. He was just so funny, Jeff Ross. But by the time he gets on, you're already 7 hours into this thing.
And I have to say, the one thing, you know, like you kept looking, and here's Aretha Franklin sitting on the dais. And the only thing people would say is, Aretha Franklin, amazing. Nobody was roasting Aretha Franklin.
But Jeff Ross gets up.
He gets up and he just...
He goes,
harpoons her.
He goes, you know, I know that expression, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Right. He goes, but that fat lady sang, and this thing's still going. And like Aretha Franklin, I think she got up and left.
Well, she threw him the finger. She got pissed.
Yeah.
Some people don't like that. Some people I don't think get it. You know, it's a roast.
And most people figured Aretha wouldn't get it, so they left her alone.
I got to tell you, though, the best thing was that during the national anthem, everybody stood. There was one person who didn't stand. It was Gilbert Gottfried. Is so consumed with the free food. You know how we joke about Gilbert wants free shit? I watched him the whole time. It was so entertaining. They had served a first course. He was so busy eating rolls and a first course that he didn't even realize the national anthem was on. And he just ate and ate. He just really is there for the free food. You know how you might be self-conscious because you're up on the dais and people are watching you eat? Gilbert could care less.
I sat next to him twice on a dais.
He eats like it's his last meal.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah,
he's stuffing food into his
If you're next to him, you'll notice he's pocketing Butters.
I believe it.
No bullshit.
And you're not joking.
No, I'm not.
I know, because Jackie once saw him pocket maple syrups from an airplane.
Oh, absolutely.
So, you know, it's really, I was like, God, Gilbert can't stop eating. Yeah. And you're not talking about great food. You know, it was nice, but it wasn't, you know, you could stop.
The whole time things going on, you look over at Gilbert, he's chewing.
Yeah, he loves it.
It's the Hilton.
So, you know, and you're sitting there at the roast, and it's going on and on and on, and I'm sitting there going, I could be doing this, I could be doing that, I'd be halfway through my nap, you know, it's beautiful. I can't keep my eyes open. Jeffrey Ross was a real highlight.
Right.
And then it just goes on and on and on and on. Well, you know what? And once the comedian started, it was a long time before the comedian started, and I was under the impression that a lot of them got drunk before it was time for them to speak. And I couldn't wait for Pat Cooper to go, you know? Yeah. Because Pat, I hear, is like a killer at these roasts. Like, he's the guy who closes. He got up. He said hello. He was there for maybe a minute or two and sat down. Really? Now, I don't know whether he was just disgusted with how long it went. Probably. Or, you know, he just read the crowd and said, look, people are fried, or he just had nothing to say. I
think he was told to be brief because it had gone so long.
Yeah. And you know Pat will get upset. Yeah, they told me to be brief, so I went out. Hello, goodbye. Bye.
His roast was last year. They gave him a roast, and he sort of did the same thing because he's the last guy because, you know, he had to give a rebuttal. And I couldn't blame him because it's way too fucking long, man.
It is.
Yeah, he kept going, I didn't want to close this thing. I don't want to close this thing. Why don't it make me close this thing?
Yeah, he was all upset.
Really?
So we went home. We were cursing the whole way home and like.
Oh, it was awful. It was like torture.
It was torture. I looked over at Robin at one point. We were both. I mouthed to Robin, I want to get out of here.
I know. And once you tried to get up and Don made you sit down.
Yeah, I was going to leave in the middle, but then I said, I didn't want to insult Matt Lauer. You know, maybe he would take it personally. Jeffrey Ross was so funny. He goes, it's amazing. He goes, oh, no, maybe it was Goomba Johnny. Goomba Johnny was there. And he said.
He won the contest.
Right.
I don't know which guy said it, but he said, Donald Trump was sitting there, and he goes, how does that guy get his hair to be the color of Tang? I thought that was a pretty good line.
I think that was Ross. That was Jeffrey Ross.
Yeah.
Well, did you see Matt Lauer speak at the end?
Yeah, we did.
Saw everything.
We sat through the whole thing.
And we lasted.
Yeah.
How was Gilbert? Did he go?
Oh.
You know what, though? Like, Rob Burnett was there from the David Letterman show, the producer. He wrote me an email afterwards. He shot me one. He said the only two highlights were Jeff Ross and Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert does this thing where he gets up and does dirty jokes, Jackie dirty jokes type things.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, they had the widow of Tim Russert there with his son. The widow of Tim Russert during Gilbert's every word is cunt, cunt,
everything is pussy, cunt, fuck.
You know, shit in the cunt and the this and the that. and you're sitting there going, and Mrs. Tim Russert, the widow, looked like she was going to, like, kill somebody.
Wow. She looked like Mount Rushmore. She was trying not to have any expression on her face at all.
And Tim Russert's son, I guess, has been kind of pumped up by the press, talking about how wonderful Tim Russert's son is and this and that. So he got up and started roasting and made Clay Aiken jokes, and they kind of bombed and went nowhere.
And you could tell he wrote his own.
Yeah, and the kid hasn't earned the right to be roasting anybody. You know what?
Does he want to be a comic or something?
No, but you know what it is? He's been heralded as maybe following in Tim Russert's footsteps, and I think he was trying to prove himself to Jeff Zucker. Who knows what the fuck was going on, but he's a kid, and you know what? He was goofing on Clay Aiken, and even I got a little defensive. I was kind of like, you know what? Clay Aiken's done something, dude.
Right.
You haven't done anything yet except be Tim Russert's son, and I feel bad. Your dad's dead, and you seem like a nice kid, but, you know, if you're going to goof on Clay Aiken, you've got to have done something with your life first.
You know who was surprisingly good? Brian Williams.
Brian Williams, yeah, but he went on too long.
He, again, went on too long, but he was funny.
Yeah, he's a news guy.
I know he is.
He's the NBC Nightly News, but he was loose as a goose.
Beth really liked him. She goes, I'm a real Brian Williams fan. She has like a little girl crush, man crush, whatever the fuck they call that. Yeah, on Brian Williams. Girl crush. But
that would be a regular crush hour.
Regular crush, right. Yeah, crush. And she goes, just seeing him up there saying vagina and stuff.
Yeah. He was funny.
It was kind of weird. So, anyway, that was Friday. I get home, and I'm supposed to go to Don Rickles that night, and I was all comedy out. I went...
You didn't go to Rickles?
So you didn't go to Rickles?
Well, I did, but I was just like... I called up and said... Beth was just out of it. I was out of it. We were like, I could not sit through another comedian. I don't care how great he is.
This is why you see how self-indulgent and torturous it must be to sit through 6 hours of Dane Cook or even Chappelle.
Right.
Like, it's torture.
That really is just saying fuck you to the audience.
Right. No, you do a nice set and get the fuck off.
Yeah.
So what was the deal with Bells?
Belzer?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bells couldn't read his own notes.
Yeah, and he was cracking himself up, and maybe he was high.
Was the only. That's why I was like, maybe he got drunk while he was waiting because he couldn't talk.
I don't know. It was just a train wreck, you know. It was just not real fun to be sitting there.
Right.
And but you know me, I realize about me, I hate going to stuff anyway. I'm just miserable everywhere I go. I just hate going to stuff.
But it was uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I mean, I usually like going to stuff, and that was uncomfortable.
Started out fun. We were in the back room, and there was like a bunch of celebrities there, and you were talking to them, and that would have been a better roast.
Right. Yeah. If they could end it after the, like that little bit.
Yeah.
It would have been a great afternoon.
So then I go home, I recovered. I said, I got to go see Don Rickles, because how many, the guy's 82 years old.
Yeah, how many more times will you get?
Yeah. And that was fun. We went and There was like a Frank Sinatra guy, singer guy type.
Opening for him?
Yeah, he was actually really good. I liked it.
He was like
so
a
it's
Sinatra.
like a tribute to Frank?
Yeah, but the guy wasn't an asshole. He was just kind of cool. He was talking about Sinatra, and he was talking about different things. It was good.
Right.
And then Don Rickles comes out, which, thank God, he just does a show. Like, he just comes out, and then he's done, and then he leaves. Like, he doesn't drag it out. Because I couldn't have sat through a 12-hour Don Rickles show.
Right, if there had been 2 comedians, you'd have been out of there.
Yeah, it was really weird, though. He picks on people in the audience.
Yeah.
And I was afraid the whole time he was going to pick on me because he knew I was there.
Uh-huh.
And we were sitting next to Bob Costas, who I don't even recognize as Bob Costas. I didn't know I was sitting next to him until Don Rickles.
You spent the whole day then with Bob Costas.
Yeah, and Don Costas didn't say a word to me, and I didn't say a word to him because I didn't know he was Don Costas.
Bob Costas.
Oh, whatever, Bob
Maybe
Costas.
he was Don Costas.
Maybe he was Don Costas. But I didn't know, I've seen Bob Costas on TV, but I'm not a big sports fan.
Yeah, and he's a little person, right?
He's little, and he doesn't look like Bob Costas to me in person, and I didn't recognize him. But he didn't say hello to me because I think he's got a fucking hang-up with me or something.
I don't know that that's the case at all.
Yeah.
Actually, Howard, I think he likes you because I remember Al...
Roker?
No.
Al Michaels?
Al Michaels said that he had him at the house and he showed him one of your Tonight Show appearances, and Costas was saying how brilliant it was.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't know... I would have said hello to the guy. If he knows... He recognized me, I'm sure. He could have said hello, but he didn't. So what am I going to tell you?
You were sitting right next to him?
Yeah, and Saget was there, and Saget was also roasting Matt Lauer, too.
Yeah, Saget texted me and said he saw you guys.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I just, so all of a sudden, I'm sitting there at the Don Rickles show worried that he's going to call on me or something, but he starts talking to this big Italian fellow in the audience, and he's focused on him, just focused on the guy. It was my friend.
Oh, really?
Marco Battaglia.
Oh,
Marco, yeah, and Marco got up on stage with Rickles. It was a whole thing. Like, it was the Marco show.
They're like a team.
Yes, I called Marco yesterday. I said, man, you were great with Don Rickles. I'm glad I went to see the show.
Maybe Marco should go into comedy.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. But, yeah, so we got to see Don Rickles, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I had trouble hearing. I don't know, man. I couldn't hear so good.
Are you getting the stern curse?
No, I think most people... I wonder if Costas had the same problem. If he would have talked to me, I could have fucking known, but...
At Town Hall, that shouldn't be. It was a Town Hall. The acoustics are the best.
I don't know what was going on, but... whatever, but it was great to see Don Rickles because he's so legendary, and just to see him, and I don't know. I love that guy.
Yeah. So Beth didn't go?
No, Beth went with me.
Oh, she went.
Yeah, she rallied.
She rallied because it was, it was excruciating that roast took a lot out of you.
Yeah, I was going to go to Don Rickles myself, but I don't know. Then I took my mom out for her birthday Saturday night with my daughter, and my other 2 daughters are out of town, so. My youngest daughter's, still in high school.
Those other 2 daughters are always traveling.
Yeah, they are. They always are away doing something.
That's amazing.
So
That's fun. That's good.
Yeah, took my parents out to dinner. My mom and dad. And
in the city?
In the city. Le Cirque, where I got married.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. We took them there. Boy, they love that.
What's not to love about Le Cirque?
Yeah, they
Do you
love
have, a favorite dish there that you have to get every time? You let them mix it up?
No, I just order off the menu, whatever. But it was real good. And, I like doing that with my parents.
And your dad is okay with Le Cirque? He doesn't have... Does he know what he orders before?
I order for him now.
Order for him
sort of sad that I have to order for my dad. Really? He can't get through the menu. I don't know. He just never knows what to order. So I go, Dad, let me order for you. He goes, that'll be good.
It's a very trying thing for him.
He wasn't even going to order an appetizer. I go, Dad, you know what you'd like? Cheese ravioli. Hey. He goes, that sounds good. And then he focuses, he just looks to see if they have halibut on the menu.
Right, I know.
And he saw halibut, so he ordered the halibut.
He gets all excited.
He got excited. He goes, I'm going to have the halibut. We go, we know. It's always all about halibut.
Surprise us, Dad, and do something different.
And you know how that happened? I took my dad once to a restaurant, he had halibut.
And he liked it.
But he likes a lot of he would like everything. Because then my mom gave him a little bit of her Dover sole, and he was like, I had the Dover sole, and I liked it.
Yeah, he doesn't realize there are other things on the menu he would like.
He just locked into this halibut shtick.
He didn't get the raviolis, though?
No, I got him ravioli. We got him pumpkin soup. They give you a little taste of a lot of different things.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Got him a nice... they make a scrambled eggs, and they put truffles on it. I got him a little of that.
That was at your wedding. That was very good.
Isn't that good?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I need to find a restaurant that calls every dish halibut, even like scrambled eggs.
Right, so he'll try different things.
I'll have the scrambled halibut.
Yeah, duke the waiter some money and tell him just everything's halibut tonight.
I will take the halibut.
The one other thing about the Friars Club, every time I go to a Friar, they never have anything for me to eat.
Yeah, well, you're difficult. You get that vegetarian thing going.
Man.
But it's so, they must know that some people don't eat meat.
Yeah, I was going to give Robin my carrots for my chicken.
Yeah.
But she didn't want to take my carrots.
They have well, usually they have chicken or steak, right?
Yeah.
It was all chicken, wasn't it?
It was good, actually. And they had mozzarella and tomato.
Right, even the salad, the appetizer I couldn't eat.
You don't eat that?
I don't eat cheese either.
Wow.
I feel your pain, Robin.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize you don't eat.
Well, remember you said take my carrots. I said they probably cooked them in butter. I don't want those.
Wow.
Even if it's cooked in butter?
Right, Artie, right.
She's vegan. Vegan, not vegetarian. Vegan.
Yes, Artie.
Vegan translated into English means more of a pain in the ass than a vegetarian.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Here, we made you some nice vegetables. Is there butter on these? Yes. I can't eat butter. Oh, okay. Get the fuck out of here. You can't just eat the butter, goddammit.
Well, then why are you at a Friar's Roost?
Yeah, but you got something there. I see.
They finally, I could have made it at home.
What was it?
Just a little pasta with some steamed vegetables and some marinara.
That's nice.
It was good.
I was a little jealous of your meal, actually. I was looking that over. Do you eat bread?
No.
What's wrong with bread?
First of all, I don't like white flour. I did eat the pasta even though it was white flour.
Yeah.
But, it could have butter in the mix or shortening. Who knows what's in there.
Oh, my God. What the fuck is going on with you?
Every once in a while I'll have a piece of bread, but not often.
Yeah, she couldn't even eat bread. Like, she's sitting there, she can't eat anything. I'm fixated on her.
He went through the same thing.
I go, eat my carrots.
Watching me, and they were like all trying to feed me their carrots.
Can't even eat carrots.
Yeah, I tried to do a thing where I didn't eat carbs for a couple of weeks until I found out bread was carbs. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't have a sandwich?
Yeah.
I know, people are always trying to sell me on alternative kinds of bread, and I'm like, it's all right, I'm fine.
Yeah, and then Sunday I went over to watch Beth run that race. It was kind of exciting, actually, to see her cross the finish line.
The marathon's coming up this week, right?
Yeah, boy.
This week?
I can't wait for it to be over. She's always on the verge of a sore throat or a cold.
Oof.
She's always fucking wrecked.
Wait, she ran another race? Oh, the race.
Yeah, the pre-race, so she could feel what it was like to be in a race situation.
She, she's always tired from,
Well, I had an observation based on something you talked about last week. I got a thank you letter from Beth. Like, she must do that, like, immediately.
Yeah.
And it's very personal. It's very, she must, does she have time to do anything these days? I mean,
she got on thank God for her, man. Because
not even for the wedding. This was I made a donation to her thing.
Yeah, very generous donation for her run.
She's very prompt.
Yeah, she said, I'm not fooling around here. She goes, I'm writing these thank you notes. And she said, if I have a tip for anybody, write that thank you note as a gift comes in.
Yeah.
Don't put it off.
Yeah.
I was really, I was like, wow, it's, it wasn't even about the wedding. It was like, so she's got those two things, and it's a big agenda.
I was watching her write thank you notes yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'm laying on the couch and, like, eating and just watching the Giant game.
Right.
And I'm sitting there like a big bum, and I go, boy, I really love her because she's doing something. She's taking care of something.
Yeah.
I love to be taken care of.
And it's not just a stamp, like, hey, thanks,
thank you very much for your gift or whatever. No, I got one too. And I'm like, she ran a race. She's running every other day. The marathon is coming up. She doesn't need to be thanking me so graciously and effusively on this particular day.
I loved it.
I'm jealous of that. I'm not good at stuff like that in life.
Horrible.
Like, I procrastinate.
I saw John Stamos at Howard's wedding. Yeah. Now, John did something extraordinary for me when I was doing my fundraiser last year. He offered himself up as one of the charitable auction items.
He just wants to get laid.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead, yeah.
And so it went over so well. We had other bidders saying if I could get it, I'd pay the same amount. So he raised $18,000, I think, for
Did you write him a thank you note?
No. He says, I still haven't heard from you.
Wow, you're awful.
I'm like, I'm sorry.
You should marry Beth.
I know. She would have that note right out.
Yeah, it would have been right out to you. Hey, We're having a big debate. You see those podiums set up? John the Stutterer versus Scott DePace today.
Ooh.
They're going to be debating about...
Haven't they done this before?
Well, there's a lot of people still, they say, who are undecided about who they're going to vote for, and I'm hoping these two guys can do a little debate. And
help clarify things for you?
Yeah, because DePace has definite views on why you should vote for McCain, and John the Stutterer is very, very adamant about voting for Obama.
Absolutely.
So
I'll tell you, it's weird. At this point, it's a no-brainer for me to vote for Barack Obama.
Yeah, me too.
You know.
Really?
Yeah, to me.
Palin did it for me. That was it, the Sarah Palin. I needed something to push me in one direction or the other.
Yeah. You know, they are so bad off in that campaign that this weekend, her complaint about Barack Obama is that he already booked a stadium for his celebration. That's the complaint?
Well,
that's why we shouldn't vote for him?
You got to think positive.
Yeah.
You guys were talking about the Bill Maher show. Did you see the last one with Tim Robbins?
No.
You know, it was they had the guy Matt Dowd, who used to be in the Bush organization, and he quit, and now he's not a Republican or a Democrat. But he kept saying, he goes, he's going to win by 8 to 10 points. Just don't worry about it. He's going to win these, these states where you think people are racist. He's going to win. He's going to win. And Tim Robbins was like, well, don't say that so quickly. I could smell another stolen election.
Absolutely.
Right.
Get out there and vote. It was funny because I think Tim Robbins thought he was still working for the other side there.
Well, yeah, a lot of people have the feeling like, if you make people overconfident, they say, he doesn't need my vote.
Yeah.
The other guys rush in.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time I read about Obama, I can't believe, I have the same thought, and I don't know, I'm obsessed with it. I want Martin Luther King Jr. to wake up and all of a sudden, be brought back to life and go, and they'll say, and there's President Obama. And he'll go, who? President Obama. Oh, shit. A black guy's president?
I know, right?
And he would just be so fucking proud of everyone, you know what I mean? He'd be like, wow, I can't believe this shit.
Well, it wasn't for him.
Well, proud for him.
Yeah, well.
Maybe he'll wake up.
Maybe Martin Luther King would wake up and go, you call that guy black? Fuck this shit. What's that white grandmother?
Actually, it would be because he said he wanted to see this whole melting pot become a melting pot. He wanted integration. Yeah. What's more integrated than Barack Obama?
Well, the grandma's whiter than Artie.
But that's my point. He's integrated. He was white. His father was probably the blackest of black men.
Yeah, had to be because mostly the black came through. He's almost totally African-looking, and he had a white grandmother.
So there, he's integrated.
Yeah. Martin Luther King would probably be like, you know what? You dig me up again when Wesley Snipes is president. Then we're talking. That ain't no black man.
When Mickey Rivers is the president.
Well, they even say Barack Obama eventually got more into his blackness when, he hooked up with that church and stuff. That was the turning point for him when he decided he was really more black than he was white.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I thought that happened earlier on because people kept relating to him as a black person.
That's what was going on. But it really kicked in with that Reverend Wright dude.
Well, yeah, Reverend was pretty radical.
Yeah.
Rev, you're a radical.
Sandy Taylor, old friend of the show, is going to stop by. I told Sandy
I was wondering where she is.
She's here. She's going to stop by. She's going to tell us what's going on with her career. She evidently made some sort of breakthrough career-wise.
Really?
Yeah. So she wants to tell everyone.
All right.
I said, so come on in. Sandy. Sandy used to be Sandy Von Buttcorn on our show.
Yeah, I used to love that.
Then she became Sandra Taylor.
Yeah, switched it up completely.
Yeah. She got big old titties, and she's hot.
Yeah, but she was one of the few. Didn't she do both Penthouse and Playboy?
She's the only girl that ever did Penthouse and Playboy.
She's got one of the best covers. You talk about, how some Playboy covers will stop you on your tracks on the street?
Yeah.
Hers, June of '95, extraordinary.
She looked like Cindy Crawford.
Right.
Yeah, and that red, white, and blue bikini she had on, I remember walking down the street, actually in L.A., and I'm going, whoa, I got to get that.
Sounds like you might have beaten off to her once or twice.
Oh, once or twice.
When you remember the colors of the bikini.
Yeah.
Yeah, his memory for centerfolds and covers of that magazine are extraordinary.
Some would say it's a curse.
Some would be right.
So what happened? You dropped $8,000 at the card game?
8,200.
Oh.
You see, you're going to give it all back. He was burning to get rid of that money. I said, Artie, what's going on? I got to get to the card game. I got to get to the card game.
You even said, you were like,
I go, dude, calm down. You got the fever.
You know the card game is coming. Why do you have to be so rabid about it?
I don't know. I got excited.
Okay.
But you know,
you couldn't even enjoy the dinner fully because
I did enjoy the dinner. Of course I did.
I don't know, you were up and down. You were getting more aerobic exercise than I've ever seen you get. He's up and down with that cell phone.
Well, I don't know, like, I tried the iPhone. I'm trying to, like, call somebody on that thing, and the screen goes away. I'm like, what do I touch now?
It's a group of guys. We're all sitting there. I was like, who's got it? My phone doesn't work. I can't get my phone to work. I go, okay, let's see what's going on here. So I'm looking. Everyone's passing the phone around. Then he goes, JD, give me, what phone do you have? Because I got the iPhone. I got the iPhone. Give me the iPhone. Let me try that.
Like that means anything to Artie.
Yeah. And then he got the iPhone. Then he's up and down with the iPhone every minute. But like the Zerka, every course he's up, and I don't know where he goes.
I was working it off.
He was just running around
Nobu trying to get a signal.
Because he's got to get a hold of this card game. And I know he's going to lose.
Well, the question though is
complete loser activity.
Yeah, I mean,
he's saying what he needed to do was arrange for a car. He had all day.
Yeah. Well, these guys, are hard to get in touch with.
He gets, he just gets into this frenzy. And I'm just saying to myself, okay, he had one lucky game. He won 40 grand or whatever he won. It's all going back.
Of course.
Even
when he was talking about how much he won, I was like, winning is no fun for Artie.
Yeah.
He's got to risk everything he owns.
Yeah. Winning, actually, he was mad he won the week before.
Winning is not what he's there for.
Puts pressure on him.
That would be great to say to, okay, I'm putting in everything I own.
Yeah, just get rid of everything. So, I don't know. But he was pretty on fire with that game.
Yeah.
He couldn't fully enjoy the relaxation of eating at a restaurant.
Right.
Well, and then dessert, we forgot to talk about dessert. I had that cake in a box. What do they call that there?
It's called the bento box.
Oh, man.
Artie goes, give me one of them chocolate cakes in a box. So I go, all right. It's a bento box. Right. Goes, I don't care what it's called. Just give me chocolate cake in a box. So, because they rolled out a bunch of desserts, but
ooh, man.
They were real good.
Yeah.
We had a good time.
That is a wonderful restaurant.
Yeah.
A wonderful eating experience.
Yeah, we had a good time. It was fun.
It was a fun crew.
Yeah.
Richard, we missed Richard, of course, because he was at the
Coheed and Cambria.
I wonder how Coheed and Cambria was.
I was listening to the wrap-up show. I
meant to talk about the diaper.
Oh, my God.
Do you know about this? So,
what the fuck is he
we have weird props.
Yeah.
This is not a normal show. So I guess from one of our stunts, we have a bunch of adult diapers in the back. So Richard went back there and said, hey, do you think I could have 3 adult diapers? So everyone was like, well, what's this about? He goes, well, for Coheed and Cambria. Remember the last time he pissed his pants because he didn't want to miss anything? I'm going to wear a big adult diaper so I can just pee and drink beer during Coheed and Cambria. So sure enough, I saw pictures of him. I think we're going to put it on the web. Oh. Richard in a big adult diaper, and he goes to the... So what happened? Did you pee in your diaper when you were at the concert?
Yeah. And I guess those diapers are made for peeing once, and then you change them.
Oh, no. Right.
After about the 3rd time, they start to leak.
Good Lord.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
You're grotesque.
You're an asshole.
So even the diaper wasn't...
Yeah. The diaper gave up.
Where was this again? What state? Where'd you go to?
It was here in the city, a place called Terminal 5.
Oh.
And
you peed all over it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you know what it is? He wore the diaper so if he had to pee during the... But he must drink so much beer that he has to pee 3 times. How long is the concert? 2 hours?
Yeah, about 2.5 hours. So you had to pee
3 times in 2 hours?
4 times each night, yeah.
Were you with anybody?
No.
Your girl didn't go?
No, she didn't go.
She's had enough.
I would have felt weird.
You're sitting there in a wet diaper?
Yeah.
You're just such a fucking maniac.
It was heavy, too. And the second night, I thought if I double them up, they won't leak. And I put on 2 of them. And sure enough, it still didn't hold.
Do you stand through these concerts or you sit?
Stand.
Stand. It's only standing situation.
But it's so weird because, from the show, I'm sure a few people recognize me there. And they must have been watching to see if I was making faces and stuff. And... I would headbang most of the concert, but when I pee, I couldn't headbang. So I'd just stop what I was doing and stand there real still. It must have looked goofy.
And what happened when the pee soaks through the diaper? What do you do? Like, where does it go?
Yeah, are you wearing jeans?
Yeah, I had jeans on, and it
Does it wet down your socks?
All down to my shoes, yeah.
What an asshole.
Really, just an asshole.
You know what? I've seen some of the greatest performers in the world perform and stuff, and you know what? You find an appropriate time to go to the bathroom, you know? I mean, so...
And normally...
don't drink so much.
Well,
that's how much are you drinking through this thing?
You know, I have probably had about 10 or 15 beers each night that I saw them.
And so you literally have to keep peeing constantly.
Mm-hmm. And it was a lot. It was...
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I didn't know...
you smell and people are standing near you.
It's your piss.
Yeah.
It's piss.
And then the embarrassing thing was going into...
I mean, empires, Roman, they pondered for years about how to get rid of our shit and piss. And, you're just pissing all over yourself. It's 2008.
And then it was embarrassing, too, having to go to the bathroom, after the show, because I didn't want to wear it all the way on the subway and stuff.
Yeah, that would have been stupid.
And
that was the embarrassing thing.
But
that's the one place you should be wearing it.
I'd have to get
You shouldn't feel bad in there.
So you went into the bathroom after the concert?
Yeah, and
big heavy diaper?
I'd have to get totally nude, take my shoes and my jeans and everything off.
You step into this diaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have the little things on the side, huh?
Well, they do. I didn't realize that till the second night, that you can rip the diapers off. They have they're perforated. So you can, rip them off and just pull them off.
Yeah, it's a fucking diaper.
God, you're gross. What's up, Gary? What do you want to say?
I'm just looking at, Richard, of course, blogged the whole thing.
Right.
Yeah. So, hi, everybody. As I write this, my neck is about as sore as it's ever been because I spent the last 4 nights headbanging to the greatest concert ever. But it says that you went out to the movies after the concert?
Yeah.
Did you change?
No. I took the diaper off, yeah.
But did you change your pants?
No.
Did
you shower at all?
Down?
No.
When did you haven't showered? When was the last time you showered?
Oh, I showered when I got home the next day. The next day I showered.
But you couldn't take a shower between the concert and the movie?
No, it was a midnight showing of Creep Show, and I had to run right to the movie right after the concert.
Couldn't miss that to take a shower, huh?
What? Did you go to the movie with anybody?
No, just by myself.
Yourself. I mean, Howard, I don't want to be here anymore with him.
You want him fired?
No, I don't want him fired. I just think we should get some protection against him.
I'm not going to pee on you.
Yeah, I know, but you're a crazy person.
We're all crazy. Everybody.
No, but
you do the drug thing. Howard does the chess thing.
A lot of people
We're all
do
crazy.
drugs. A lot of people play chess. Nobody does what you do.
Yeah, nobody pees themselves.
You're alone.
Nobody.
You are alone.
Old people do.
Piss all over yourself.
Help it.
You piss all over yourself at a concert for a band that no one ever fucking heard of.
Oh, Artie, listen to this. The last night they came out with Warren Haynes from Allman Brothers and did I Shall Be Released. You would have loved it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you would have pissed yourself.
It's been a crazy time for me with Halloween coming up, on top of my job traveling on the weekends, the Never Ender shows, and everything else. I've been going on with trying to fit in as many horror movies as I possibly can.
He's complaining. It's October.
He's complaining how busy it is because he has to go to Lizzie Borden's house.
Right. He can't get in enough horror movies.
It's hard. I was up till 1 a.m. last night.
Well, you mean it's important for you to watch horror movies when it's Halloween season?
Yeah, I kind of have a list that I have to watch this time of year.
Now, and you think of this guy peeing in a diaper on the weekend, and then during the week he's walking around drinking coffee out of a pumpkin cup.
Right.
Oh, my God.
It's festive. I love this time of year.
And then on the wrap-up show, they asked Richard to name his top 5 favorite drummers. And, of course, it's nothing like, John Bonham. It's all like Nika Jencrauer from Isis Eve. Corey Cantola from the Devil's Dungeon. The first drummer of Death.
Important stuff.
Yeah, I love that kind of stuff.
First guy to use a double pedal and pasty
That was Louis Bellson, by the way.
Yeah.
Are you drunk now?
No, I'm a little loopy from being tired. And
4 nights in a row, Howard.
Yeah, so you took out the diapers and it's just weird, man.
I know, and I felt weird doing it. I didn't realize until I was actually pissing myself at a concert with thousands of people around me that something might be wrong.
All right, Howard, if you went to a concert and you decided to do the diaper thing and you peed all over yourself, you go back the next night, do you double up on the diaper or do you decide, I'm going to go to the bathroom?
You know what I decided? I decided, well, maybe I shouldn't drink that much, because if I don't want to go to the bathroom, certainly going to the bathroom maybe once during a 2.5-hour period of time is normal. 4 times is insane. You know what the amount of alcohol must be going on? And drinks and just the work his body has to do for all this.
I just love that his solution is to double up the diaper instead of actually use an actual bathroom.
Crazy, man. And then, fucking crazy.
And then he gets a midnight showing of Creepshow.
But really, though, these concerts were the greatest thing I've ever witnessed in my whole life.
Coheed Cambria.
Oh, my God.
It was 4 nights?
How is it I've never heard of them even until
they're kind of like Rush. They have a cult following, but they're not really mainstream.
That's not a cult following for Rush. Rush is big.
But they're similar. They're like progressive. But it was sold out every night.
Did you ever hear them?
Coheed Cambria? I need to hear what you need to
play Welcome Home, Fred. That song fucking rules.
How many people... Are we talking about a 1,000-person show or a 20,000 person?
Probably 3,000.
I like Rush a lot.
Are these guys aware that you were so devoted to them and give them props on the radio?
Oh, yeah.
Are you treated to a backstage pass?
Yeah, well, they actually had me go up and just say, something to the crowd. Weird.
Weighs you down. Did you have a little rash down there? A little diaper rash?
No, I got it off right after the concert, so before the chafing started.
All right, brother, I got to take a break. When we come back, Lisa G will do the news. Sandy Taylor's going to stop by and say, tell us what she's been up to. And we got a whole bunch of stuff to get to this morning, including a Lucas Delabate mention during... Did you hear that?
No, I heard about it.
Instead of Baba Booey now, they say Gary's kids' names.
Oh, that's great.
Well,
Lucas
Benji started that, I
Lucas
think.
Delabate. Yeah. All right, we'll be back right after these words. All right, Sandy Taylor's going to come and tell us what's going on with her. And Lisa G's got to get in here and do her news thing.
Yeah.
And then I got to talk to you about that Jennifer Hudson story in the newspaper. I don't get what's going on there. I mean, I kind of do.
What an awful story.
It's horrible.
And there's a bunch of other weird crap going on in the world. New York Times came out and endorsed Obama, which wasn't any surprise, but they did this huge, giant, full page of reasons why you should vote for him.
Well, you know what? An Alaska newspaper endorsed Obama. Said Sarah Palin's just not ready.
Has the Times ever endorsed a Republican?
Let me think about that. Probably not, but they gave you a bunch of reasons why you could vote for him. But the real debate will be Scott DePace and John the Stutterer.
Exactly.
Wait for that.
Wait for that.
Before you make your final decision.
Should I conduct that like a real debate? Like I go, okay, you have 1 minute now. Okay.
I think it should be just like Jim Lehrer sitting there.
All right, Lisa G, what do you got for us?
All right, Artie's co-author, Anthony Bozza, told Howard 100 News, "We're doing book 2. I'm definitely in. This experience was great, and that Howard Stern's forward was awesome."
Oh, cool. All right.
They were scheduled to get together this past weekend. Did that happen?
No, Artie was busy calling for a car to get to the card game.
What are you busting my balls already with this book?
No, that's what he told me.
You mean you're already writing a second book?
No, Lisa's monitoring us.
What else you got there?
Well, when asked about Bob Levy's audiobook recording, Bozza told me it was tough, like when you want to help the old guy across the street type of thing. It was hard to listen to.
Yeah.
Stern Show announcer George Takei has responded to me about William Shatner's rant last week. George called Shatner, quote, a loose cannon rolling around on a ship without a helmsman. Responding to Shatner's assertion that the two hardly knew one another, George says, "We did 3 seasons on TV together, 6 movies together, and for 43 years we've been doing Star Trek conventions together." Takei concluded that the rant, quote, came out of the clear blue sky and that Shatner just wants attention, plain and simple.
Yeah, I've got the George Takei talking about William Shatner tape from one of those shows like Entertainment Tonight or something. It's pretty good. I'll play it later.
And finally, everything is in place for the highly anticipated Craptacular 2 beginning this Wednesday. Teddy went to Joey's house late last week to test the ISDN line.
Is that too gross for you, Lisa? Or will you listen to the Craptacular? Or is that just too out there?
No, I won't listen.
In other words, as a woman, you don't care who can make more feces, Joey Boots or High Pitch Art.
Yeah.
See, I do actually care about this.
It would be even more interesting if a woman were in the race.
You want to get in?
No.
Like, what woman would you...
I mean, that to me is the contest.
Really, I would... You know what it is? I would just assume a woman couldn't make as much duty as a guy, and that...
Lisa Lampanelli.
Well, but Aretha Franklin.
Yeah. I don't think Lisa would be upset about that.
I don't really want to watch a woman make duty.
Really?
Yeah, I'm more...
You don't want to see a woman... tied to high-pitch Eric sitting on a potty chair?
This is just kind of like a heavyweight boxing championship. You don't want to see a woman fight a man, you know. You know
what is funny? I was watching one of the tabloid news, the entertainment news programs, and they follow, I think it was like TMZ, they saw Aretha Franklin arriving in New York because she was going to sing the national anthem at the Friars Club roast, and they watched her limo stop at McDonald's.
Did they really?
The airport.
Wow.
What was she wearing? She always wears these tutus, like these...
Call me nuts.
Caftan kind of tent.
Yeah.
Call me nuts. I thought she actually looked a little bit more slender or slim.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. To me. And I don't know. I just loved...
Maybe, it's the extra 10 pounds you don't see on TV.
I loved that woman doing the national anthem.
She's
it was
an amazing singer.
Mind-blowing. I was looking way past the fat and looking at the talent there, and man, you could love her just for that.
Yeah, but, she's unhealthy.
She really is the queen of soul. She really is.
Well, she's in a fight, somebody made a reference to Tina Turner
Beyonce.
and her. No, but at the roast, somebody made a reference to the fight. Beyonce called Tina the queen, and now Aretha's upset because she's the queen.
Listen, all due respect to Tina Turner, who's a talent in her own right, Aretha Franklin's the queen of soul. There's nobody more soulful than her. Anything else there, Lisa G?
Yeah, well, finally, they're going to be starting the contest on the same playing field. They're going to be going to an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet, so they start out on the same exact playing field.
Right.
And Joey says that he's been talking to people, medical experts, eating experts, shitting experts, that he's got it down pat, but he won't tell me exactly what his plan is going to be. He says he will not be taking X-Lax, as that would be cheating, and refused to comment on the amount of shit he plans to put out.
All right, Lisa G, thank you very much.
Yeah, this is a laxative-free contest.
Let me take a look at that little sex pot Sandy Taylor. She's in some Disney movie or something. She's got some... We first met Sandy like 100 years ago. How many years ago did we meet Sandy?
It was Channel 9 days.
Looking more beautiful than ever.
Wow.
Sandy Taylor.
Look at the dress, Howard.
Oh, yeah, that's Robin's dress.
She looks
Robin
good.
wore it on TV. It's that weird dress. Sandy, it's that dress where the sleeves are attached to the sides.
Oh, wow.
Where's your mic?
Number one.
Say something.
Hi.
Hi.
The
How
rain
are you?
in Spain falls mainly on the plane.
Hey, Sandy, you look beautiful.
Thank you.
Really gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
And that dress, though, is, how do you, I don't mean to be gross with you, but how do you take a dump in that thing and wipe? Because your arms are attached to your sides.
But it gives you leeway here.
It does?
Yeah. I knew it would be quite a conversation piece, but I didn't realize you had worn it on The View.
Yeah.
She wore it on The View.
Dress is old news with us.
I know. I'm going to go change.
It's a really weird dress in that your arms are tethered to your side. Like, I could just see something big happening, and you just got to use your arms, and you can't. It's almost like your arms are tied to the side of the dress.
I said, on this particular day, if you get, mugged or something, you can't raise your arms above your head.
Yeah, you can. I mean, I was afraid, how am I going to put my coat on? But it actually was quite a success.
How do you do it?
Well, there's enough leeway.
No, there's not.
There is.
You can't put your coat on with that.
Doesn't it hike up the bottom of the dress?
Yeah, but that's
Rishi, stand up again. Let me look at you.
Hike that bottom up all you want.
Yeah, when you
but
lift,
she can't put her arms above her head.
Lift your arms above your head.
She's like John McCain.
I mean, I can.
Yeah, but the dress is getting dangerously short.
Look at the back.
Turn around that dress.
I wish
Let me see the back.
tighter. Oh.
Turn around. Turn around.
I don't know if it's...
That's all right.
It's fine.
All right,
now raise your arms. Keep going.
I like that.
I tell you what, if a guy holds you up, he's not going to be looking at your purse.
If he does, I'm not doing my job.
If you have to make a duty, you can't wipe real well with that dress on, right?
I don't duty.
You duty.
Girls don't duty.
Who wipes well, anyway?
You duty once a day?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. Artie.
So if you duty...
Yeah. That's awful. Oh, God, that's so awful.
If you duty in that dress and you go to wipe, can you get all the remnants out?
Oh, my.
I'm being serious. Same to you, Robin. You wore that dress.
We don't have remnants.
No?
You have remnants because you have hair in your butt.
Not me.
I don't
have any hair in my
ass. No?
Do
you wax?
I wax it out.
Good man.
He does that Brazilian thing.
Oh, good.
Sandy, what's going on with you?
So much.
How many years ago did we meet you? Do you have any idea?
1990 with Sam Kinison.
1990.
Yep.
Why were you originally on our show?
I was on your show because I was dating Sam Kinison's bodyguard. And
that's why you were on our show?
We had gone to the China Club and, like, stayed up all night and went to the plaza. And
was he a white guy or a black guy?
He was a white guy.
You ever date a black guy?
No.
You've never?
No.
Never had sex with a black guy?
No.
No kidding?
No. Not for any reason other than it just, you know.
You're not racist or anything?
No. No.
Are you voting for Obama?
No.
No.
Who you're voting for McCain?
Yeah, but I don't want to talk politics.
Why not?
I just don't. I want to catch up.
How'd you come to this conclusion?
Because my cousin, Cindy, is the president, one of them, of NPR, and she spends like 16 hours a day for the past 30 years on politics.
Right.
And, you know,
She told you to
I
vote
have good
McCain?
constituents, and I get to...
You have good what?
Constituents?
Close.
Constituents.
What does she have?
Constituents?
Why does she have? Why would she have them?
What? Constituents?
Anyway, I trust my certain people and the decisions and the things they know that aren't made
in other words,
public.
you're saying, hey, look, I don't study politics.
Exactly.
But this
your
chick's...
constituents do.
This chick who studies politics
yes.
seems to know something.
You know a lot, and I respect her.
So did she give you reasons, or you're just going with it?
I'm going with it.
You're going with it.
She gave me reasons. I forgot.
What about Sarah Palin? Did she say something?
I like her.
You like her?
I watched the debate. I actually like her. I think she completely, really gets the total middle America, and I think she relates to them, and they relate to her, and I like her answers. You know, I'm like this. I watch the debate, and I watch both the vice president and the president debates.
Right.
I was in Flint, Michigan, filming a movie, and we all watched it together.
Okay.
And, you know, I would watch the one go, and I'd go, oh, that sounds right. And then I'd watch the other go, and I'd go, oh, that sounds good, too.
Me too.
And then the next one, I'm like, oh, that sounds really good, too. So I'm like a ping pong, but I'm like, well, that sounds really good.
Yeah, it's whoever goes last sounds really good.
Exactly. Right. So it's
Same thing happened to me, but I don't know.
But what did she say that you like so much?
It was more who she is and how she handles herself and how... You know, you
relate to her, too, because she's a hot chick and you're a hot chick, I think, right?
My friend Nick says I look just like her.
Yeah, you look a little better than her. Trust me.
Yeah.
I just liked her. You know, I really do. And I tend to always go for the underdog anyway. Just my nature.
So we met you when you were dating Sam Kinison's bodyguard.
Yeah, I dated him for like a second, but...
And you came in with all of them?
I came in with all of them, and I was, you know, we had stayed up all night and gone
with Kinison?
Yeah. And going to Rascals.
Did you see him doing crazy stuff, too?
Yeah.
That's some hard partying.
Yeah, and I didn't party like that.
You never got it on with Sam, did you?
No, never. No, I was there with Malika and Sabrina.
Right.
So I remember coming in.
Were they doing tons of blow? Was Kinison, is that when he was really hopped up? Yeah?
I think so.
Yeah.
And I was exhausted because I wasn't. And I had been up all night. And I remember we came in here and they're like, come on, you got to go meet Stern. He'd love you. And I came and I remember they like propped me up in the corner because I was so tired. And you're like, who's the boring chick in the corner?
Yeah, well, listen. You weren't exciting until you...
I wasn't.
Put out.
That's right.
Got to bring it.
Yeah.
So, wait a second. So we met you 16 years ago.
Yeah.
And you were doing Penthouse then.
Yep.
Then you got into Playboy magazine, which was a big step up because...
First ever, I think.
First time they ever did that.
Ever.
Okay.
And I think only since.
Yeah, usually Playboy has this thing. If you're in Penthouse,
you can't be in
you're
Playboy.
totally tainted.
Yeah.
What was the reason they gave you because you're so hot that...
Hef just really liked me, and his wife, Kimberly, thought that, you know, she was just so amazing. She was very supportive and thought...
And you never got it on with Hef?
No, never.
You swear?
I swear on my life.
Did you ever get it on with his wife?
No, never. My whole life.
You don't do lesbo?
No. I
Never.
like men. No.
You like men?
Totally.
You never did lesbo?
No. It's not for me.
In your wildest years, you never orgied or anything?
No.
Nothing?
No, you'd be surprised how pretty...
Years?
She had wild years.
I had
Yeah, she had wild years. I don't even know if her wild years have stopped. I don't know what she's up to.
No, I've been really good. I could run for president.
Let me ask you something. When Stuttering John, who was always in love with you, put you in his movie...
Yeah, that was great.
He didn't fucking put the moves on you?
No. I
What?
mean, his wife Susan was there the whole time.
The whole time?
We did have a kissing scene.
Yeah. Did he pop a rod? Did he get a big boner?
I don't know. I don't know.
You know.
I don't know.
You know exactly.
I have to tell you, though, he was pretty damn good. I didn't know what to expect of him as an actor, you know. And he was really good. He kept it fresh.
And you saw the movie and you thought he was good?
I went to the premiere. Remember with
did?
Jackie? Jackie was there.
And you watched the whole movie?
I watched the movie. I thought he did well.
You did?
I mean, you know, I wouldn't say it was the Titanic movie, you know. Right. That kind of.
But you were pleased.
I thought he did a good job.
Right.
And I was happy to do.
No, I was happy for him. I was happy to see you had a movie. So what's going on now? Now you're a Disney actress?
Well, Princess Diaries 1 and 2 was Disney.
Right.
Raising Helen
right.
with Kate Hudson and Helen Mirren was Disney.
Right.
Yeah, I think that my last 5 movies were Disney, but I just completed a movie. I've been living in Flint, Michigan for the past month.
And what's the movie?
It's called All's Fair in Love.
Yeah.
It's with Anne Margaret, who plays my mother.
Wow. How's she looking?
She is so beautiful. I brought you a picture.
I want to see what...
She looks... It's in my room.
You know who the most beautiful woman of all time was? The greatest looking actress of all time.
Of all time?
Of all time, out of all of Hollywood was.
Raquel Welch?
Well, you're exactly right. Raquel Welch.
All right.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just saw her on some special on, like, E! Entertainment this weekend.
You saw current pictures of her?
Yeah, we had just talked about it.
I used to beat off to Raquel Welch consistently.
She gets her hair done at my place.
Who, Raquel Welch?
Yeah, she looks great.
She does?
Well, she did have the most amazing body.
She did.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
She got a lot of work done?
Oh, I don't know. I just see her at the hair salon.
You know everything.
You know she has high cheekbones?
Yeah,
I think...
How old is she, like 80 now?
Those are her other cheeks now.
Other cheeks.
Yeah.
Her purchased cheeks. But Anne Margaret's 67, and I tell you something, she is so beautiful and such a good actress. She really commands your attention because she'll speak very lightly.
Look at you making it big.
No.
You're like a big-time actress now.
No.
Good for you.
I was really happy. Yeah, I got the call Thursday morning, September 19th or 18th, and I was on a flight that night for a month.
You didn't have to audition?
Oh, I auditioned 5 times.
Oh,
but
did you?
I had heard they offered the role to someone else, and they were waiting.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Sandra Taylor, actress.
I'm so excited about that.
Right for you. She made it out of Penthouse and Playboy, and she's acting.
Yeah.
Mark, go ahead. You're on in Boston.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, you know what, Howard? I think you're soft-shoeing this a little bit.
Go ahead.
What happened with her and Double A?
What do you mean, her and Double A?
Weren't they going out?
No.
Sandy with Double A? What, are you dreaming?
You're thinking of the other girl.
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Cindy.
Oh, you're talking about Cindy Margolis, the most downloaded woman.
Okay.
This is Sandy. Sandy's been on our show. How many times have you been on the show?
40.
40 times. And the TV show at Channel 9.
Yeah. I'm telling you, because now it's on YouTube, I look back at some of these shows that we did. You had me like on pogo sticks drinking Snapple. I'm
You
like,
look good.
what the hell? No
It was
wonder
hot.
my mother was pissed.
Not pissed.
Oh, my
she
mother.
doesn't know that's talent.
Oh, my God. That was actually very
You
talented.
look goddamn good, I'll
I'm
tell
like,
you that.
Snap Up by Snapple.
Right.
Boing, boing, boing.
Yeah, John, go ahead in Orlando.
Yeah, I was just wondering how should we know this bitch?
Yeah, she's been on, hey, be nice. Sandy's been on the show like 40 times.
What, is she from movies or?
We started out asking Sandy intelligence questions.
I've been in like 20 movies, and I've done like 30 guest starring roles on TV shows.
But she started right here.
I started here.
She started on our show. So I figured to give you a little, I figure a lot of people know Sandy, but obviously you
so
don't.
like a whatever happened to.
Oh, that's what I need to know.
All right, later.
Still not sure.
Man, and in fact, Sandy was in my book, Miss America, and where we did Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
Yeah.
She was the original person on that.
Yes.
Right.
And Kenneth Keith and some like 8-year-old girl.
Kenneth Keith is dead now.
I can't believe that.
Man, he died.
How did he die?
In jail.
In jail.
He was up
had
on some charges about harassing a kid, but...
Oh, my God.
He had some kind of condition, like, what was it, cystic fibrosis or something?
Yeah.
And apparently, you know, nobody took him seriously or something
He
in
was
jail.
so nice.
And they didn't get him to the hospital in time.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, Rodney, you're on the air in St. Louis.
Hey, what'd you do in Flint, Michigan while you were there? It's a pretty bad town.
Actually, I caught up on a lot of movies. I wound up getting really... we hung out. There's a guy, Matt Lillard, who's Scooby-Doo, Shaggy.
Yeah.
Hung out with him. Christina Ricci's in the movie.
Did you hang out with her?
Yeah.
Did you see her naked?
Yeah, I did, actually.
Where do you see Christina Ricci naked?
In the wardrobe trailer.
Fully nude?
Yeah.
She fully shaved?
She was... She was... No, she's not.
She has a bush?
Yeah.
A little bush.
You know.
But you could see her vagina, right?
She's a beautiful girl.
She have a cute vagina?
Yes, beautiful.
I find her sexy.
She is sexy.
Like she's slimmed down.
She's very slim. She's a tiny little thing. And
so in the wardrobe trailer, are you naked as well?
Well, we were changing. We were trying on wardrobe items. And I have this last scene, where I'm in lingerie, and it's pretty cute.
So the two of you like hanging out naked?
Well, we were just doing wardrobe changes, and it just happened we were there at the same time. So we got to hang out. And
who hangs out in there and sees you naked? Any dudes?
Well, Gary Jones, who is the head of the wardrobe department.
Is he gay?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They only like gay dudes back there.
And the head of wardrobe department.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
That's redundant.
On my movie, there was a guy doing wardrobe who wasn't gay.
That's true.
Probably got a lot of pussy, that guy.
They got a lot of pussy.
Yeah. They have a hard job for continuity and everything. But I hung out. I caught up on movies. I made good friends with I made really good new friends.
Well, we'll get back to the new thing. So Christina Ricci got skinny.
Yeah, very thin.
Tuesday, Howard. That's Hot Tuesday.
What?
Tuesday. Isn't she Tuesday from one of your...
Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. From the Addams Family.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you're sitting back there, and she comes in, and you see everything, full titties, everything. She got implants, or she...
I think she's totally natural.
Do they sag a little bit?
No, she looks really good.
Firm?
Yeah.
Nice nips?
I didn't squeeze them, but
she have nice nips?
Yeah.
Seriously? Or you just,
I'm dead serious. I think she
What's her biggest flaw?
So adorable. Her biggest flaw?
Nips stick out too much?
No. I think that's hot when that does that.
I like it.
I always wish mine stuck out more.
You don't need any more help with your body. You're fine.
I don't know if she has any flaws. She's a great actress. She was so pretty. Her cheekbones. We went shopping.
How much of a bush
Where'd
did
you
she
go
have?
shopping? Sorry, Howard.
Somerville or Somerset Mall?
Somerset Mall, yeah.
Somerset. Oh, that was a...
Midwest? Did you like the Midwest?
I really liked it.
Did you guys wear panties when you went shopping?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Why? You wear panties?
Yes.
All the time?
I do now.
You do?
Remember one time I came on, you asked me, and I was just...
You were not wearing panties?
So honest. And I was like, no.
What kind of panties are you wearing?
I got them in Flint, actually, at this place called Myers.
Myers.
Let's see them.
Yeah, come on.
No, thanks.
Let's see those panties you got in Flint, Michigan.
They're cute. They actually had some pretty sassy stuff in Myers.
Yeah.
I thought Myers was like just a little market, and it's like you could spend a day in there.
Did they have Midwest Peeps stuff at Myers?
Peeps?
Did you party with Christina Ricci?
We went out one night for sushi, and we had, she doesn't drink, so.
It's weird, the two of them naked together. That sounds hot to me.
Well, in a wardrobe trailer. It wasn't like we...
And do you sit on chairs and you're nude?
No.
You're just standing naked?
Yeah. It's like a long corridor of wardrobe.
Did there ever come a time where you guys are just wearing high heels, walking around naked?
You're so funny.
Just wearing, just barefoot?
Just trying on wardrobe for the next scene.
Do you compliment each other's bodies? Do you say, wow, you look really good?
I told her she was adorable. And you know what meant so much to me? She would compliment me after, like I did a few scenes, because in the movie I play a drunk princess.
Right.
And it was a little, you get self-conscious, because you don't want to overplay it, you don't want to underplay it. And, drunk is a funny thing.
Right.
And, of course, you can't really drink.
Right.
So.
Sure you can.
I don't know.
Why can't you?
People can do that, yeah.
During filming a movie?
Why not? What is it? You're not
if
doing
you're playing
surgery.
drunk, I've seen people do that.
If I had to play a drunk, I'd just get drunk.
Right.
But
would you remember your lines?
Remember your lines and hit your marks and that sort of thing.
I don't know. I'm drunk.
Yeah. I can't be held responsible.
I mean, what is the deal?
That's all just formalities, Rob.
I don't know. I actually at one point asked for some, but I guess union and all that, and I was just trying to be a good girl. But I actually fall off the stage, and I fall. And yeah, so I got a little self-conscious. But she would she would say, really nice, really good job.
She had a bush or a little strip of hair?
I can't.
You can say that.
I can't say. That's a girly thing.
What are you doing down there these days?
I'm good.
Naked,
I'm
bald?
just not hairy.
Are you bald down there? Or
No. But I'm not a hairy girl.
You got the strip?
No, I don't like that.
What do you have?
I just like a feminine kind of V.
You have a V? With hair?
You don't like that.
Shave it off.
It's light.
Shave it off.
Is Beth bald?
Oh, yes.
No.
I shave her.
Really?
Well, I did. I got her started on that, sure.
Completely bald?
Completely.
Wow.
I hate hair down there.
You do?
I do. It's not for me.
Wow.
It's not my thing. You know what that hair is? You know what pubic hair is? I read about this.
What is pubic hair?
Everything has a function in nature, because we're animals, basically. You know that. I'm not, but you guys are. And
I'm basically a gorilla.
You're a baby gorilla.
I am.
But the hair...
So what is the function?
Okay. The function of pubic hair was to trap the woman's odors. Because in, caveman days, the smell would let off that you were ready to have a baby. You know, you're ready to have sex or whatever. The must, yeah. So why would you want to trap the smell, the stink, if you will?
And can I just ask where that source of Chad Bad of information came from?
That came from my biology science books.
Really?
Yeah, I only read official science books.
I don't know
where I read it. I read it.
I mean, that could be a byproduct.
It traps smells.
But it had another function.
What's the other function?
What about the hair on your head? That doesn't, I mean...
Hair on your head was a thing.
I mean, hair must...
Well, it was a thing to protect you, to keep heat in.
So don't you think that's supposed to protect you
from... What, keep your vagina warm? No.
I don't know. I don't know.
What are eyebrows?
Nothing worse than cold pussy.
What are eyebrows for?
I don't know. Those are so random.
So dandruff doesn't fall in your face.
Actually, no. It's not dandruff. Sweat. But it's supposed to keep, it's like a shelf. It keeps sweat and garbage out of your eyes.
It is the sweat thing.
Yeah, it is.
Because if you shave off your eyebrows, you'll notice that a lot of sweat gets in your eyes.
Don't laugh. It could be dandruff.
Dandruff, too.
Thank you, Artie.
I'm sticking up for you there.
So
Thank you.
Why would you girls want to keep hair down there?
I'm leaving here and going to the wax shop.
Yeah. You should. You really should. Why would you want to trap odor?
I've repulsed myself at this point.
Exactly.
I'm sick of myself.
Even I shave down. I don't want to trap odor.
Oh, yeah, in your butt? You wax? Oh, my God.
I wax my butt.
Your quaff.
Hair usually has some kind of protective function as well, so I'm going to look into that.
I love trapping odor.
When you look into that, I want to know, because I think you made that up.
No, I really did.
You have these little boy sort of...
No, I read it. It's for trapping odor. Pete, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
Yeah, is it Pete? Yeah, hey, Howard, I'll tell you, this Sandy Von Buckhorn, beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. Sandy's
beautiful. No doubt about it.
Thank you.
I mean, there is no, I mean, Howard, you like the skinny girls, you know, like the one. This chick is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh.
20 years. How many years have you been on it? 16 years?
Yeah.
This is one of the hottest women you've ever had on your show, Howard.
That's right. And she likes to trap the odors with her hair.
Oh, no.
And I got one question. Were you in Under Siege 2?
Yes.
Yeah, she was in there.
That's right.
Yeah, I know. I love that movie. I mean,
she plays the chick who got shot in the stomach on the train.
Kneecap.
On the kneecap, right, yeah.
Yeah, protecting Katie Heigl.
Exactly. Yeah, I love that movie. That's the only part I watched in that movie.
Oh, thank you.
There you go, Pete.
You're so sweet.
What's going on with those, did you do an autograph signing? Sandy goes and does autograph signings.
I love
Makes a fortune.
them.
Right, yeah, she was a major poster girl.
Yeah, that's how I started. I was America's #1 poster girl, yeah.
Who's at these things?
I have to tell you, I have the best time at these things. Me and my girlfriend, Catherine.
Yeah.
She was Daisy Duke. She and I do...
Catherine Bach?
Yeah.
She goes to them, too?
Yeah, we go together. And
you have a booth?
We do.
What's the financial arrangement? In other words, you walk in, and when you sell an autograph, that you pocket all the cash?
Yeah, we have a guy who does the money part, because it's kind of uncomfortable, that part.
Yeah.
But it's really fun. The guys come up, and I tell you, almost every other person, oh, I love you on Howard. When are you going on Howard? I miss you on Howard.
What other celebrities are at these things?
Who was there? Well, Catherine was there with John Schneider.
Yeah.
The two.
And what do they charge for an autograph? What can Catherine Bach get for an autograph?
$25.
$25?
Mm-hmm. And Linda Hamilton was there.
What do you get for $25? Do you get a picture of her?
Yeah, you get a beautiful 8x10. She signs it to you, and you have a minute to talk with your...
Is she do they give you a picture of her as Daisy Duke?
Yes.
So
because
from years ago.
That's what they're remembering her from.
Because she's put on a few pounds since then, right?
She looks great.
She does?
She looks amazing. And, she's doing the smartest thing. She's coming out with her own denim line, Daisy Dukes.
Yeah.
And they are beautiful.
Really?
Yeah.
So who else goes? What other celebrities go there?
Linda Hamilton.
Can you get $25 a picture?
Yeah, I do.
No shit.
Yeah. All day long.
So how much can you walk out with on a weekend?
10.
That's a suitcase full of cash?
Yeah.
Good Lord. 10 grand in cash. Wow. That's some business.
Yeah, it is.
That's a sweet,
but someone
sweet night's work.
Who gets the biggest line there?
I would say Linda Hamilton at this show had the biggest, and Leslie Nielsen.
Linda Hamilton from Terminator?
Yeah.
And Leslie Nielsen?
He had lines for days, and it was great.
Who gets nobody? Who shows up?
Beetlejuice was there.
Did Beetlejuice sign anything?
Not that sparked the answer.
What does he sign?
8x10s.
And he's able to sign his name?
I don't know.
Right.
I didn't go over.
Does she do business? I mean, does she?
I think so.
Really?
I think so. I didn't sit near him, so I don't know.
You ever see Beetlejuice sign his name?
No.
It's really cool. He just keeps making circles. But it looks like he's signing.
He looked very sweet.
Yeah.
He looked so sweet. He really did.
That should be your move, Sandy. What do you write on these things? When somebody asks for your autograph, what do you write down?
You know, in the 2 minutes of the exchange that I have with somebody, I try to pull out what do we have in common. Oh, where are you from? What do you do? Da-da-da-da. And in that... I like drugs. And I'd be like, really? Oh, my God. You know, and I try to... I like your ass.
We have that in common.
I try to pull out what we have.
Can I make out with you?
There was only one rude guy.
What is this? Here's what she signs. Let me see what she signs. Oh, Ronnie's got one. To Ronnie, I'm ready to play. Oh, and you're in your football outfit. Look at that picture. Madon, that's a good one. I'd pay $25 for that. Look at that. She's got the football shirt on with the titties showing.
Wow.
Well, that was the Giants when they won the Super Bowl.
You bet.
I took a little Eli.
Hey, how about those Giants yesterday?
Oh,
that was a pretty...
beating Pittsburgh.
Pretty exciting game.
I love it.
I missed it.
Yeah. I'm a big football fan.
So when you show up and you're looking hot, what do you wear to these signings?
I wore just cute little dresses. And I was going to wear this, but I thought I would save it so it would be nice and fresh for you.
And what do you do when a guy won't leave? Like, I'm sure there's some guys who just want to fucking stay there and harass you, right?
Well, out of all 3 days, there was only one guy who was a real dick, and that was yesterday. He comes up with the camera right in my face, and he starts saying, how do you feel about the creepy people that come to these things? And I said, I don't feel that there are creepy people that come to these things.
Yeah.
You know, I really think that it's a wonderful service that certain celebrities make the time to come out, meet and greet the fans, you know, and just sort of interact. And you know, I think it's a beautiful...
So what happened with how long did he hang around?
Too long.
What do you mean, he kept hassling you?
Yeah, and he actually was like, oh, when are you going to go on, you know, but it was the camera right in my face, and then this artist had come up.
When is this, yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday, right when I was leaving, too. I'm like, you picked a bad time, buddy. And you know who I sat next to was, and I get to meet interesting people. Kevin Nash, the wrestler.
I don't know that guy.
He loves you.
Yeah, Kevin Nash?
Yeah, he's like, he got me in trouble.
What's his shtick?
He's humongous arms.
Does that turn you on?
I do like big arms.
You like that?
Yeah, I like big. And
if you think the guy's got a big dick, he probably
he was 7 feet tall.
Oh, really?
7 feet tall. Woo.
Yeah.
Big arms and a big dick.
I don't know. Really long legs. He was just really nice. And, you know, where else would I meet wrestlers or Linda Hamilton? You know, I mean,
who's a celebrity that has, like, nobody online? Like, you feel really bad for?
Let me think.
Come on, there's got to be a couple.
You know who was there? Bozo the Clown.
And he doesn't have anybody?
Well, Bozo died, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's Larry Harmon.
Oh, well.
Larry Harmon died, so who's Bozo?
Some
so no wonder there's no line for that guy. That's not Larry Harmon.
Maybe it was Yucko the Clown.
I mean, what is that?
Yeah, somebody's impersonating Bozo.
Did you go up to him and say, dude, you're not Bozo?
He came up to me and wanted a picture with me.
Oh, I bet.
And I was like, oh, that's so sweet.
I bet you this fucking guy just walked in and pretended to be Bozo just to get near Sandy.
Linda Evans was there.
Did she get any people?
Yeah. Oh, she was packed. Lines for days. Remember
So
Linda
who
Evans?
doesn't get... So did Bozo not have anybody on his line?
So-so.
So Bozo was the big loser.
Yeah. And a lot of, the horror movie.
They don't do so good?
I never watch horror movies, so I don't know.
Who was really pathetic there that just doesn't get anybody online? You know who. Don't protect people. Maybe this will help them, actually.
I know who did really good.
Yeah, who? Linda Hamilton.
The best.
So who did the worst?
She probably made 35.
Wow.
Easily.
Who does the worst?
She kissed everybody that came up to her.
Do you kiss anyone?
What a slut.
No. Yeah. You're the one they want to kiss, not Linda Hamilton.
And she's like, right on the lip. Yeah,
really?
She made everybody feel. Yeah, she even kissed me. I went up to her to just say hi. And
she must be super horny.
No,
she's out looking for it.
Did she kiss Bozo?
No.
Hey, Linda Hamilton just kissed me on my big red nose.
I ain't Bozo.
I'm trying to think who doesn't do... You know, everybody has
their own little thing.
Yeah, there were two people who... I don't know who they were. This girl just had a G-string on and two pasties.
And she didn't do well? She probably did well.
She just had the... I wish I could think of her name. No.
No one went up to her. Maybe she's a porn star.
No, they do really well.
Yeah, they do
Oh,
real
my God,
well.
Tracy Lords does amazing.
Imagine if you had done porn, you would have made a fortune.
You know, Ron Jeremy once told me I was overqualified.
Really?
I did Just Shoot Me with him.
You used to do like a little sexy, like things for Penthouse and Playboy, though, right?
No,
The videos you never
I just did one video.
I remember you running around in a jungle naked.
Yeah, that's the only one I did.
Taking a shower. A shower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, Sandy, you're dirty.
What's that?
This is just the first 3 pages of who was there.
Angie Dickinson.
But as you go to the Howard, as you get to the second page, you just start to not know who they are.
Angie Dickinson.
Yeah.
Let's see.
She just got a huge movie.
Really?
She was leaving today to go film it. Yeah.
Angie Dickinson has a movie?
Just got a huge movie.
10,000 years old.
She looks good, though.
All right, here's some guys you never even heard of. There's Kevin Nash. He looks a little like Nick Nolte.
He used to go to Scores all the time, and on his Visa bill it would say Scores Sports Club.
Yeah.
Or sports bar. So his wife was like, oh, that's great, going to a sports bar, but like $800, $900. But then I guess when you got on in Phoenix, his wife heard you talking about Scores all the time, and then he got in really big trouble.
We screwed him up.
Yeah, he screwed up his Scores visits.
Hey, I know this chick, Fury, from American Gladiators, Jamie.
I don't know.
I actually know her. Is she making money? Gee, I didn't realize I was,
I didn't see her.
Who else is on there, Gary?
I got to, Sarah Karloff, daughter of Boris Karloff.
All right, she can't be.
Wow.
Who's looking for her autograph?
I didn't see her.
Sarah Karloff.
I didn't see her. We're kind of spread out,
Bumblefoot from Guns N' Roses. That's the new guitar player. His name is Bumblefoot.
Okay.
Who's Jan Birch, The People Under the Stairs?
That's a movie.
Must be a horror movie.
Horror does actually well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see. Dawn of the Dead, Jim Crut. He played the helicopter zombie. He can't be making a lot of money.
No. Here you go, Howard. Vince Martell, lead guitarist. Do you know who that is, Vince Martell? Lead guitarist of what band?
I don't know.
The Vanilla Fudge.
Wow.
Oh, Ace Frehley was there.
I'm sure
he made a lot of money?
Yeah, a lot.
Frank Avruch, Bozo the Clown.
Oh, who
is he?
He
I
was
don't know.
so nice.
He's the new Bozo.
But that ain't Bozo.
No.
Larry Harmon's Bozo, but I guess nobody cares anymore.
Yeah. Who's checking?
Corey Haim from Lost Boys and Lucas. He must make a lot of money doing this. I don't know. There's something depressing, though, about, that's the hard part, taking $25 from a fan. You know what I mean?
It is the hard part. And, sometimes
they have to
I don't even take
you the money?
No, we have a guy. I feel better when I give it away.
How do you decide who to take it from and who not to take it from?
Well, because I don't do that. I usually have somebody with me, but...
Oh, so you feel bad about taking it, so you have someone else take it.
Yeah,
hey, look at this. Special guest Zachary.
Exactly.
What could he... Could Zachary get... Does he get a lot of money?
I don't know who that is.
He's like an old monster guy?
I don't know.
You don't know Zachary.
Like I said, we're kind of spread out, but I think it's a great thing to do, and I get to interact. And I'll tell you, they don't mind paying $20 or $25. They get to meet you. They have a minute with you.
So for $25, you get to hang out, but you can't kiss you.
No.
Can I put my hand on your ass for $25? What do I get to do?
One guy did. My God. Yeah,
what happens there?
Dude.
Did they throw him out?
I just moved it, and then a guy came up at the end. He's like, can I get a hug?
You mean the guy took a good, feel off your ass?
Well, we were taking a photo, and his hand, moved.
I'm pretty sure the guys who go to this are kind of like the guys who go to those conventions like Gamorrean Guard.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm Gamorrean Guard, Sandy. I was wondering if I could... I know it's hard for you to hear me in my mask. It's just that when I come here, I want to look like a Gamorrean Guard.
They're the
I'm wondering if I could have a kiss for Gamorrean Guard.
Yeah, what do you say?
Can I fuck your ankles? You mind if I touch your leg? I'm Gamorrean Guard.
One guy comes and has me finish his stories.
Hey, what happened to my mic? Listen to this.
Yeah,
we sound like we're out in Malibu at the ocean.
Yeah, I know. How romantic.
We need a new mic.
Where's the wine?
Excuse me, Bozo. I'm talking to Sandy now. I'm Gamorrean Guard. Why don't you wait online?
Fuck you.
I don't care if you're Bozo. Fuck off.
I'm more
talking
famous.
to Sandy.
I'm more famous.
I paid $25, and I want my chance.
Yeah, well, you just back up, motherfucker.
Back in the days when you were like a naked chick, did you ever go to clubs naked and guys posing pictures with you and stuff?
No, but I used to do lingerie shows because I was a big lingerie model here.
Right.
And I used to do that.
Yeah.
Howard?
Yeah.
If you go to Gary, page 1, in the second column in orange, J.D. and Richard went to this exact convention last year.
Yeah.
So you can hear them interviewing one of your typical convention goers.
What's up? It's J.D. We are here with a fan of the Trailer Theater Convention. What's your name?
Stuart.
Stuart. What exactly did you come to see in specifics?
Well, let's see. I came here for the experience, the convention experience. And I also came here to see some of the celebrities, like specifically Robert Beltran and Wally Wingert. How old are you? 40. I'll be 45 in October.
And when was the last time you got laid?
Ha, ha, ha.
Have you ever, met a girl at one of these conventions or anything?
As I said, I mainly go for the experience and interaction with the celebrities.
Richard, do you have anything to ask him?
Hopefully it's something intelligent.
Do you live with your mom?
Well, that doesn't really have much bearing on the convention scene, does it?
When did you lose your virginity?
So he does, yeah.
As I said, well, it looks like we're really getting a load of intelligent questions today.
It's pretty sad when JD's goofing on nerds.
I know. When did you get laid? I mean, JD is like Fonzie.
You should just bang one of those guys, put them out of their misery. They should. You know how many? That would be a great auction. Just auction off Sandy to some nerdy dude at a convention center.
I have the
Are there
best
any
time.
good-looking dudes there? But it's pretty much guys who don't get laid.
A few.
Come on, be honest.
No, a few are
Stop
very
it.
good looking.
Come
no,
on.
really.
Come on.
Howard,
What?
you should try the one below it, too.
All right.
Hey, how's it going, guys? How's it going, guys? How's it going, guys? How's it going, guys?
Who's that?
That's a guy they're interviewing at a convention.
Oh, I said, how's it going? I'm here at the Chiller Theater. How's it going, guys? Can you hear me?
What is it again?
I said, how's it going? I'm here for the Chiller Theater convention.
No, the first thing.
I said, how's it going?
Oh, my God.
How's it going, guys?
Is your mic on? Check. Is this on?
Oh, that's why. Now it's on. I'm sorry.
How's it going?
Are you sure this is on? I couldn't hear that.
How's it going? I'm here for the Chiller Theater, Toy Model and Film Expo.
I got the last part, the Chiller Theater, but what was the first?
I said, how's it going today? How's it going? Can you hear?
Did you hear it, JD?
I'm not hearing shit, bro.
What?
You can't hear anything? I'm here for the Chiller Theater, Toy Model and Film Expo. You guys having a good time today? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
How long did they bust this guy's balls?
So it's retarded people.
2 minutes and 50 seconds.
The whole interview is that?
That's edited down from 2 minutes.
How's it going, guys?
It's autograph collectors.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
retarded people.
you're offended by that. You like these guys.
I do.
Yeah.
I really do.
understand. Well, listen,
I have
you're
a
making
great time.
I know.
You know, you should not do these things if you really don't enjoy interacting and meeting, because it's exhausting.
Some of the celebrities do not like doing it, but they do it anyway.
And they shouldn't, you know.
Who are the people who grouse the whole time they're there?
I don't think Kate Jackson should ever do a
From
convention.
Charlie's Angels?
Yeah. She sat there and she didn't want anyone to flash the camera.
Miserable.
She didn't like flash.
Right.
So no one could take a picture.
Cunt Jackson?
She should not be doing
She
this
shouldn't.
show. Because I was a huge fan. I used to play Charlie's Angels when I was little.
Right.
I wasn't her.
You were Farrah?
I was Jacqueline Smith.
Uh-huh.
But
Classy.
Does she know that?
I told her, actually. I
Was
met
Jacqueline
her.
Smith there?
No, but I met her at the TV Land Awards. I love her.
How's it going, guys?
Whenever I played Charlie's Angels, I was Farrah. Always with the big blonde wig.
I was Bosley.
Charlie or Bosley?
No,
I was
I didn't
Kelly.
relate to Charlie. I like being Farrah.
I was Kelly.
I should have played with you. I didn't realize you were playing
I
Charlie's
was
Angels.
playing in Westchester.
Yeah, well, I was on
waiting.
Long Island being Farrah Fawcett.
We weren't that far.
I was always one of the dangerous male criminals they
I remember playing with you.
Yeah, they apprehended with no guns.
Yeah, you were the guy that got sent to prison at the end of the Charlie's Angels fantasy
In a
play.
bad leisure suit.
You were
I
the criminal.
meddling
learned so
angel.
much from that show.
You learned from Charlie's
I
Angels?
really did.
What did you learn from Charlie's Angels?
So many things, like to this day.
Like what?
Just little things.
Like what are the things you learned from Charlie's Angels that have carried into your adult life?
Things. I'm not going to tell them.
Oh, come on, Sandy.
Just stuff, like clever stuff almost, too, and like even just safety issue things. Because, you know, they were undercover and certain things. I don't know.
Name some of the things you learned from Charlie's Angels. Seriously, share.
Lessons
Come on,
from
you stop
Charlie's
it.
Angels.
I'm not kidding. In certain terminology, like I love one time their code word was Bo Jest.
Right.
But just certain things, like to be...
Bo Jest, so you learned vocabulary from Charlie's.
Well, that as well. But I'm
Right.
saying I really did, like certain things I use. I can't really pinpoint.
Think of anything right now?
You can think of stuff you use from Charlie's Angels.
You know, just locking every door of my house and making sure, because I remember guys used to sneak in and the way they snuck in and certain ways they would cut glass open to get in and unlock the door with gum and get a, just like little things. But
Artie, what are you doing?
What is he doing?
He's laughing. Are you okay back there?
I'm telling you, I learned a lot. Can I throw this in?
Hey, you should see how much I learned from the Addams Family. I learned to grow my...
This is what I'm gonna do. Isn't that?
You're killing Artie.
Is it the Charlie's Angels?
He's excited. Artie, you're saying you never learned anything from Charlie's Angels?
This is the first time he's ever heard of it.
I never locked my doors till I watched Charlie's Angels.
No, I locked them.
But she knew that how people would break in.
And how they can unlock them. Or there are other things when I think of them.
Bring up something good so he's not laughing.
Another thing.
Yeah.
Give us another one.
Because he thinks locking the doors is lame, but it's something good you learned from Charlie.
Not only, the way, I double, triple check, and the way they used to climb up into the thing.
Yeah.
We're going to move off the Charlie's Angels subject now.
Oh, my God.
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
God, where's Fred?
Fred.
I love
over
Fred.
there passing out laughing.
I love Fred. I love when I'm listening, when I'm driving the spin or something, and I'll hear Fred laugh. And when you hear him laugh, then you know something clever was said.
That's right.
He hasn't been laughing a lot during this segment.
Well, you can't hear him over your belching.
It's not belching. Honestly, a lot of kids should probably watch Charlie's Angels now.
I'm going to think of things, and if I may, call in when I think of things.
Here.
Oh, my God. Yes.
Would you do me a favor and think of something really good that you learned from Charlie's Angels to shut him up?
I remember one time they snuck in and they shot this girl up with something between her toes while she was sleeping and got her addicted to like heroin or something while she was sleeping.
So go ahead.
So I always wear socks to bed.
So you always knew to wear socks. You did. And Artie ended up on heroin. So.
You see? Someone snuck in his room and shot him up.
But, Sandy, that's not really learning something from... I understand learning to lock your doors. That I get.
You know what? I think of things sometimes when I'm driving. So
the reason he's laughing is because you're not giving an example of something you learned.
I want a good example of it.
I guess just little reference. Well, of course, fashion.
Fashion you always learn from Charlie's Angels.
And hairstyles and things like that.
I like that Kate Jackson goes to the autograph signing and is cunty.
Oh, she's horrible.
Don't take my picture, but the whole point of her being there is to have her picture taken.
Wasn't she really cunty as an angel?
Yeah, she was.
She was the cunty angel.
And she charges like $50.
$50 for an autograph? Does anyone pay that?
They were, and I just remember her like yelling at everybody. And
that dress is incredibly sexy, by the way. You look good.
Thank you.
Yeah, it couldn't be any shorter, and it's perfect. Just misses seeing your vagina. Just a hint. A hint of vagina. What can I say? You're perfect.
See, she learned that from Charlie's Angels.
See?
You're damn right you did. Goddamn right.
Bo-Jess. I love that. Always my code word.
What is Bo-Jess?
I don't know. It was a code word they used one
time.
So
you have a code word.
Find out about Bo-Jess.
So you learned about code words from Charlie's Angels.
Yeah.
But what did you ever use? But what did you use a code word for?
Well, sometimes if we're at a party and we want to leave, and
so Bo-Jess became the word.
Bo-Jess, yeah.
And people were impressed with that because.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden, where did she get Bo-Jess from?
Yeah, like where would I think of Bo-Jess?
Would you ever learn anything from Fantasy Island?
No, I think that came on too late.
Do you know how to spell Bo-Jess?
B-O-G-E-S-T.
See, I don't think that's it.
B-E-A-U?
It's B-E-A-U.
B-E-A-U.
That was G-E-S-T-E, and it's a Gary Cooper movie from the 30s.
I was thinking that would be your password on your computer or something, Bo-Jess.
No.
No, but it's not.
No.
Well, listen, you look more beautiful than ever.
Thank you.
You got a big movie coming out.
Thank you.
You're doing well.
Did you not get my CD?
What is that?
CD?
I want you...
You've seen...
What is it?
This song. No. My godson just signed with a huge record label.
Yeah.
And he sings this song, I Am Not a Whore. And it made us think of you for some reason.
I Am Not a Whore?
It's a great song, and I was like, Howard would love this.
Who is your godson? Is he famous?
Well,
who's he the kid of? Because you're just not the godparent. Who's he the kid of? Who's the father or mother?
They don't want me to say.
Well, then what the hell?
I'm sorry.
I knew it had to be somebody famous.
They're great. No,
Who is it?
Very talented.
Whose kid is this, if I'm going to play it?
Her name is Val, one of my best friends who's a huge fan of yours, too.
Val
Kilmer? No.
Hey, Sandy, is this your rich friend's relative? You know, the girl, when I called you the other day, the girl you're with?
No, I was with Elizabeth Goober.
Oh, I know Elizabeth. She's hot.
Valerie Perrine?
No.
Whose kid is this?
I can't.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm going to play something you don't know.
I'm just telling you.
Isn't it going to come out that the kid's
maybe in
famous?
time, but they want to make it because of their talent.
Whose kid is this?
Valerie, my girlfriend.
No. Whose kid?
Can I tell you later?
Valerie Bertinelli?
I can't.
Valerie Bertinelli?
No, but the song is so great, and they're so talented, and they just signed, and they want to kind of do it on their own. But Sandy, the story's not good unless we know who the kid is.
Sandy, you endorsing it will actually dig a deeper hole for the kid to climb out of.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because, you know, it'll be a challenge for him.
Who is this kid? I mean, if I'm going to play it, it sounds silly. I know if Sandy's the godfather or the godmother, that it's got to be somebody famous.
Why is that?
Because that's you. I know you.
Oh, no.
No, you know a lot of famous people. You hang out with famous people. And
well, who are we listening to?
It's LMFAO. Just play it.
What track?
I like 2, but they think you'd like 1.
Which is the whore?
1. But I like number 2.
And this is the son of somebody famous. Yeah.
That's not the point of this.
Well, you're making it the point.
I'm not.
If you bring it up and then you don't say it, it's going to be worse.
You should have said it's not a famous person.
It's not a famous person.
No. Whose kid is this, Gary?
I don't know.
Sandy, come on.
Go ahead, come on.
I'll play it when you tell me.
Right. Oh, that's so rude.
That's the only way I'm doing it.
Oh, my God.
Whose kid is this?
Come on.
I mean, you're asking us to play a virtual unknown. You got to give us something.
Yeah. Well, my audience is going to put up with this bullshit.
Right.
Can I call and see if I can? I can't.
I'm telling you it's all right. They'll get over it.
She told me not to.
I'm telling you to.
They just got signed to a big record deal, right?
Huge.
You don't think that when they start to do press, nobody's going to figure out who they're related to?
Yeah. Give us the exclusive.
Oh, man. Can you play it
Charlie's
first?
Angels would tell, because they were always honest.
Do you know what LMFAO means?
No. What does it mean?
Yeah.
What does it mean? Tell him what it means.
Laugh your motherfucking ass off?
Okay. And whose kid is this?
Oh, is that texting shit?
Yeah.
Oh. Who's this kid?
Please.
Please tell me. I'm not going to play some unknown band.
Please.
Forget it. I'm not playing it.
You do it all the time.
No,
you play
I don't.
Unknown,
I got to know if it's some. I got to know why I'm playing this.
Because Val loves you.
All right. And Val
she's hot.
is married to someone famous.
She's not married.
Who's Val?
Val's one of my best friends.
So this is her kid or her nephew?
Her son, and I'm the godmother.
This is her son.
Yeah.
So who's the father of the child?
So just tell us Val's last name.
Robeson.
Okay, and what is the father's name?
I don't. You do this to me all the time.
We got to know.
Do you know you do this?
Is it Rod Stewart?
I just don't want her to hate me and get mad at me.
She's not going to hate you.
Is it Steven Spielberg?
No.
Did she ask you to play this? That she knows it's going to come out?
Eventually, but they want to get all on their own
Come on, just
merit.
tell me. Stop it.
Oh, she's going to kill me. It's not even that he's...
Who is it?
Barry Gordy.
Who?
Barry Gordy.
Who's Barry Gordy?
Barry Gordy from Motown?
The guy who founded Motown.
Big shit.
He doesn't need help.
He's hardly famous.
He's hardly famous.
He's very famous.
Are you kidding?
Barry Gordy.
You're talking about the
guy who
of soul.
owned the record company.
He founded Motown.
Yeah, he discovered everybody.
This kid doesn't need any help.
He doesn't. Well, he wants to make it on his talent, and he's very talented.
All right, let me
they
hear.
wait, they produce.
All right, I'll listen now that you told me. And that was a disappointment, by the way.
Oh.
I am not a whore.
Is that good?
I am not a whore. Wow. I am not a whore.
You shouldn't have told her. You like this?
I do. Don't you
Sexy.
like...
Dance music. Want to dance with me? Come on, let's go.
Most girls I think are quite savage.
You have to come over here.
Always trying to grab up on my package.
That's Sandy. This is what she learned from Charlie's Angels.
Taste. But I'm a
Sandy might be my favorite guest of all time.
Sandy's the best.
Sometimes I feel like hello.
Sandy's fun. Now that's a fun girl right there.
Love, not
that's a woman. Now you just see her dance?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's dancing.
Thank you.
Can I ask Sandy a question?
Yeah.
And it's a sensitive subject. And if you don't want to answer it, you don't have to answer it.
Sensitive subject.
I just the age difference between you and I seems to have grown.
What? What are you talking about? Get out of here. Are you insane?
I thought Sandy was shaving a couple of years off her age.
That is sensitive.
Well, okay. A woman's age is not any of your
Did you
business.
ask me how old I was?
Well, I saw it on your MySpace page.
Oh.
Maybe she hasn't updated it in a while.
Right.
Yeah.
Business is of yours.
They teach you that in Charlie's
Leave
Angels.
Sandy alone. Get out of
I'm
here.
just asking. Like I said,
She's a good dancer.
I'm not.
Goddamn.
Right.
She looks good in heels. Fuck you.
Every girl I try to
Updated MySpace in 14 years.
See, when a girl dances like that, you know she's great.
That's right.
That's it.
Aw.
You know how to move. That's it, baby. You
No
know
alcohol.
It. No. You don't drink?
No, I'm saying it's morning.
Oh.
Is she dating someone?
Are you're still married?
Yeah.
She's dating me, okay? I didn't want to tell you. No, she's not married.
I am not a whore.
What the fuck is this song?
I am not.
Come on with us.
I like to do two.
All right.
I'm in Miami, bitch.
I'm in Miami, bitch. I'm in Miami, bitch. This is dance music.
Fuck you!
Great. There's
Fuck you!
Black father and a white mother, right?
Beautiful son.
Yeah, huh?
There's two.
But
There's
he's
Sky
trying to-
Blue
I-
and Stefan.
He's trying to be more black than he is white. He's trying to sound black here.
No, music, yeah.
You know what I
He's
mean?
just uber talented.
Right, Robin? He's going more for the black
I
sound.
want you to hear the tag. I'm in Miami.
I don't know. Anyway, look, Sandy, it's about you.
Dancing. That's right.
Anyway, I want to dance more. That's what I want to
That
do.
was fun.
Don't
was a
forget
good
to
time.
call in with the stuff you learned from Charlie's Angels.
I'm going to. Will you
Yes.
take the call?
Of course.
And they're going to be good things, and you're going to eat your...
We will take that phone
laugh.
call.
I eat
Beautiful
everything.
Sandy
And there'll be
Taylor.
things you don't know.
Yeah. Artie.
Beautiful Sandy Taylor. Not only the most beautiful guest we have, but also the longest running guest that we have.
For sure.
For 16 years. And I'm glad everything's going well. I like that you learned from Charlie's Angels. I see nothing wrong with that. Artie, on the other hand, does.
No, now I see what you were talking about.
Yeah. Now that you explained.
What, now that I danced?
I should have wore socks.
Once you danced, everything cleared up.
I should have wore fucking socks. That was it.
And you can, I guess you could check out Sandy on the web, right?
I have a MySpace.
You have You're on MySpace?
I am.
And what, do you have a lot of friends? I bet you do.
I do.
Do you have any shots of you nude on there?
Not nude.
Bikini?
No. Yep.
I'll go on there. How do I get on that? What do I do? Just go to MySpace and put in Sandy Taylor?
Sandra Taylor.
Sandra Taylor.
And then I usually search by, I just put Malibu, you know.
Malibu.
Well, you can search by where the person lives, and
All right.
it kind of narrows it down, because I think there's a lot of Sandra Taylors.
Well, we'll find you, believe me.
Best cover of Playboy ever, June of '95.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
That is
July
true.
95.
You got
Thank
that?
you.
You got that hanging up in your house? That cover?
I used to. I actually took it down.
Why?
It just got to, you know, I live in kind of a very conservative little town, and, you know.
Are the kids coming over now? And
all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm quite the, you know, PTA mom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So no more Playboy pictures for you.
I mean, we go to the mansion on Easter. Like, I brought my whole family, and we went to the
most people
Playboy
go to
mansion.
church.
Yeah.
You go
Just to the mansion.
We go
Hey,
to the
look,
Playboy mansion.
that's where it all
In
happens.
L.A., that is church. I'll tell you exactly. This is how great that cover is. I was walking down Olive Street in Burbank, California, June of 1995, and I stopped in my tracks when I saw the cover with Sandy on it. I'm telling you right now, I remember where I
Excellent
was.
beat-off material.
Yes, I remember where I was.
Aww.
I beat off to that magazine many a time.
Yep.
I do. Still beat off to it. Keep
Really?
Keep it under my bed.
I bought 3
Absolutely.
copies.
Of that same issue.
I did.
And by the way, and you'll like seeing Sandy
One
on
is
Howard.
in a plastic cover.
You'll like seeing Sandy on Howard TV. We got an excellent shot of Sandy's underwear while she's sitting on it.
There's a big argument going on. What color underwear are you wearing?
Oh, my God.
Look, right there.
Wow.
We think it's none.
That's Bush.
That's Bush,
That's Bush,
Sandy.
Sandy.
You're not wearing underwear.
No, she's got like a mesh thing on.
No, she
Sandy,
doesn't.
you're not wearing underwear.
It's Bush.
That looks like Bush.
Sandy, what is
How
that?
rude of you.
How rude of you.
Where's the camera?
Right there.
There's one right between your legs.
Sandy, you're not wearing underpants. Why did you say you were?
Because last time I said I wasn't, I got so much shit from people. They're like,
why?
They're like, why did you say that? And I was like, well, because I wasn't. And they're like, but no one knows that.
How sexy was that shot? We saw a little bit of Bush.
That was like Basic Instinct.
But you don't like Bush, mister.
Look at that. Well, I like that.
It's very light. I tell you, I'm not a hairy girl.
I mean, that's all. In other words, you don't even have to shave that. That's all. That's all the hair you have.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I'm not kidding.
Let me see. Just.
No, get out of here.
Can we compare, like, the
Sandy,
Where is that camera?
I can't believe you said right there.
Where?
There,
right? There's all
and
over
there's
the
one
place.
there.
I know, but like, is there one under here or
But
something?
that dress is super short. You should wear that everywhere.
Well, anyway, a couple times ago, I said, no, I'm not wearing underwear, and I got so much shit. And they said,
from who?
Oh, just people were like, I can't believe you said you didn't have underwear. And I was like, well, I didn't. I didn't want to lie.
What a bunch of jerk-offs.
So I just decided
Who cares if you're wearing underwear?
So now you lied and you got caught.
I got caught. Now egg on my face.
That photo's going to be my new billboard. Listen to the Howard Stern show. It's going to be that.
I'm sure Charlie's Angels had an episode about this.
So you don't wear underwear?
Man.
You wear socks, but not underwear.
So
it's crazy.
How cute is that picture?
An underwear episode.
That's a cute picture.
Look at that.
That's why I like that dress. It's so short. It's like, and you
I'm
can see
shocked.
You know what that is? Vagina.
I feel violated.
That's America.
Yeah, I feel violated. Right, that is great.
You feel violated, too?
I do.
You feel violated for me.
I mean, look at that dress. That's amazing.
Well,
Robin.
this is the problem with the arms being attached to the bottom of the dress.
Yeah, but Robin, how did you combat that problem?
Really? I bet you lied about other things. I bet you made out with Christina Ricci in that
No,
dress.
I really didn't.
Okay,
no.
All right.
No, but she sure is cute.
Well, you're cute, and that's all that matters. Believe me.
So
Being cute is about the most important thing in the world. Sandra Taylor, my favorite actress, and also check her out on MySpace.
Now, how big is your part in this new movie?
It's a lead.
Wow.
Oh, it must be a low-budget movie, right?
Why do you say that?
Just fucking with you.
No. There's some really good, talented people in there.
Yeah. I'm going to watch it.
Yeah.
All right,
how do you get on somebody's MySpace page?
Go to MySpace.com.
You got to have a computer.
And then what do you do?
I friend requested you.
I don't. A guy pretends he's me. I don't do that.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. They have my name on there, but I don't.
Oh, you don't actually have one?
No. Have you been writing to me on there?
Yeah, I wrote you a couple of times, and I thought.
What?
Yeah.
That's not me.
Oh.
You requested to be my friend on there?
Well, I thought it was you because it was on Amy Lynn's page. So I thought, well, she's got to know.
No.
No?
It's not me. I've never even been on MySpace.
He doesn't have a MySpace.
No way.
I swear.
I've never been on it either, and I have one.
You have like 2.
Do I really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's why I'm not writing you. I don't even know.
And they have your whole beer league and like your updates, and I thought, for sure that's
Are we talking dirty to each other on your MySpace? Because some guy's having a good time and I'm not. Have you been talking to me on MySpace?
I just wrote you a few comments. And
did someone write back?
No, you just posted them. You know, you just post them. It's not...
Oh, I see.
There's no response.
Answering.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing, what I'm up to.
Oh, it's pretty looking official with the whole...
Really?
Yeah, your childhood photos and stuff. I mean, you'd really think that it was. And
well, if I say to you on MySpace, come to my house tonight and give you some weird address, it's not me. That's some guy who's going to tie you up.
Yeah, now see, I wouldn't do that.
Right. They didn't have that on Charlie's Angels because they didn't have the Internet.
Exactly.
All right. Listen, the beautiful Sandra Taylor. We'll be back right after these words. What I wouldn't do for a Klondike bar. Oh, do I love the Klondike bar. I was at dinner with my mother Saturday night. She goes, you really did love Klondike bars. I remember when you were little, you would get the Klondike bar, and you'd unwrap the tin foil. I said, yeah, I'm not lying. I love Klondike bar. That was a nice shot, Sandy not wearing any panties, huh? Wow. Good work on that TV crew.
Why is it so much sexier to see it when you're not supposed to see it?
It's
like if she'd have shown it to us, it wouldn't have been nearly as exciting.
That wouldn't have been as good.
The guys at the TV room were bouncing off the walls, Howard. Then they did it, like they can magnify it. Yeah. Then it was an argument about whether that was Bush or whether that was flesh-colored panties with Bush coming out the sides.
That's a little bit of Bush.
It was like a 10-minute discussion.
So sexy. I wonder if chicks like when I wear something and they can catch a little shot of my balls. I bet you they like it. All right, listen, some people would do anything for that creamy vanilla ice cream covered Klondike bar. Covered in rich chocolatey coating. I love it. And now there are 13 different Klondike bars, including Neapolitan, triple chocolate, dark chocolate, and caramel pretzel. You need to ask yourself, what would you do for a Klondike bar? I love it. Yeah. Dan, you're on in Philadelphia. Welcome to the show. It's Monday, October something, 27. All right, go ahead, Dan. Hey, Dan, you're on the air. I got a feeling the phones are screwed up. I saw they were rebooting. Speaking about rebooting, I'm reading this article in the Times yesterday. This is such great news. Some dudes have invented a faster way for your computer to reboot. They're talking about how people in America are so used to getting things instantaneously that when you have to reboot your computer, it takes like 3 to 4 minutes.
It's too long.
And people, like, sometimes as much as 5 minutes, but it can seem like an hour because we're so used to getting everything instantaneously.
Right.
And it's really frustrating when you have a computer and you just can't boot up. So some guys figured out how to make a boot up in like 15 seconds.
Wow. Oh, my God.
They say all the Microsoft crap takes super long. And people are fed up with it. They don't want to sit and wait. Don't you hate when your computer has to reboot?
Hate it.
Yeah. What do you eat?
Oh, great.
All right, enough. Now you're on the air. Be professional.
Didn't get it in before the break was over.
Spending it. It's just so few things she can eat. She spends an hour just eating one grape. It's like her lunch.
It into pieces.
Yeah. She was savoring that grape. I don't want this to be over ever. My beautiful grape, no butter on it.
All natural.
That's now Robin pigging out when she has a grape. But, yeah, so, I had this article I ripped out. I was so excited about it because I can't stand waiting to reboot.
Well, that's the worst thing because, like you're in the middle of something, your computer gets a little glitch, and you have to reboot it to make it work?
Here you go. In a new age of impatience, cutting computer start time. It's the black hole of the digital age. 3 minutes it can take for your computer to boot up. There's nothing to do but wait and wait and wait. Oh, here, this guy's back. Hey, Dan.
What is Dan doing?
I don't know.
He must have been outside.
Dan. Anyway, they got a couple of companies now. It's ridiculous to ask people to wait a couple of minutes, said Sergel Kroppenine, Executive Director of Marketing of Device VM, a company that makes a quick boot program for PC makers. People want instant on. That guy's going to be a billionaire.
Yes.
Hewlett-Packard, Dell, and Lenovo are rolling out machines that give people access to basic functions like email and a web browser in 30 seconds or less.
I like that.
And that's what I want. Even Microsoft, whose bloated Windows software is often blamed for sluggish start times, has pledged to do its part in the next version of the operating system.
Another version we got to wait for?
Saying on a company blog that a very good system is one that boots in under 15 seconds.
Yeah, just come on when I turn you on.
Yeah, just turn on. Do it. Always rebooting. Ralph, go ahead, you're on.
I have a great way to get rid of that problem. Get a Mac. You never have to reboot them. I've had mine for like 6 months.
Is that true?
He has yet to reboot.
What's that?
I said you have yet to reboot.
Yeah, I just had to. I had some software lock up, and I just had to, like, turn it on and off once. I mean, you just leave it on forever.
Man.
It's amazing.
Well, Apple's doing pretty well because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he keeps telling you to get the stock, right? He's high on Apple.
Ralph's a big Apple guy.
And then if you have an iPhone, it all syncs together, your calendars, your mail. It's so fucking... And it looks great, too. I mean, it just looks good.
Benji says Apple reboots in like 9 seconds. Is that true, Benji?
Turn it on and off. Even when we turn it on and off, it's like you don't even have to like stop jerking off.
So why is that? Their operating system's just so fast?
Well, it's a different it's called, I don't know computers, but one's called like Linux. And one's based on something else. And I don't know if that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what they do, too, is they're smart. They control everything, Like, if somebody else is making software, they make sure it's right,
Right, it all syncs up better.
It's not a bunch of fucking random people just throwing shit.
Yeah, but most people in the world have a Microsoft PC kind of deal.
Yeah, and they're having that last operating system they came out with sucks. They're trying to fix that now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still a... PC guy. I'm a PC guy. I got 10 million PCs. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I've been using Mac for like 8 years, and it is the best. It's amazing. I never have a problem with like freezing or shutting down or anything with
I'll tell you what's amazing is the iPod, honestly. I mean, I was just, revisiting my iPod the other day, and it's really cool. And that video iPod's pretty cool, too.
Oh, now they have the glasses that you plug into it, too, the ones that we promote.
Yeah,
where you can watch a movie and it looks like you're watching a big screen TV on an airplane.
You know what's amazing with the video, Howard? You go into iTunes and you sign on for... I've shown you some of them, like ABC has a video iPod cast. And
you know what I want? Howard TV. I got to bring in my video iPod because I want Howard TV to just stick stuff they want me to watch on there.
Right, yeah, that would be an easy way to carry it around instead of carrying around discs.
And you know what's great, too? Like, for you, Artie, a video iPod would be awesome. For road comedians, if you're out, over the weekend, you just put a little porn on your video iPod, and at your hotel room after the show, it's perfect.
you know what?
I don't want to get into the whole thing.
I was going to say, this country is so obsessed with sports, but you imagine, like, the recruiting from MIT and Harvard, like, all these companies, to get guys who could develop this shit? You know?
I know.
Like, I mean, like, but IBM, Microsoft, Apple... what's an entry-level salary? Well, maybe your nephew's going to find out.
Yeah, I ought to find... Well, he got one of those jobs. I ought to find out what his starting salary is.
Kenny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey, now.
Oh, yeah, that rebooting thing's really been driving Artie nuts. It's a good thing for that.
Yeah.
Artie's so pissed.
It's really affecting his life.
On.
Hey, did you catch Celebrity Rehab?
You know something?
I missed it. Did it start?
I not only missed it, but... I hear it was... Gary loved it so much he watched it twice.
Well, Gary's crazy. Gary said that Amber Smith looks terrible. I think she looks phenomenal.
Well, compared to Tawny Katay.
I heard Tawny didn't look too good.
Oh, she looks awful.
Amber Smith was in my movie. She was so fucking hot. I remember we would be shooting scenes with her, and she would be online waiting at the... because we'd have food delivered, and then we'd have a whole big, buffet. And I remember her being online going, oh, my God, if a girl like that would ever bang me, boy, I'd be so fucking... Meanwhile, I'm making a movie, how great my marriage is. I'm looking at this chick, and I'm going, oh, my God, this chick is so hot. But, Gary, give you a brief review of Celebrity Rehab, and I got to get a copy of this thing.
All right, first of all, this guy is right. No, he's talking to me. This guy is right about when I saw the quick promo with Amber Smith, I didn't think she looked good. He's right. She looks phenomenal. For somebody who's on drugs, she's the hottest chick I've ever seen on drugs.
She's a bad advertisement.
Yeah, she really looks great. But the whole thing, all of them are a mess. First of all, Gary Busey doesn't know that he's there as a patient.
Right.
Gary Busey says, I am not a patient. I am a participant.
Right.
And he thinks he's there as a mentor. I swear to God.
Right.
So Dr. Drew says, well, no, you're here as a patient. He goes, my sobriety, he gets right in his face, my sobriety is not in question. So he's a nut. He's going around now. Gary Busey thinks he runs the place.
He's counseling others.
Oh, he's counseling others. So, of course, he focuses on Amber Smith, like the $6 million. Like,
if you're going to help someone, you help her.
Right. Goes right to Amber Smith, and he starts like, what do you do? He doesn't know what she does. He corners her, and he's putting out a book of all his acronyms that mean stuff.
Yeah.
Like it might be SOBER stands for so, overbearing. I don't know. It's all in his head.
Yeah.
So he does about 20 of these for her, and her eyes start to glaze over.
Like he goes, SOBER, save our brothers.
Exactly. Exactly. And I asked JD's going to pull some of these.
You got some, JD?
The acronym clip is on JD1 in white.
Hold on. And all she wants to do, you can see, listen, the girl's on opiates. She needs help. She wants to get away, and she goes, I'll tell you one thing. I may be on drugs, but he's fucking crazy.
Dr. Drew said to me, he goes, you got to start pulling people aside and talking to them, because you coming off this opiate, your emotions are going to be raw.
Who'd you tell you to come to?
Everyone.
Come to me. The other people are addicts. I'm not. Do you know what GONE stands for, G-O-N-E? Getting over negative energy. I'm writing a book called Buseyisms. The letters of the word faith say this: fantastic adventures in trusting Him. The word sober stands for son of a bitch, everything's real. Fraud. Finding relevant answers under deception.
Gary seems to understand addiction. He wants to help, but I'm not here to get treated by someone I feel is crazier than myself.
Freedom. Facing real exciting energy developing out of miracles. And that is freedom.
He's awesome.
Hey,
he really is. He's the new star.
I could watch him all day.
Well, Jeff Conaway is back.
So Jeff Conaway shows up. The limo door opens. He gets out. He's like a rickety old man, except he's still wearing the leather jacket from Grease. Right? And he's in some contraption, Howard, for like accident victims. So it's a brace that holds
his back is always hurting him.
It holds his back, but now it's got a piece that holds his chin up.
Right.
And it is a mess. And then you find out that his girlfriend, just 5 days before, she's an addict too. She needs to be put into place. They got into a fight, and she kicked him in the back.
Oh.
Wow, that's all in the first episode?
Right. Steven Adler, right?
Guns N' Roses?
Guns N' Roses. He shows up in an ambulance, okay? They had to go get him 10 days earlier before the show started and just put him in a hospital because he was going to kill himself.
Right.
Wow.
Then you got Rod Stewart's kid is there. Tawny Katane is there, and she's a mess. Actually, Amber Smith, of everybody, seems the most real.
Right.
Like, she's the one who's being very real.
She actually wants help.
Yeah, she wants help and stuff. And they showed the coming attractions, Howard, for the rest of the season. And Amber Smith looks in the camera and she goes, God, I didn't know it would be that hard getting off of opiates. And then they cut to a scene. She's in, like, those hot girl sweats. She's on the floor and vomiting into a garbage bag. But the other cool thing is Rodney King's there, and nobody seems to know who he is or why he's there.
They thought he's a basketball player.
Yeah, so first of all, Rod Stewart's kid and the girl from American Idol, they're sitting around talking, and they go, I think he's a basketball player. Then at one point, somebody goes, no, I think he plays for the Kings, which is Los Angeles' hockey team.
Right, they don't know.
Howard, the best show I've ever seen. They're all just a mess.
Yeah, I got to get that on my TiVo.
I mean, but is it really ethical to bring a guy from the hospital who was trying to kill himself 10 days before for entertainment purposes?
Who was the guy?
Stephen Adler.
Oh, yeah?
If Dr. Drew didn't go get him at the house.
And he had a stroke, too, so he can't talk.
Oh, that's the other thing. The other thing is, for Stephen Adler, how sad.
Yeah.
It's all about that him and Slash, he cries every time you bring up Slash's name. He and Slash were best fucking friends, and Slash doesn't call anymore. And he spoke to Slash the other night, and Slash is going on tour with a different drummer, and he just starts bawling. I can't believe he's not taking me. How come he's not taking me?
Wow.
And then
Stephen Adler, I thought he was all cleaned up and everything.
Well, he was for a while ago.
Howard, they go, at one point, they go in the group therapy, okay, everybody tell me what has been your longest period of sobriety. And Stephen Adler raises his hand in his whole life, and he goes 3 days.
Yeah, but wait a second. I thought Stephen Adler...
We must have seen him in those 3
Wasn't
days.
he the guy who had the stroke?
Yes.
Yeah. And then, like, had to swear off all drugs?
But he hasn't.
Oh, wow.
He has Howard, it's so depressing, because I saw it, too.
I'm so lame that I fall for that every time. I thought he really did.
He had a stroke, so he's, like, still smoking... like heroin and pot out of a bong.
Right.
Wow.
And
what did
his
you do?
mouth's all crooked.
Yeah. You're like a stroke guy.
Yeah.
Would you scratch the side of your head? Let me see. Turn
What'd
your
you
head.
do?
Yeah, look at it. Wait, let me see something. Wait. No, turn this way and pull your hair back a little.
You got a little redness going on.
Oh, no, you just got a zit.
Oh.
Okay. I thought you scratched your head.
Oh,
it was
no,
your
yeah.
hair. It looked like it was scratching your face.
Yeah, no, I got to get a haircut. But that's a zip.
Yeah.
So, well, anyway, this Adler guy is... Because you think about... He was, on their first 3 albums, Gary?
Yeah.
I mean, like a major fucking... I mean, he's playing stadiums, you know.
He should have some money.
Wait a second. That's the thing. He called Slash, and Slash is going on tour with Matt Sorum as a drummer. And he's just sitting there crying. He's like, fucking Matt Sorum. Like, you can see, he just sits around every day that Matt Sorum ruined his life.
It eats him up.
But he ruined his life, not Matt Sorum.
Yeah. Hey, what do you guys think is going on with this Jennifer Hudson story? So, what I understand is...
It was a domestic thing, right?
Yeah, Jennifer Hudson's mom was married, because I thought Jennifer Hudson's dad's a football player, or was a football player.
No. You're thinking of Jordan
Jordan
something.
Sparks.
Jordan Sparks, Felipe Sparks.
Right.
So Jennifer Hudson's mom is married to some other dude, not her father, I guess.
Well, it was her mother and her brother, right?
Yeah, but the mother's
killed?
got a different last name, so she must...
Well, but this guy was married, I thought, to...
Her sister.
Her sister.
Yeah.
Not the mother.
Right, this was her brother-in-law because he was married to her sister.
But the dude married to Jennifer Hudson's sister killed Jennifer Hudson's mom and her brother.
Yes.
That's the allegation, yeah.
That's the allegation. We don't know if he did it or
They
not.
were all living together, supposedly. Yeah.
Well, he's been in and out of jail, and that's one of the addresses that was in his records. But who knows what the configuration was at this point.
And where is Jennifer Hudson's dad, is what I'm asking.
I don't know.
He's not around?
Apparently not.
It doesn't seem that he's around.
Yeah, he's not in this story.
And there's some little baby that got missing.
The kid, the child of this guy and her sister is missing.
And where's the sister?
The sister is around. She's running around saying, where's my son?
Wow.
It's so sad, and you could see,
Oh, her dad died in 1999. Okay, so Jennifer Hudson's dad is dead.
Right.
Yeah, he has nothing to do with this.
She has a sister.
She has a sister.
Married to this guy. Now, this guy's past is insane.
Yeah.
He was in jail for, I think, 12 years, but for really ultra-violent stuff.
Yeah.
Right, not a good dude.
Not a good dude. And
well, the cops have him as a suspect.
Right.
But he's locked up on another probation violation.
Right. That's how they're holding him.
Right.
Right.
I just, you think about Jennifer Hudson's world became something. She's on the, set of Sex and the City, winning Oscars. I mean, she turned into major league show business type stuff. And
lemons and made lemonade.
And that's going on in her personal life. Her sister's married to this crazy person who may or may not have done this.
Let me tell you a couple of things that are going on. We're looking for the hottest, funniest chick out there. If you're super hot and super funny, if this sounds like you.
Do you really think that exists?
That's what we're trying to find out. This is a social experiment.
This is an experiment.
See, if it does exist, we're not going to admit it.
If you want a chance to win $5,000, send us a clip of yourself doing a comedy routine on DVD or VHS by November 14th. All the submissions also include a signed release form. Go to Sirius.com/Howard. Hottest, funniest chick contest is sponsored by Howard TV. Howard TV is totally uncensored and always at your command. Visit howardtv.com for more details.
Well, that's a cool contest.
That's cool, right? Well, let's see what happens, you know? We'll give it a shot.
2 candidates. Remember last week, the girl did that great Bill Engvall routine. I mean, those were painful.
By the way, speaking of Howard TV, the Halloween special is on. And I really do want you to see this. It's hosted by Alfred Hitchcock, which is played by Hyde Jarek. This is 3 short stories shot by Howard TV. One's called The Monster, that stars Sal Governale. Number 2 feature is The Deadliest Breath, narrated by Richard Christie, who tells tells a story about a foul-breathed creature named Gary Dell'Abate, who goes on a rampage, killing all his associates in the halls. And then the final film is Mogoomfoomfoomfoof. And it's named that because Alfred Hitchcock is eating a pizza during the introduction, so you never get to hear it. But it stars Penthouse Pet Victoria Zdrock, and she's naked. That chick is a lot of fun. She's showering, and there's somebody trying to kill her. I'm not going to ruin it by telling you who it is or anything like that. But anyway, some exciting stuff on Howard TV for true fans. Get to see some of your favorite people on the show acting. And there you go. All right. So for anyone who's confused about who to vote for, because it's getting pretty late in the
8
running.
days to the election.
That's right. 8 days to the election. And if you're one of those people that can't decide who to vote for, coming up next after the commercials is going to be John the Stutterer versus Scott DePace. And what I hope will be an organized debate so that we can make a decision on who the better candidate is. Arguing for Barack Obama will be John the Stutterer, and arguing for John McCain will be Scott DePace. What is it?
I just told John the Stutterer that he can't use notes for the debate.
Absolutely not.
He's freaked out. He said
he cannot. That's not fair to Scott.
Do you want to talk to him about it?
Sure. I'll tell him right now. Cannot use notes.
No. The candidates don't use notes. They make notes if they want to remember something, but they don't have notes.
Hey, John. Now, John, you can make notes during the debate. That is true. But you know, in all fairness, if you're going to have a debate, no notes.
Listen, Howard.
No, John.
Listen, Howard.
John.
Listen.
No.
For those who question my credibility and my intellectual prowess, just as I do on my brilliant show, Straight Talk. In fact, I wrote
no notes allowed in a debate. No notes allowed.
No, listen. I
don't want to hear you read. Close that book.
Not unlike
Close
many.
That book.
No, listen now.
Close that book now.
Listen. Just let me explain myself.
Explain yourself without notes.
Just let me.
No.
Dare you?
No notes. No notes.
Let me, Howard.
Close the book.
Just let me explain myself.
No.
You want me to stutter to make a fool of myself.
No, I don't. No notes.
No.
That's not fair to Scott DePace.
No.
He didn't make notes.
Because Scott is not prepared.
I'm not doing it if he uses notes.
Well, no, because Scott knows
You need to debate.
Well, then I will not.
Don't be afraid. Then you're being a pussy.
Well, then I'm not going to do it then.
You cannot.
Well, then I won't do it. I will do my show tonight.
We don't want people
I
reading.
won't do it then.
No more shows.
Well, then I won't do. Well, then good then.
Then how are you going to get in?
Good.
Boy, you really changed.
Well, then
you used to be able to debate, and you were not afraid of anyone. Now all of a sudden you're preparing. What happened to you?
Preparing himself seriously.
What happened to you? Get over here. Don't you dare leave.
Out?
He's acting like a baby, Howard. He's leaving.
No.
He's afraid of you. I can't. The first time I ever saw
Scott will lose because Scott will lose.
John, look at me.
He's not
Are you
prepared.
a professional?
Listen, yeah, and a professional.
You haven't studied once. You haven't studied once.
I'm mad now, and I didn't want to get mad. I'm going to my doctor tomorrow, and my doctor tells me not to get upset.
Right.
Because I could have a stroke, and Scott is going to lose if I'm prepared.
No.
And you won't even let me do this
I don't want you to have a stroke.
I want to
if your medical health is at risk debating, then you should not debate.
And if you let me debate it the way I want to debate, I won't get upset.
No,
because
you can't
Scott
bring
knows
notes.
he's going to lose. Listen.
If you take your time, John, no one wants to hear you read from a book. I have to explain that to you.
Yeah,
and you have to be fair to us.
But these are my words, though.
No, you don't know the questions yet. I want spontaneous answers.
I'm reading my words.
I want spontaneous answers.
But they're still my words.
No.
Let me try to explain something to you.
You could be accused of plagiarism. No notes. And you could be a man.
Not unlike many who stutter.
You're not stuttering once.
I'm mad now.
So then calm down and let's see if you stutter.
Because I want to do it my way.
Yeah, that's not the rule.
Not unlike many who stutter. When I read, when I read what I write, when I write, it sounds a lot more structured and articulate because it's a very deliberative. It's a very deliberative and arduous process.
You have rock star hair. Right. You should be confident. A debate is a spontaneous.
I want to read what I write. Because
you know what? We can get that anywhere.
No, I am debating. No. Because Scott will lose. No.
All right. Well, then debate over.
Well, no. I want to read it. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm reading.
Scott DePace, look at him.
Come on over, baby.
Come on over.
Come on. Now take your notes and get rid of them.
What is it?
No.
Take your notes and get rid of them.
Get rid of your notes.
I'm not debating.
What are you going to do? Fluff through the pages as Howard asks a question? How are you going to know where your notes are?
Because I have them right here.
What if he says about drilling for oil? You got a page for that?
Yeah, I do.
How come his mic isn't working?
I do.
How come his mic isn't working?
It looks...
Hardwire B. Scott.
Hardwire B?
He says podium 3. Hardwire B. Try this one.
Look at those rambling
See if your mic works.
Those rambling notes, they're... shut up.
It's Hardwire B you got him on.
Upset.
Scott, what is with you when you set stuff up? How come you don't have the right mic pegged? That's so easy.
It is easy.
What are you doing over there? You're so fucking worried about going to dinner with me, you can't do your job.
Who's worried about going to dinner?
I heard. Ronnie told me yesterday.
Because he wasn't mentioned?
No. Seriously, how could you get that wrong? We had you label the microphones, and you got the wrong... How do you get that wrong?
I was on a do not invite list.
How do you get that wrong, honestly? Just explain to me.
I don't know how it got wrong. I will talk to somebody about that.
Who set it up?
Evan and my intern were in here, and they said everything was fine.
Yeah, but Scott, I hold you responsible.
I know.
Holy, Scott and Ronnie are too busy back there doing comedy bits. They were busy doing a Pharrell comedy bit. They put Sour Shoes on with, who is it you put them on with?
With
Bobo.
Remember when Bobo was in?
Yeah.
So Ronnie and Scott wrote another one of their famous comedy bits. They had Sour Shoes on there as Pharrell, and it went nowhere, of course, and it's not even funny.
I thought it was funny. Artie was in there.
It's not even funny. It's fucking dumb. All I need you to do is put the right label on my board.
Yes, sir.
Come on, dude.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any of them?
Really, what is that? It's so frustrating. John the Stutterer is talking, and I can't get his mic on.
You're right.
And Scott's back there doing comedy, but he
had all the mics on for that.
Bobo walks back, and Ronnie and Scott somehow get Sour Shoes on doing his Pharrell thing. And listen to this.
Bobo,
yeah. Come here, Pharrell wants to talk to you on the phone. Pharrell wants to congratulate you.
Bobo.
Hey, what's happening, Pharrell?
Yeah, man, that was awesome.
Yeah, you like it?
How's your head feeling right now?
Oh, I'm telling you, man, it's just with all the sprinkles and cupcake.
No, before that, when you ripped it off, you self-indulged.
Oh, man, it was hurt like hell, man.
Dude, let me tell you something. I just got an email from Sean Scherr from UFC.
Okay.
And he wants to do something with you. I'm totally serious because, man, he did some kind of thing like that before one of his fights.
Right.
Some guy that fought.
By the way, this goes on for like 10 minutes. It's insufferably boring. Sour Shoes just goes on and on and on, and Bobo doesn't say anything. And Artie walks in, and he's trying to convince them it's Pharrell, and it goes nowhere. And this is what Scott's busy with.
Quite frankly, this isn't mic'd all that well.
No, and it's not. And by the way, it's mic'd horribly.
No, it was off the camera. We weren't even. It was.
So then why, if you're doing a bit, wouldn't you have the audio on?
Because he was on the speakerphone, and it was just...
But Scott, you're an audio guy. We can't even hear it.
I can't put that phone through my...
Then why would you bother doing it?
I'm sorry again, guys.
And he ripped it off, and the guy was crying, and he can't believe that, you did all that live, right? I mean, that was no bullshit, right?
No.
Wow. All right, so listen, I'm going to...
Is that Pharrell?
Yeah.
Cool, man.
I'm gonna see what I can do. Would you want to...
So the whole point of this bit is Bobo's being offered work by Pharrell, and Bobo's like, okay, cool, I'll do it.
Right.
And there's no
Great
joke.
bit.
There's no joke. Listen, just go drones on and on and on.
Everything and go out to Mandalay Bay with me on one of these upcoming weekends because we're doing a UFC get-together. Ronnie will tell you about it, right, Ron?
Yeah, man. We got Artie in here. Artie wants to say hello.
No, he does a lot of stuff with the UFC. Can you pay him, though, Pharrell? Don't fuck
Now
around.
they get Artie in their shitty bit, make Artie unfunny. Anybody who hangs around with Scott and Ronnie immediately becomes unfunny. Artie's one of the funniest guys I know, and even he sucks on this.
They'll suck the funny right out of him.
Suck the funny right out of him.
I'm bad luck for you.
Yeah, I mean,
Listen, when I hang up, I'm going to tell Lou to call you. And he's going to make all the arrangements. Listen, I got to run because Gunner right now is screaming for more milk. But listen, I'm totally serious.
All right, well, how much? So, Bobo, give him a call.
Because Artie's struggling to make something out of this.
Yeah, working.
Scott, where's the... You're not even laughing at this piece of shit. How do you think this is funny?
I don't think anything's funny. You know me.
No, you wrote this. You conceived this.
It was
great.
Pharrell, give him a contact number because you'll make money with him. Yeah. That's true, yeah.
No, he said Lou will call you, right? I got Lou's number.
Artie, Scott, what did you expect me to hear this and go, oh, my God, Scott's brilliant. Him and Ronnie.
It was just on the fly. We were
you should burn the tape. First of all, you should be embarrassed as an engineer. They're standing in your recording studio, and you can't mic anyone.
I can't hook that up on a mic. I can't hook that up to my console.
It's unbelievable that you can't do that.
That phone.
You can't hook a phone through the board.
Well, that's not my problem.
I bet you 20 of these guys around here could do it.
Not that phone.
Well, good move.
Tell them to hook it.
Just have Sal and Richard do it. They know how to mic everything.
I do.
You could learn a lot from them.
They're excellent.
They're new in the business. But they'll teach you how to do it.
Call you.
Now, Bobo, say thank you to him.
All right, thanks a lot, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, man.
All right, take care.
Bye-bye.
Whoa.
There you go. Look at you. Get some gigs out of this.
Look at Scott goofing on Bobo.
Right.
Oh,
What's the goof?
Look at you.
He got offered a job, and he said okay.
Baldy.
No, look at Scott better than Bobo. He showed him.
Right.
Scott's the king of comedy. Just do me a favor. No comedy bits. Just fucking get me the right microphone so I can hear John the Stutterer when he's yelling.
Okay.
That's all I ask of you.
You got it.
I love you.
Apparently you don't love me.
Well, it's not easy to love you. But I love you. You don't make it easy. Help me out here, huh? I need you to get your job straight.
Apologize.
At least check but seriously, check this stuff before you pass it on to me. I said to him 2 times, where's John the Stutterer's microphone? 2 times I go, where's his microphone? He goes, right there, it's marked podium 3. Can't you see the tape? And guess what mic isn't John the Stutterer's?
Number 3?
Number 3. Podium 3, the one with the big piece of tape on. Well, it wasn't my fault. You see, somebody else arranged this, and I guess I didn't check it. The comedy bit is second to none, though. Where Bobo gets goofed on by the fake Pharrell. There's only 5 seconds more left.
Get some gigs. Wow.
Yeah.
Could be blossoming to something big, huh? It's pretty cool, man. Yeah.
Wow. So
that's it?
Describe the comedy to me. So Bobo was supposed to think that's Pharrell. And then what happened? Tell me what you thought was funny about that.
He thought it was Pharrell that he was talking to.
Right. Okay. And then once he thought it was Pharrell, what happened?
He thinks he's going to have a gig out in Vegas with Pharrell.
Right. And what's the joke?
Yeah.
Because, he's not going to have a gig.
Right.
Oh.
Well, when did we discover that part?
Yeah, where's the part where he goes, hey, I'm not really Pharrell, asshole, or something like that? What do you think was the funniest part of that call? Where Artie walks in, or what part really turned you on? The way you couldn't wait to get
Obviously,
that together.
no.
Like if I had done that,
it was good,
I'd be so embarrassed that went nowhere. I'd never play it for anyone.
Right.
Scott comes in here like he just created a piece of comedy.
I didn't.
You know, Richard and Sal think they're good. Anyone can do this shit.
What they do is not so hard. I can do that.
So you thought that was funny after you did it?
It's hysterical. I was rolling on the floor.
No, seriously. I didn't see you laughing at it. Why would you bring that to me?
I'm not in the mood to laugh right now.
Let me hear the process you came up, like you and Ronnie went through to come up with this.
There was no process. It just so happened that Sour Shoes had called at that moment as Pharrell when...
Right. So you guys, and then you said, gee, I know, I can...
Just grab Bobo?
Even though I don't even have a microphone or anything.
Right.
And then at what point did you decide it was so good you wanted to give it to Gary to give to us? Like, as soon as it was done, you knew you had gold?
Yes. That's it. How'd you know?
Like, you knew right away.
I knew right away. It was gold. Had to get on the air right away.
That's some bit, huh? I'm blessed with with that bit.
It could be tightened up.
You see why I'm not a writer.
Go edit all of it out.
You just saw...
Anybody want to hear it again?
Artie walking down the hall and you pulled him in?
I don't know how Artie got in.
How did Artie get in on it?
Ronnie was laughing.
How did you get in on it,
And
Artie?
they asked me to come in, and I got in on it.
Ronnie goes, hey, we're doing something great here. We're goofing on Bobo. And
As you know, I have a history of improv.
Right.
And I lend my expertise.
How much of this was Ronnie and how much of it was you? Was it more you or more Ronnie?
I think it was both of us.
Both of you guys.
I don't want to take the credit solely for this.
You guys have an incredible sense of timing, and I mean, it's amazing to me, too, also as an engineer, that you can't mic your own bit.
Now, are you laughing the whole time inside while this is going on?
I must have been.
Did you say to
You
yourself,
had to be there,
even though the sound quality is almost inaudible, this is so funny, I have to get it on
I
the
guess
air?
it was something that you had to be there for.
Right.
The quality,
The
sound
visual
quality.
the visual of
Anybody
Bobo's
wanna hear
hair
it?
off listening is great.
Scotty Dangerfield, anybody want to hear his bit? You guys want to hear it again?
Yes, please.
You do?
Bobo, come here. Pharrell wants to talk to you on the phone. Pharrell wants to congratulate you.
Bobo.
Hey, what's happening, Pharrell?
Man, that was awesome.
Yeah, you like it?
How's your head feeling right now?
I'm telling you, man, it's just with all the sprinkles and cupcake,
To me, this is the funniest part.
Right there, you could stop it, I think.
I changed my mind.
Wasn't that great?
You're a true help to me. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, Scott. And thank you for labeling the microphones wrong.
You're welcome. I try to do my best.
All right.
It went unnoticed.
It's funny to you, but not to me, pal.
It's not funny. I understand. It's wrong, and I apologize.
All right. Hey, Bobo, they got one over on you. Wow.
Howard.
Boy, they turned you into an asshole.
Oh, I'm telling you, I figured it out over the weekend. Ask Gary. Left it on his machine.
It's really great when, like, Ronnie the limo driver and Scott the engineer, they want to feel superior to someone, so they drag Bobo in there, and they're in business with Sour Shoes.
I figured it out over the weekend.
I got to admit, for a minute, he did get me going because he's pretty good, Sal.
Well, yeah.
For about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and let me tell you, boy, I mean...
Yeah,
and they really embarrassed you because you were offered a job that really doesn't exist.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Wow. All right, Bobo.
I think
Hey, Howard, did you get my card?
What?
Yes.
Oh,
Bobo,
good,
that card caused me a lot of agita. Bobo gave a $100 contribution to Beth's run, for North Shore Animal League, the marathon.
Yeah, I love animals.
And so I said, Bobo doesn't have any money. Was he writing a $100 check? So I was going to rip up the check. And then everyone said to me that'd be insulting to Bobo.
Right.
No, well, yeah.
So I don't know what she's going to do with it. I left it. I said,
don't rip it up.
She might rip it up.
No, don't rip it up, man.
Hey, Bobo, you're not talking to Howard. This is really Sour Shoes. You're a fool.
I think the bit was supposed to keep going until Bobo actually bought his own ticket to go to Las Vegas.
I like when Ronnie and Scott are goofing on somebody.
Just give him a show.
It makes us feel superior.
Right. Bobo had already had chocolate and sprinkles smeared on his head.
Exactly.
I like Ronnie's all proud of himself because, hey, it's Pharrell on here. He's got a job for you.
Yeah, I figured something was up because I never even got the number. I left there. I said, no number. I said, what is this?
It was a real funny bit.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Right.
Thanks for participating. Do me a favor, Artie. Like, when those guys grab you for a bit, just ignore them.
I mean, I went in and did what I could.
I think the bit was on me. Like, maybe, let's see if Howard will play any stupid shit and put it on his show.
I didn't realize they were going to submit it to you.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a bit like...
Then you thought you were just goofing around in the hall.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
That's even more pathetic. It's not even for the air.
Well, honestly, yeah. I didn't think it was like a big thing for the air.
All right, let's get back to John the Stutterer. So you are not debating without notes. Is that correct?
Bah.
Correct. Well, I'm going to tell you something. I don't think that's fair.
I don't either.
No, it's not fair because he is unprofessional and he didn't take and he did not take the time to prepare.
I got better things to do.
Well, I'm
try
not
to convince
debating
you.
that. Well, then Well, then I'm walking out there. No.
John,
get out
and
of
you're
here.
walking away from your radio show? Get over on that microphone and talk to me.
Bye.
John. John, what?
Is he leaving?
I guess McCain's going to win.
Oh, here.
You should let her go in the bathroom.
Well, you win the debate.
I win.
McCain wins.
Yes.
Once again.
You won the debate. That was the easiest debate you ever had.
Exactly. No notes, no nothing.
Hey, Ralph.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, now. Hey, is that a thing when you debate, you're not, in general, you're not allowed to use notes?
You can make notes.
Well, why couldn't, like, if you wanted a fact or something, why couldn't you have that at your disposal?
Well, the two candidates usually work out how they're going to conduct the debate.
Listen,
And in general, they are no notes.
He has a binder of 25 pages scribbled all over the place. How's he going to... It's boring. It's not good reading.
I mean, what's the difference?
Because he's going to read.
He's going to read, and then he doesn't stutter.
Well, maybe he's just going to fact-check something, you know? Like,
no, he's going to read to us from a book. It's going to be boring.
Got to make these inane things that you have to have some backup, some facts with to argue. I mean,
it's coming from an idiot.
Everything.
Now, let me debate you, asshole.
But that's exactly what's happening on John's show. John's reading a lot on the show.
John's show's getting a lame because...
Howard, what if we compromise? Allow him one reference, and that's it.
It's not fair of John. John's forgetting why he's popular. He stutters.
What I don't understand is like...
still stutter?
No, he doesn't stutter when he reads.
Really?
That's why he wants to do it.
This ain't about being fair to Scott.
Biden didn't use notes, and Biden stutters.
I mean, come on.
Dude, I mean, my audience is waiting to hear a stuttering debate.
Right. I mean, what do you think this is about being fair to Scott?
I'm going to be the only one
debate rule fucking...
But in all fairness, I mean,
all of a sudden Ralph thinks we want a real debate.
But the pace isn't working off notes and looking for facts and stuff. He's going to do stuff, whatever's in his head.
Yeah, this is the stuff I believe.
That is fair.
That big bald head.
Yeah, that big bald head's got the facts ready. He committed them to memory.
That's right.
Hey, Scott, debate over. You want Sarah Palin to be the president? You dummy.
I'd rather her than have, what's-his-face, Obama and Biden in there.
You're so stupid. That's all, John.
She doesn't scare me. McCain is healthy. He's not going anywhere. That's such a crock of shit.
He had a fucking head growing out the side of his cheek.
Why is she not intelligent? Because she couldn't answer Katie Couric's question about what she reads? That's not intelligent?
She's a moron.
How do you know? How do you know?
No debate. You won already.
Yeah,
Why are you debating Ralph?
I don't know.
No one wants to hear that debate.
No.
You win.
Thank you.
John the Stutterer let you get away with that.
Wow.
We're all going to lunch early.
Man.
John hardly stuttered during his last show.
Yeah, because he's reading.
He just knows he's wrong.
John the Stutterer sent me a letter. Like, we give him a radio show to do. And I guess we pay him $200 or $400. I don't know what he gets for his show.
That's the only thing that leech does in life, huh?
He said that with the money he was receiving, he was going to hookers.
Oh, no.
So he sent me a letter. He goes, well, I sent it to Will, actually. The past 9 months, I went to some prostitutes. At $200 a session, they let me then lick and suck their beautiful cunts and assholes.
Oh, that's nice.
Doesn't that piss you off? Your tax money is supporting this guy, and then he finally makes $200 bucks. He's going to use it on a whore?
He's trickling down. Hey, John, you're using your money to go to hookers?
Go get her a job.
He's supporting the economy.
What's the matter with whores? You guys are all uptight?
Why is Scott
You know
upset
what,
with
too,
him?
Scott?
What?
No. Keep that here. You know what, too, Scott? Scott, I told you fucking jerk off. You fucking bald jerk off. You know what? Scott, you know what? I want to fucking fight you and box you. You fucking bald.
Wait a second.
That's fucking bald jerk off. I told them that I wasn't going to use derogatory terms for you because I'm going to the fucking doctor and I'm on fucking two hypertensive drugs.
Wait,
I'm on fucking migraine headaches. And I told them, you fucking ugly, bald, so-called fat.
I didn't get that memo.
So-called family values guy. You go to
Here we go.
Scores, and you go to Scores,
like
and
a
you
one-trick
call
pony.
your kid, Daddy's at Scores. You're not a family's values
I love my
values
family.
guy.
My family loves me.
You're like that asshole Mark Levin and Rush Limbaugh.
He's the best.
Who goes he goes to the Dominican Republic, and he says,
look how good you're doing with no notes. You're doing good.
He goes to the Dominican Republic, and he gets stopped coming back by customs agents with Viagra.
Who are you talking
and
about?
that fucking Rush Limbaugh
Wait a second. Are we debating now? Are we debating? Then I got to get the debate rules.
No, I'm
He's
not,
debating.
because I told them, Scott, I wasn't going to say anything to Ron.
That doesn't mean
You're an ugly bald prick.
What is he
And I
upset
hope
about?
you die.
John,
I hope
he doesn't have a gun.
you die. I hope you die.
John.
I want to box you, too.
Fine.
You can use Damon Feldman, the same guy
John.
that Bob Levy does.
John.
I don't care if I have a stroke.
Earth to
Fuck
John.
me. I hope you
Hey.
die, you fucking
John,
Answer
why
Howard.
are you... John,
Answer
I
Howard.
hope you die, you
John, why...
I hope you die, you fucking bull.
See, I don't hope you die.
I hope
That's
you
terrible.
die, you fucking
That's
bull.
terrible
I hope
of
you
you.
die, you fucking bull.
John.
Family values, man. You fucking family values, asshole.
When did I ever say family values?
John, what set you off? John.
Stop spitting.
John.
Stop spitting.
What set you off?
fucking
John.
Asshole. You're not.
Put his
God.
headphones on.
Fucking God.
John.
What about God?
John.
Stupid Catholic religion,
John.
you family
Hey,
values ass.
John.
Go die, you fucking.
John, what set you off? What happened here? I don't understand. What did Scott say about you that set you off? What set you off?
He said something when I came back in. You fucking bald.
What did he say?
Stop spitting.
Fuck you, you jerk.
What
Because
did I say?
because he called you a leech for going to prostitutes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, Lenny, I'm entitled to my opinion.
Scott goes to strip clubs, family values.
Hey, I'm earning my
You're
living.
A family
I'm
value.
earning a
So
living.
is he. He's doing a radio show. He's earning
he
a
gets
living.
$200
You're
once a
a
month.
leech, family values.
How often do you do that
man.
show? Once a month?
Family values, man. Family values.
You're saying because he takes...
You're a Christian.
Yeah, he gets government assistance, and then he takes the little money that he does make and spends it on horse.
Aren't you, Scott? You're a Christian, aren't
Yeah,
you?
I classify myself as a Christian.
A guy who
not,
goes to strip clubs is a Christian.
Absolutely. I love
prick.
women.
You bald
I love
prick.
women.
Wait, hey, John.
Family values Christian.
John, you wrote me this letter.
Family values
All right,
Christian.
listen to
Keep
Howard
going
now.
to strip clubs.
It sounds like Scott has
All right, John, you made your point. All right.
And you go to strip clubs and you call your son there. And Daddy, you'll be home soon.
My kids are great.
I hope you fucking die.
I was there for that.
John,
I hope you fucking...
answer my
I hope
question.
you get a big
John.
fat brain tumor.
All right,
and
move
die.
on, move on.
You so-called
All right.
family
All right, I'm
values,
gonna die.
man.
Move
You're
on,
not
move
a
on.
Christian.
Move on.
And you believe in a stupid
Move
imaginary
on.
man.
I give up. I give
you
up.
fucking
Just because he was
prick.
bad to you.
You fucking prick.
I wanted to ask you one question.
Go ahead, Howard.
All right. You're making the same point over
Go
and
ahead,
over.
Howard.
All right. So the $200, you wrote Will a note saying that you now are going to prostitutes.
Yeah, because I'm a liberal, secular atheist.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah.
At 200,
because that's what they do. Yeah.
You're right. At $200 a session, they let me kiss them, lick and suck their beautiful cunts and assholes.
Yeah.
Why do you have to pay them to lick their assholes? In other words...
Because.
You like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And aren't you afraid of disease when you're licking a whore's asshole?
Oh. Well, no, Howard, because I have nothing to live for. I want to die anyway.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
You do not.
I'm with you, buddy.
Yeah.
And they gave...
See, Artie does the same thing I do, because Artie's a real man.
Artie makes a living.
Artie
makes a
is
living.
a secular atheist, too.
Absolutely.
Why don't you get a job, though?
Well, why don't you die?
That's not an answer. Why don't
Was that
you
from the
start,
notes? Because that was brilliant.
John.
Why don't you start some type of a business?
Why don't you go die? Why don't you go suck Sean Hannity's dick or Bill O'Reilly's dick?
This is a great debate.
Because I'm not gay.
They gave bareback.
Well, you look gay.
They gave bareback blowjobs.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You got a bareback blowjob, and you're not afraid of getting herpes or one of these painful...
Well, no, Howard, I feel like I'm dying. I look and feel like I'm dying. I take medications for depression. I have headaches almost every day. I feel like I'm dying. Who cares? I want to die anyway. I don't give a shit.
Me too.
That's terrible.
I'm in his
camp.
No, seriously, I don't give a shit, Howard.
Wow. I think
I'm
you
getting
do.
chest pains every day. I see my
Maybe
doctor tomorrow. I'm going to see what she says.
We're the same guy. But why are you going to so many doctors if you want to die?
Well, because I don't want to have a stroke. I don't want to end
Why?
up like...
I see. Well, let me ask you something. If you got off all those medicines, went out, worked out...
Well, no, Howard.
And as
Well, no,
Scott
I
said,
need the
even-
medicines
Got a job.
because if I'm not on the medicines, I get panic attacks.
All right. Well, listen, I don't want to get you stressed out. I prefer to debate where you did not...
I'm just doing the show tonight, man. I got to calm down, Howard.
All right,
I
go
can't
calm
take
down.
this, man.
Enough
My
with
head's
the debate.
pounding.
Scott wins the debate. You're the winner. McCain wins.
Fuck him.
That was too easy.
Because I want to read my commentary.
Well, read on your show tonight. No one's interested in reading.
Let him read one. What kind of genius was going to come out of there, please?
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's going to just read.
Well, when he was debating Scott over the hooker thing.
Yeah.
He did very well. He was doing fun. Talk about hookers.
Yeah, okay, you fucking jerk. Senator Obama, unlike that ugly old senile windbag, John Sidney McCain, won't be beholden to the crazy religious right if any vacancies arise on the Supreme Court.
So what?
Which
What's
they
gonna happen?
probably
What's
will.
gonna
Let me
happen?
talk.
All you
Let
do
me
is talk.
talk.
You never let this guy...
He'll appoint sane,
See, this is what
rational,
happens.
secular justices.
Maybe we should have
Let
the
me
debate.
ask him that
Will
question.
he agree to a time limit?
He's filibustering.
Time limit. He's filibustering. He's reading. And Will's trying to
But
grab
let me
his
ask him a
notes.
question. What if the Supreme Court, another guy gets in it? What's going to change? Abortion? Come on, answer.
You're not to ask
What's going to change?
Well, listen, Ronald Reagan was such a fascist that he formed the Meese Commission against adult pornography. Ronald Reagan was beholden.
Was the best president we've ever had.
No, the worst president.
All right,
Ronald Reagan was such a nut, he formed the Meese Commission against adult pornography.
All right, the debate...
He was a nut.
All right, listen.
And you're straight.
He was a nut.
All right, listen, debate over. I don't want...
I support hustler values. Larry Flint is a liberal Democrat.
All right,
now,
listen,
what does that say?
I learned nothing in
Says
the
a lot.
debate. I'm worried about you licking vagina that's been way overused by prostitutes. You've got to be more careful. And I suggest to you that you do want to live. There's a reason you're going
go
to
to the
doctor all the
and take
time.
all your medication.
So stop all the bullshit. You like living, and you like your life, and you like what's going on, and you like being on the radio, and you've got good things. You got rock star hair. You've got good things going on.
Ask
Don't
one
listen to him,
question.
John.
Just throw out one question, Howard. Let me see how the debate would have gone.
Yeah.
All right, throw out a question, but Scott never gets a word in.
No,
He
start
reads.
with Scott then.
Yeah.
All right, you want to ask a question or you want me to?
No, go ahead, ask a question.
All right, I first was going to ask for an opening statement. Scott, do you have one in favor of John McCain?
Yes. We do not want Obama becoming president because this leech here is going to sit back and actually get a check back from the government when he doesn't earn anything. He doesn't try to help himself. He doesn't try to get a job. I'm against that type of thing. Secondly, there's a, when you die, the tax on your, what the fuck is it called?
Estate?
Yeah, on your state. A guy like you has to pay 45% right now. That is ridiculous.
Right.
McCain wants to lower that to 15%. Obama is for this sharing the wealth sort of thing, and I think that's just not capitalism. That's
so as
socialism.
to follow up, you're saying people like John the Stutterer get assistance from the government, and you're saying he's able to get a job.
Absolutely, he could get a job. I started a website, thevideocaddy.com. I did it all by myself. He could certainly do something like that, sell some products, do a political website, something. Just get off your ass and do something.
Yeah, but how's he going to make money?
And now, in a rebuttal for 1 minute, because Scott just had a minute, is John the Stutterer.
Yes, okay, Howard. I am so sick of this talk from conservatives saying Barack Obama is a socialist. Socialism and welfare are Bush, John Sidney McCain, and the Republicans spending $3 trillion since 2001 on Iraq, Afghanistan, and weapons we don't need. For example, $85 billion has been spent for a new Virginia-class fleet and $240 billion for the Joint Strike Fighter when U.S. soldiers are fighting a ground war in the sand-covered deserts of the Middle East.
But how do you answer the charges that he says people like you are for Obama because you get all the government handouts and don't have to work? How do you answer that?
Well, how does he answer me when the Defense Department and defense contractors are getting socialism?
It's necessary to keep our capitalism going. Our country is dependent upon our strong military. If you don't see that, go look back at the
But not
years.
trillions of dollars of waste. We do not need
Absolutely.
subs.
Everyone
no.
wants to stop waste. McCain has fought for that.
We don't need something. No, he's fought for certain pork barrel.
Listen, I believe there are smarter people than you.
15 billion, Scott.
Time is up.
Pork barrel is 15 billion, not the trillions that are spent for subs. We're fighting a sand war.
You're going to lose on time. You're going to lose on time. All right, the winner so far is John the Stutterer. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
And these are my words, Howard. People who question my credibility. I write every fucking word myself.
You're winning and you're being a sore winner.
Quiet down.
How is he winning?
Okay, I'll tell you how he's winning. He leveled you on this question of socialism. He came back at you and said that Bush, McCain, all these guys, they've been doling out more money than any Democrat ever did. And
you're
said,
a horrible moderator.
No. So far,
and you're a bald prick. Why don't you go marry a wig? And it's fascism to say that gays can't get married. And it was fascism when Ronald Reagan formed the Means Commission against pornography.
That is my next question.
Let's die
young.
young.
Got the pace. Now I'm going to give you a chance to get back in the winning column.
Oh, great.
All right. How do you feel about some of these social issues where McCain seems to blindly follow the religious right? Meaning, of course, we're talking about abortion, stem cell research, and gay marriage. Go ahead.
Okay. Abortion, I really couldn't give a shit. It's not my issue. Either way, as I see it, at best, it would come down to a state's issue, so I don't see that as an argument at all. On gay marriage, I think we're fighting over a name. Everyone basically says they should have civil what's it called? Civil rights.
Civil unions.
Civil unions. So that we're fighting over a name, not a big deal. I would prefer it probably not, but I could care less either way it goes. And what was your third one?
I was talking about stem cell research.
Stem cell research, I think, is a phony issue. If there truly is something to come out of it, the private sector should be doing it. I think it's nothing but a toy for the left to sort of stick it to the Republicans for making them look like they're holy.
All right, let's go now to John the Stutterer. John, how do you feel?
Well, I'm pro-gay marriage. I'm pro-abortion. I'm pro-embryonic stem cell research. And we should,
of course, because you don't respect life. Look at yours.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Get that finger out of my face.
No, you
get that finger out of my face.
No.
It's got some harsh.
You fucking pro-lifers. You fucking pro-lifers.
Talking to the microphone.
Do not.
Put the finger down.
No.
No, you can't.
Finger's getting pretty close.
You can't get close.
You pro-lifers do not respect. No, you only care about little baby fetuses. But once the children are born, you say fuck them.
All right, who won the debate? Let's go to our judges.
Responsibility. Have you ever heard of it?
Listen, you care about little baby fetuses. Fuck the fetuses. You people. You people don't give a shit about children once they're born.
We should kill stutterers, too.
Well, fuck you bald prick, and go marry a wig.
Let's go find out what the audience thinks who won the debate. By the way, you debated very well. You didn't even need your notes.
Need notes.
Yeah,
John.
Did good.
See?
Keep it going. I'm having fun.
No, hold on.
Yeah. Well, drop dead.
Tim, you're right.
And keep going to strip clubs. Christian family values.
I'll go tonight.
Yeah, family values, man.
Tim, go ahead. Who do you think won the debate today?
Oh, I would have to say John the Stutterer. I mean, he and I share a lot of the same views, you know.
You're a dope too, then.
No, I just I especially agree with his views on abortion, and I think his mother should have pulled him out of her fucking nasty twat. You fucking prick! I fucking hate
Listen,
you.
Yucko. You are one ugly little 3-foot dwarf, and go suck your dad's dick. Clean your dad's You should go clean your dad's prostate out and suck the cum from his dick. Fuck you, you jerk off. I'll fucking box you, you prick. I'll box you fucking coward.
I'm pretty sure Scott DePace could kick your ass.
No,
I'm pretty sure, too.
Oh, no.
Well,
oh, no, wrong, Scott.
You'd have a heart attack.
Why don't box me then, Scott?
Pay me a lot of money. It's not worth my effort to fight a retard.
Fight me then, Scott.
I'll put up. You're
$50
physically
grand.
handicapped.
Fight me then, Scott. Come on.
Oh, God.
All right, easy.
Boy, I'd walk right into that punch.
Fight me then, come on. Fight me then, come on.
Wow.
All right, easy.
I wish the presidential candidate.
Look at this fly.
He actually fights pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Fight me then, you fucking prick.
Dude, one punch and you'd be laying on the floor.
All right. John, calm down, John. We're not going to have boxing today. We're not going to have boxing today.
Well, he's got balls, that's it.
Fucking ball prick.
We're not going to have boxing.
Walk it off.
Walk it off.
Hey, leave them out of it.
John, walk it off.
I know your stupid kid dies.
Leave them out of it.
Come on,
That's
John.
not nice.
John.
This kid's not stupid. That's classless, just
John,
like the rest of your party.
That was classless. That was not nice.
Yeah, John, that wasn't nice, you fat
All right. Well, put on your headphones. If you can stay in here and not fight, then stay. But if you're going to have to fight, then you have to leave.
This is a verbal debate.
Yeah. By the way, your shadow boxing didn't look bad.
I know, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And you're making good points during the debate, so why don't you just calm down?
Bring those gloves in. We'll each punch once, and we'll see who's stronger.
Yeah, okay, Scott. Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it, ball prick.
Which kid do you want to have die?
Don't. Come on.
I mean, to say that you hope it's...
Well, listen, Artie said the same thing about Sal's kid, too.
Well, don't...
I said I hope he gets AIDS.
Right.
Look at Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
He could be alive.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. So, Yucko, you feel that John the Stutterer won?
No, I think... I feel that John the Stutterer is a fucking cocksucking douchebag. That's what I feel.
All right. Well, I don't believe that.
No, that's just ridiculous.
All right. Well, there you go. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it was a fun day.
I enjoyed the debate. Robin, who do you think won?
Well, Scott's opening statement was ridiculous because he based it on his opposition to John the Stutterer. Like, that's such
Scott started it.
A niche issue.
He started a name.
It has nothing to do with
I said I wasn't
on taxes or a niche issue?
You didn't base it on taxes. You just said you didn't want handouts to people like John.
That's where now, John the Stutterer is on his own radio show tonight without Scott. It's called Straight Talk. And there you can hear him talk politics. He does a political show. He is quite good at it, actually. He's gotten very good at it. I wish there was more stuttering on it. I don't like when you read that much. Now, I can see that you're feeling very confident, aren't you?
Well, right now I feel kind of sick.
Why?
Well, I feel like I'm going to pass out or something.
Well, because you were shadow boxing and you almost knocked yourself out. Don't let him sit down.
Maybe he would win the fight.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to stand up.
You know why you seriously, stop challenging.
I have good boxing form. Unfortunately, I don't have good stamina.
Right.
I have a good punch, but not a good stamina.
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is you were just boxing into the wind for 30 seconds, and now you look like you're going to keel over. You're going to die. So I don't think...
The thing is, Howard, the funny thing is that I've almost gotten into
you knocked yourself out.
Fights recently.
You knocked yourself out. Did you see what just happened? He threw about 20 punches into the air, and now he's you're almost down for the 10 count.
I'm punch drunk.
But Scott started with me. I told them I wasn't going to make any comments towards him. I told them that I like Scott, and he just had to instigate me.
None of this civil debating. We debate the right way. We argue. This is the way they should be doing it right now. Instead, everyone's too scared to say something bad about the other guy. McCain and Obama should be yelling at each other.
That's right. We should be hearing more direct conversation.
I did say I would have appreciated a presidential debate that was as lively as this.
Did anybody sort of feel their views have changed since the debate? Did anybody come up with...
Did you sway any voter?
Did anybody get swayed?
I hate both candidates even more.
I'm not too choked up with either one. All right,
Does that mean this one was a tie then? Because last time I lost 3/4 to 1.
Well, I thought John did a little better, but I'll call it a tie if you want. Okay, sure. Why not? Why not? Who cares?
Well, they'll probably be debating that later today.
Well, congratulations, John, on your radio show and hookers. I'm worried about you. I know you put on this.
Well, how else am I supposed to get a woman?
Dude, don't get a bareback.
Am I supposed to get a face transplant?
Did you get a bear? You're not a bad-looking guy. Did you get a bareback? Stop fishing for compliments. Did you get a bareback?
I'm not fishing for compliments.
Did you get
if
a bareback?
I told you I was fishing for compliments, I would say, I'm fishing for compliments.
No, you wouldn't. Did you get a bareback blowjob or not? You did.
Well, yeah, of course.
And what if you get painful herpes and you're sitting there with sores, and you're not dead, but you're more uncomfortable in life? Why don't you think about that? How's the girl's ass taste, by the way? I'm sure you can get some disease from it.
It tastes pretty good, actually.
Oh, maybe Obama's health care plan will take care of him.
Right. Do you like putting your tongue in the asshole?
Sure.
How far up the whore's ass did you go?
Well, not that far.
Right.
But I like the vagina better.
Right.
Yeah.
You should.
Yeah.
And do any of the whores refuse to let you eat their asshole?
Well, some of them did, but everyone let me lick and suck their beautiful vaginas.
Well,
so it was fun.
And you don't want anything else. He doesn't have
but
straight
now
sex?
I know. But now, it's all gone. So But
you'll get another $200 tonight.
No, what I was going to say.
Where do you get these whores from?
Yeah.
Well, okay, some guy gave me a list, and also I go to I patronize the friendly neighborhood massage parlor.
White women or Asians or blacks?
White women, Hispanic, and one Asian.
All right. Nice.
But does he have straight sex, or is it only this licking that he does?
You get the intercourse, right? Do you get to put your penis inside them?
Well, no. Well, one girl... no. No, except in one case, because I cannot maintain an erection with a condom.
Oh.
Because of all my medications. However, one stripper, believe it or not, let me penetrate her sans a condom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you could complete the act?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll take this kid out later.
And there were even a couple girls, Howard, where I did what they call a California snowball.
What's that?
Well, I shoot a nice, thick, milky load inside their mouths, and then I kiss them afterwards. Because I love them.
It's a big day for you. You did very well in the debate.
It's like a Cinnabon.
I think your nerves got the better of you. You came in over-prepared, but you did fine on your own. You didn't need notes. Yeah. You didn't. And, Scott, good for you not needing notes in the debate. Both of you guys representing your candidates.
Maybe Scott should have made some notes.
Maybe he should have. All right.
Please, I knew you would take his side.
All right, let's not.
Wait, what
let's
about
stop
my
the name
plug?
calling. Oh, what is your plug?
TheVideoCaddy.com.
Yeah,
I have a brand new
stupid.
website. I did it myself. It is great. I've got more products up there. It's great. Check it out. TheVideoCaddy.
What other products?
There's
rangefinders, GPS devices.
Yeah. You invented all these?
No, those are other people's products.
Perfect for the upcoming race war.
Do you want to plug something, John?
Oh, yeah. Will gave you my plug.
Oh, okay. Well, your radio show, right?
Well, there's something else there, too.
Is there? I don't see it.
California Snowball Convention?
Yeah, that whorehouse that he went to.
I don't know. There's no plug. Can you plug it? Or Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
I don't have it. Go ahead. Plug it.
Could you hold this for me, Ron? Okay, where is it? Let me see.
Yeah, if I had it, I'd do it.
Here it is. Okay. It's a show that will be on Adult Swim in January. It's called Totally for Teens. It's a political satire, and I shot a scene for him, and I'd just like to thank Derek, Vernon, Ari, and Chris.
All right. Yeah. What's the website?
No, it's a show. It's Totally for Teens on Adult Swim.
The Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there we go. What can I tell you? What is it, Ralph?
Hello?
Yeah.
Can we go back a second? Did John just say he eats cum?
Yes.
Dude, you are so gay.
Well, my own, kissing the girls.
That's not gay. Oh, that's disgusting.
No.
It's gay.
It's my
wrong
own.
on so many levels.
He's got a point there, John. I got to agree with Ralph.
It's my own.
Ugh, how could you even...
You don't want to put your own cum in your mouth.
Oh, no. But it's a girl.
What's sexy about that?
Girl.
What's sexy about that?
Why would you want to eat cum?
But no, I'm kissing them.
I mean, look what's in your mouth. You had some girl's ass in your have cum in your mouth.
But it's a girl, though.
Is that the only way they'll kiss you? Won't they kiss you without that?
Well, no, they...
Does she spit it back into your mouth?
Yeah, but Howard, it's the only...
I'm going to vomit, John.
Way I can get girls. So
no, you don't.
So
if you're paying them, you don't have to swallow your own cum.
You know, even if you don't come in their mouth, you don't even kiss them.
Let me ask you something. You come in their mouth, then she saves it. Then you start kissing her, and she spits it all back into your mouth?
Well, not...
Be honest.
Well, not so overt, but...
And then you swallow it?
Well, no, not swallow it.
What, does it drip down your chin?
Well, yeah, kind of. But that was only with a couple of them.
I'm going to blow a load in his face.
But the girls were hot, though.
I hear McCain wants to outlaw California snowballing.
Yeah, that's right. I'm for him.
I might have to switch.
Why does California get blamed for that?
California snowball. Why do they call it?
They're real liberal out there.
Well, no, because California is the capital of porn, and that's common in...
Anyone want to hear? Remember when John the Stutterer did that porno? Here he is coming, if you want to hear it. Right. Remember? How long ago did you shoot this?
That was in 2006.
All right. Did you ever see any money from it or no?
No, but I got to have sex with about 30 girls.
All right, here you go. Here's John the Stutterer blowing his load.
Stroke a little faster, baby.
Well, I mean, hey, it's still sex with a girl. Hey.
I'm coming.
You ready to eat it?
Oh, baby.
What are you doing?
God, it takes him an hour.
By the way,
I guess you blew your load right there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he starts talking once that...
Yeah, you start talking immediately afterwards, huh?
Well, no, but see, the tagline was for me at the end to say, "Hi, I'm John the Stutterer," and I just came in your face.
I see.
Yeah.
Well,
like
boy,
the Disney World thing.
Are you normally that vocal when you have sex?
Yeah,
wow.
Kind of, yeah.
Boy, you moan like a woman in a sense. Like, whoa.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, I look like a woman, and
you don't look like a
one.
woman.
Yeah.
Stop it. Yeah. Stop putting yourself down.
Does he ever have these prostitutes blow him?
Yeah, sure.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah.
Or bareback.
He didn't. Oh, yeah, he did say the bareback.
Yeah.
I'm just so stuck on
I lick, suck, kiss, and smell their orifices, and they blow me.
I think John wins the debate.
Why not?
I think he loses on the cum swallowing.
All right, fair enough.
That's a tough issue, Ralph. You're right.
You lost people on that. All right, John, congratulations. See you on the radio tonight. Scott DePace, see you with Howard TV, of course.
Absolutely.
And that ends the presidential debate for today.
Now you have to make up your mind.
Right, and we'll be back right after these, words. After these words.
Howard, I have a request of you. I have to stay around here all day, and I was wondering, can I just sit on the couch?
No, you need to go rest. I'm worried about you. You get ready for your radio show.
Well, yeah, I won't talk.
No, you need to relax. Go back and relax.
Does he have some place to relax?
Yeah, he needs to go relax. I don't want him having a stroke.
John, you have a place to relax?
Well, yeah, the green room.
You relax.
Yeah.
You need it. I'm worried about you. I want to have a big talk with you.
Yeah.
Busy challenging everyone to a fight. You can't even fucking shadow box. You're ready to
even
drop dead after that. Stop it. Stop challenging people. Someone's going to knock you right out. You're getting crazy.
Yeah. This is not a thing you should do.
You need to go relax, close your eyes, and meditate.
Yeah.
All right?
Well, I need to get blown again.
No. Robin will be back there. She's going to take care of you.
Well,
and she wants to do that kissing thing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to try that out.
You're gonna put it in your mouth and kiss him back.
Yeah.
You better slow down. You're going to get some disease with you.
Stroke. I might have a stroke.
That's right. You go calm down. Ronnie's going to escort you back. All right. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah, what was that?
Guns N' Roses, Chinese Democracy.
Oh, new Guns N' Roses.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Fred,
you know, I'm liking it.
Was it good?
You're sneaking it in there, and I don't know what it is, and I'm liking it.
I was enjoying my lunch during that song. I was busy. Busy chowing down.
Axl Rose should have just played Werewolves of London and Sweet Home Alabama. Just right there.
Here we go again.
Round 2.
Get over it.
I'm over it. I just saw an opportunity for a dig.
Just enjoy it. What else? I got to everything. Talked about the roast.
You had a busy weekend.
Yeah. You know, you have to always, once in a while, pinch yourself. Remember, we still live in a great country because I was just seeing this. Dubai radio station fires disc jockey for impersonating God.
Yeah, I almost did that story on Thursday. I saw that.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, as bad as we had it, you don't get killed.
And Dubai is trying to present themselves as this up-and-coming cool place where you can
where you should go on vacation.
I wouldn't set foot in fucking Dubai.
I also read an article, you know, I should look this up. A couple that had sex on the beach was arrested.
Yeah, that's great. That'll attract everyone to Dubai. A Dubai radio station fired a South African drive-time DJ for mocking religion and impersonating God on the air. The Arabian Radio Network said in a statement...
Yeah, the guy got a little wild.
Yeah, did he forget that he's on the Arabian Radio Network? What tolerance do they know over there? They let him go over a sketch Monday on Virgin Radio Dubai, in which he quoted an article about a U.S. court throwing out a lawsuit against God. John then pretended to act out a telephone conversation with God, prompting complaints from listeners of diverse faiths and nationalities. He intended to be funny, not to offend anybody, said Arabian Radio Network Chief Operating Officer Steve Smith. Steve's probably like, oh, my God.
Yeah, why do I have to deal with this?
Yeah, why do I have to be in Dubai Radio? Steve Smith's probably going, can't I even get close to America? Imagine like you're the head of the Dubai Radio Network, Arabian Radio. And Dubai's like trying to present themselves as this, you know, we're the Middle East, but you know what, man?
You can come over here and have a good time.
We're very tolerant.
Oh, forget, when we were in Afghanistan, that's the crazy thing. That's the direct opposite of what they're talking about here. When people pitch Dubai to you, it's all about sin. You know?
Right.
Oh, God, chicks are hot. They fuck you. It's, you know.
Well, look at this. A British couple was sentenced to 3 months in jail Thursday in a case that has caused controversy in the Gulf boomtown because the two were charged with having sex on the beach.
I also heard at the airport going in there, it's any sexy girl, beware. Because those guys are all shot out of a
rub down?
Yeah, they're all shot out of a cannon. They don't exactly get a chance to see porn and stuff.
2 Britons who were both in their 30s and met at an all-you-can-drink champagne brunch before the alleged incident occurred were arrested in July and later charged with sex outside of marriage, public indecency, and drunkenness.
Abdul Altif Al-Sayah, chief executive of Arab Media Group, which operates the only Middle East outpost of Virgin Radio, said John was allowed on air to apologize Tuesday. Then he was dismissed. I'm sorry. I'd like to interview this cat. I bet you the bit was real tame, too. Like, it was no big deal. He probably went, hi, God. Hi, how are you? Okay.
But you know how Artie's saying, they promote it as this is a place you can go and sin all you want. These people were at an all-you-can-drink and eat champagne brunch, decided to get a little, you know, amorous on the beach, And they have to do 3 months in jail, pay a fine, and then they're going to be deported from the country.
Well, here's the paragraph I was looking for. Dubai is the most liberal of the 7 semi-autonomous states that make up the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah.
A conservative Muslim country overlooking the Persian Gulf. Alcohol flows freely in the booming city-states, many hotel bars, and fully veiled women shop alongside much less modestly dressed Westerners amid ads for risque lingerie and nightclub wear.
Yeah, but don't kiss a girl on the beach. You might get arrested.
Right. Yet tensions surface when the country's many foreign residents breach the limits of what is considered acceptable here. Yeah. The issue is particularly raw in the wake of 2 Britons recently being jailed after being convicted of having sex on a beach in July.
And they deny that they had sex. But that doesn't matter. They're going to jail for 3 months.
Who cares about the truth? And, you know, a lot of people are investing big money in Dubai, and it's like, you know what? They don't need people getting arrested on the beach for having sex.
Yeah, but they don't tell you that there are laws against having sex outside of marriage. Because, I mean, that means they could break into your hotel room. You know, register as just a, couple without the same last name. You could get arrested for that.
Hey, I didn't realize how late it was. Let's get right over to our boy, Johnny. Oh, not John Hines. Steve Langford. First, Steve Langford. Steve Langford.
When are you having dinner with Steve?
I don't know. Steve Smith was a radio bigwig in Australia before Dubai. That's what it says here.
Wow.
Lucky.
They must have offered a lot of money.
Yeah. What do you got there?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Do not get arrested anywhere near a private prison run by the Geo Group, the company that runs the jail where Kenneth Keith Kallenbach was held until just before he died. The Geo Group now indicted on charges of murder and manslaughter in connection with the beating death of another inmate in Texas.
Wow.
The indictment alleging the Geo Group intentionally or knowingly caused the death of the inmate by allowing other prisoners to assault the man using a deadly weapon. The district attorney in Willacy County, Texas, saying he conducted a nationwide investigation of the Geo Group and found what he calls a lot of similar things as to what happened to Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. The Geo Group, as usual, not commenting. Bay Area newspaper reporting over the weekend, the Geo Group's founder and chairman raised at least $100,000 for the 2004 re-election campaign of George W. Bush.
Wow. Boy, that's some case. What else you got?
Also today, just over 2 weeks until the release of Artie Lang's Too Fat to Fish. But Howard 100 News getting a look at a good portion of an advanced copy of the book. Artie Lang, notoriously irritable when presented with the straight facts from this reporter. But the facts are the facts. Too Fat to Fish is an absolute masterpiece.
Oh, my God.
A powerfully funny and moving work that Artie should be enormously proud of.
Wow, that's your review?
That's your review?
I read about a third of the book on the weekend. That's what I had time for. And it's off the charts. Good.
Thank you. That's very nice, yeah.
No, but it's true.
No,
you know me, you and I never agree on anything.
You like when Steve gives a good review.
No, but that's not true that we don't agree on anything.
All right, what else you got?
Well, I certainly agree with that.
And Jay Thomas appearing on the Today Show. Interviewed by Kathy Lee Gifford about reuniting with a son he'd never met. Howard 100 News reporter Shuley there to try to get a soundbite or two from Kathy Lee, but the Soviet brigade at NBC making sure Shuley got nowhere near Frank Gifford's wife. And Straight Talk with John the Stutterer tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101, and at midnight Eastern, Greg Fitzsimmons. If you see Stern News happening, call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33, Sirius, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news at sirius-radio.com.
I'd like to hear those calls when they come in.
Steve, I see news happening right now.
What do you see? Can you imagine? I see Stern News. Do people call and go, I see Stern News happening right now?
Well, luckily, that's not mine.
Langford's got a big fat cock. Langford's got a big fat cock.
Excuse me. You said there was Stern News happening, sir. Sour. Is your father there? Sour. It's sour. I'm trying to work. You're going to jail for this. Sour, just so you know, you're going to jail. You'll be doing 10 to 20 in a Geo prison.
Yeah, maybe we could send him there.
Yes.
This is bordering on harassment.
Nothing stops this kid.
I want to see you go to jail.
You'll be going to jail.
I think his actual father would like to see that, too.
Hello.
For those who love lying for cock.
Hello.
Langford's got a big fat cock.
Our shoes again.
Langford.
Hello.
But I never saw something that big.
Hello.
Langford's got a big, huge cock. Steve Langford.
Hello.
Steve, it's Sour Shoes. Listen, I'm right in the middle of something. Let me call you right back.
Hello.
Oh, my God, I can't talk right now. Can I call you back?
Hello.
Langford's got a huge penis. I want it inside my mouth. Oh,
Hey, Sour.
big, huge penis. Steve Langford's got a huge penis.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are your parents there?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to put them on the phone?
With your monstrous cock, I'm dripping wet.
Can you hear me?
To put my mouth around.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Put them on the phone.
Oh, my God, Steve, I'm real busy. Can I call you right back?
Put them on.
I was made for love and Steve Langford.
Hello.
I'm Mike's dad. He told me that you wanted me to call you.
And how do I know
you know my
who you
son.
are?
I'm sorry. You know my son. I guess is Sour Shoes.
I see.
My name is Frank.
I see. Well, yes, Frank. How do I know you're Frank?
He told me to call you. He said you wanted to speak to me.
Right. Well, if you are his father, well, I don't really know whether you are or not, but if you are...
You sound exhausted at that point. You really do.
But to be compared to Dean Wormer by you guys, the ultimate tribute.
You know, do you know about the phone calls he makes?
I have some idea. You know, I hear some voices coming out of the bedroom, but...
in the past couple of weeks, about 300 phone calls to me.
He calls everybody Mr. Langford.
No. If you are Frank and if you are his father, 300 phone calls.
Come on, that cannot be. Come on.
Well, I don't know whether you're his father or not, but if you are, these phone calls are harassment, and they're against the law.
Okay, how would you like me to resolve this?
Well, get control of the situation. It's against the law.
Oh, well, you know, he's a creative. He's a creative
guy. No, you're not listening. Well, listen, maybe you're not Frank. Don't waste my time. No more phone calls. Hello.
Steve Langford's monster fat penis.
If you can hear me, can you hear me, Sour? Sour Shoes, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Steve Langford's monster fat penis.
Hey, can you hear me? Well, listen, I just want you to know that I want you to go to jail for this. And I will be happy to work on that. Because you're insistent on committing this crime over and over and over again. I want you to go to jail. Got it?
His cock measures 17.
Wow. Never gets old, that one. But I'm glad you guys have stopped all that nonsense. Is that what's happening?
That's it. Thanks.
All right. Hey, thanks.
That's like the Bohemian Rhapsody of calls. That's like a long one.
It's a long one. John Hines here. He wants to tell you what's going on for the wrap-up show today at 11 o'clock, or as close as we can get to it. What do you got there, Johnny?
Sandy Taylor came in wearing Robin's dress from The View and nothing else underneath. And she's come a long way since getting her start on the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah.
We'll discuss Sandy's interview and Christina Ricci's shaving habits, everything that Sandy learned from Charlie's Angels, including Beau Geste and why you should wear socks to bed, what happens at picture signings with Beetlejuice and a Bozo the Clown impersonator, and what was more entertaining, listen to Berry Gordy Jr.'s kid sing I'm Not a Whore, or watching Sandy dance to it.
Oh, she was moving, right?
I was outside hugging her. Just kept hugging her.
What else you got?
Scott DePace was ready to square off with John the Stutterer to debate presidential campaign issues, but Howard said no notes, and the debate was over.
Right.
We'll try to figure out what happened, if there was a medical risk if John debated Scott without his notes, why John got so charged up when getting close to DePace, and is Scott the engineer spending too much time on his comedy instead of his actual work?
That's a good question.
Plus, Sal's storytelling, Benji's eating, and Artie's cell phone are the highlights of Howard's big dinner. Phantom Security might have a gig at Artie's book signing. No one can figure out what Robin actually eats. Richard thinks wearing a diaper at a Coheed and Cambria concert isn't any more crazy than what anyone else does around here. And everything else that happened on the show we'll talk about on the wrap-up show.
All right, thank you there. That's, of course, the great John Hein and the great wrap-up show that he does every day at 11 o'clock. Robin, it's time for news.
Why just stroke my cock? Dream about the size of Robin's eyes.
Who does that one?
Coheed and Cambria.
Who is that, really?
I don't know yet.
We'll have to stop and find out.
Is that Mike Morse? No. Here's a new one. You know that song, Young Girl, Get Out of My Life?
Yes.
What a sick song that was.
Gary Puckett and the Union Gap?
Yeah.
Oh, that was supposedly, oh, wait.
Young Girl, Get Out of My Life. No, that was, Gary, was it Gary Puckett? No.
No.
Yeah, it was Gary Puckett.
I remember that very well.
None of the interns ever heard of Gary Puckett.
Of course not.
Sad.
Richard had never heard of him, and Richard did the song for him.
I know.
Yeah.
Whoa, young boy, get out of Robin's bed. She shouldn't be giving teenagers head. You're her boy toy. You're much too young, boy.
Inspired by your young boyfriend. Who was 20, what? 5? Or 7?
5.
I don't have a boyfriend.
25?
25.
You asked him?
No, I didn't ask him.
You remember the letter.
Just, every time someone went with a lower figure, Robin corrected them and said 25.
I did?
Yeah.
Because I heard 23.
I did, too.
Yeah.
And Robin would always say, no, 25.
I would? I don't say anything.
Did you see him this weekend?
Talking. What?
Did you see your man this weekend?
When she gets deaf, that means she...
Deaf means yes? What?
Deaf means yes.
How dare you?
It's like Reagan, you know?
Robin was like...
Well, what?
Well, what?
Iran-Contra?
I have no recollection.
Tear down those pants.
Robin was like Robert Shaw and Jaws when they first see the shark. That's a 20-footer. 25.
We're going to need a bigger bed.
I think this young guy fucked the hearing out of him.
We're going to need a bigger bed.
Whoa, young boy, get out of Robin's bed. She shouldn't be giving teenagers head. You're her boy toy. You're much too young, boy.
A lot of the guys are jealous, I think.
Absolutely.
We're all jealous.
They want to be 25 and in bed with Robin.
Well, yeah, I heard, their whole television shows on that.
When did you see him this weekend?
What business is it of yours?
Oh, that is nice. What do you mean? Everything is my business. You were telling me about your weekend. I didn't hear any mention of this.
I told you about my weekend?
You started
We were just talking about the roast.
Yeah, what'd you do after that?
I got incredibly drunk with some friends.
And was he there?
No.
You went out with girls?
I went out with friends. The Carrie and Jamie who were here, they were having dinner with some people. And, it was a wild and very long night.
Why is it wild?
Just a lot of drinking going on.
And then what happened?
People got sick, I suppose.
When you say it was wild, what happened?
No, I just lost control of, I didn't know how much I had to drink.
And then what kind of behavior did you exhibit?
I really don't want to discuss it.
Oh, really? What'd you do? Did you vomit?
No. One of my friends said she vomited 3 times.
And what did you do? Were you, being inappropriate with people?
I made a very bad judgment call, and I will leave it at that.
No. What did you do?
I'm not talking about
What the hell did you do? What do you mean?
I now understand that this drinking leads to bad decisions.
You brought someone home for a one-nighter.
Do you have a black kid?
I did have a black child. Yes.
No, really, what happened? What was your bad decision?
I'm not talking about it. That was how bad the decision was.
Did you get naked?
No.
Did you shit on a bar?
Yes.
No, really, what'd you do? That's so crazy. You didn't do anything that nuts.
Yeah, I did.
What did you do?
But I'm not talking about it.
Give me a hint here. You got my curiosity.
I'm not ever telling you.
Was it sexual?
No.
What did you do?
I'm not telling. I told you I'm embarrassed.
You ate cheese.
And I feel horrible about it.
You ate cheese?
I always stick to my vegan.
You went to Benji's apartment.
I did something terrible. I ate a piece of bread with white flour in it.
Always stick to the vegan thing.
What the hell did you do that you're embarrassed about?
I don't want to talk about it. But I haven't had a drink since. It was, like, pretty bad.
One of those.
I can't imagine what you think is so bad. Did you say something bad to somebody? Like you said something?
Of course not. No, we were just having fun. But, yeah.
Did you kiss a girl?
No.
Did you like it?
I'm not discussing it. Don't guess.
You know what? Because it ended that bad.
Because I'm not going to tell you.
What could she have done?
Bring it up.
I just wanted to tell all the young people.
Oh, come on.
That
you know
drinking gets you into trouble.
So why bring it up and then fuck up the story? You're an entertainer.
Really?
Come on.
I'm too embarrassed to tell you.
What could you have done?
If we're embarrassed by stories, we can't tell.
Did you swim topless or something?
There's nothing to swim in.
Did you drunk call an ex?
Don't be silly.
Ralph, what did she do?
I'm not going to say.
Don't you dare, Ralph. I hate you.
I swear I won't. But, Robin, it's not that bad.
It's awful. I feel horrible
It is awful, but it's something we've all done.
I don't care.
What did she do? Tell me.
I can't.
Well, no, Robin will tell me.
Did she pee in a diaper?
She drove. I bet she drove home drunk.
Oh, please.
Very drunk. And made it home somehow.
You lit a cross on a lawn.
That's right.
Do you don't remember driving home? Is that what it is? I say I hit on something, right?
She did heroin.
I want to talk to you or anybody.
Did you shit your pants?
You
shit your fucking pants again.
Did you flash your tits?
I have not shit my pants.
Did you piss your pants?
No.
Did you fart and then, like, shit came out?
No.
Ding, 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 ding.
You drunk dial Jim Florentine?
No.
Oh, as that.
Snowball?
Stole the tip off the table?
A California snowball.
Did you steal a tip off the table?
I did. I took some money from the waitress.
What could she have done?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of this.
Hey, Ralph, it's not even that bad, right? Am I right?
It really isn't that bad.
Yeah,
no.
of course not. Robin's carrying on.
It's not crazy, but it's something that she'd like to think she's above. And clearly she's not.
Well, what is it?
She's out of control.
Did she say something to
Come on,
somebody?
I'm not going to guess, Robin. What is it?
No,
Did you eat animal
product?
product?
Did you yell at someone?
I don't want to talk about it.
So gay. Fucking tell the story.
Yeah.
You brought it up, now you got to tell it. Now you're making people feel bad radio is going on.
Horrible.
You're doing bad radio now.
It's a horrible thing to do.
I never thought I'd say you were guilty of bad radio.
I used to... No, I'm just...
Wow.
I'm embarrassed about it. You guys know.
But it isn't even that bad.
It may not be bad to you.
No, or even Ralph saying it ain't that bad.
Ralph does it all the time.
He does?
What did you do? You threw up in a dryer?
Or did you smoke pot or do X?
No.
Or something?
Ralph does it all the time? What'd you do, take home an indiscriminate man?
No.
What'd you use the wrong fork for your salad?
That's it.
Did she pee on the side of the road or something?
God, no.
I don't know. I don't know what Ralph does all the time.
Because Ralph seems to
get lost or lose your keys or lose your way home or, I don't know. Pass out, blackout, you can't remember shit.
Oh, no, I don't do that.
Would you borrow money from someone and never pay him back? Ralph does that all the time.
What's not so bad to a chick like her, but...
I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to guess. Go ahead, Robin. You do the news.
That's right. It's, maybe I'll tell you in a month or two after I'm over it.
Did she relapse on meat and vegetables?
I told you. What?
She bought a life-size Iron Man statue and put it in her house.
Ralph did say to me, we have to talk. There's a lot we have to talk about, because I was at the Skywalker, the Lucasfilms place. He goes, Robin, we have so much to talk about.
All right, what do you got?
I think it's probably, when she says that Ralph's done it before, she probably puked.
Please.
She said she didn't.
Ridiculous.
Oh.
No, she didn't. She just said it's ridiculous.
Did she blow Darth Nihilus?
I might admit to that.
Go ahead. What do you got?
Anyway, the world's heaviest man got married.
No, I didn't.
No, you're not the world's heaviest man, Artie.
Oh, fuck.
The guy tipped the scales at 1,230 pounds in 2006.
He's out of control.
And made the Guinness Book of World Records as the heaviest man. Well, he just tied the knot with his fiancée. He has since shed 550 pounds with her help, and so they just got married in Mexico. His name is Manuel Uribe, and they are doing a documentary on him.
Imagine what his chick looks like. The world's fattest guy.
You're still worried about her? Look at what she's married to.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I can't imagine what married him.
Meanwhile, a Japanese man who was, I guess, getting cold feet about his wedding set fire to the hotel where they were supposed to have the event.
Wow.
That was his idea about how to get out of it. If the hotel burned down, then he wouldn't have to get married. The, I guess, authorities became suspicious because of the way he was acting, and now he's been arrested, and the event has been canceled. So he was so opposed to getting married, he burned down the hotel.
Leo, you're on the air. Go ahead, Leo.
Let me check here real quick.
Hello?
What's he doing?
Hello?
Leo, you're on the air.
Yeah, Francis, I'll call you back. Yeah, Howard, I wanted to speak with you about the roast. I was there, and I just want to say you and Robin and Beth look fantastic.
Thank you.
And, you know, I just wanted to get your take on, like, say, Jeffrey Ross's opening line. Wasn't that fantastic?
I already did a review of the roast.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I did that first thing in the morning.
You know what? I tried to get up early enough. I guess I missed it.
Yeah.
So I apologize. Hey, listen, Howard, let me ask you one other question. I also invented a pet product that I wanted to donate to Beth in the North Shore Animal League.
Why don't you just donate money? Why would you donate a pet
What
product?
is the pet product that's going to help them so much?
Exactly. I mean, it's a new invention. It's called icebones.com. And what
fuck him, man. You know, the guy's one big bore, and then he's going to plug something, and he's getting his website mentioned. I hate that shit. Howard, I've invented icebones.com, and hey, vey. And not only that, I waited for him to get on the phone. You know? The guy was lying anyway. He said he worked for security at the...
At the roast?
Yeah, and then he escorted Tom Cruise in. I thought that was going to be kind of interesting, but...
He didn't.
When that Tom Cruise walks into the roast, you would have thought Jesus walked in.
You know what? I have to say, all this time, I didn't realize I was a huge Tom Cruise fan.
Me
but
too.
I leaped to my feet when he walked in.
I got excited, too. It was kind of exciting to see the dude, and it's like you're kind of like, why? But, you know, you guys...
He's A-list.
Hey, Interview with a Vampire. He was good in that, man.
He's been, Born on the 4th of July, The Color of Money. He's done a lot of good movies.
Somebody had a funny line as he was leaving. I think Al Roker actually had a funny line. He said, aren't you wanted back on Mars or something? What was
that was Al.
Yeah, what was the line?
I don't remember something about him being from Mars.
Thanks for beaming down or something.
Yeah.
Al Roker was pretty funny.
Al Roker did a good job.
Yeah.
Al Roker said his spaceship was waiting for him or something like that.
Yeah, right. How do you know that? Were you there?
No, I watch all the entertainment shows.
Oh, okay.
I guess they were giving out some of the best lines.
Well, him showing up made that roast go up a bunch of notches on the publicity side.
Yeah, if it had been a little shorter, like by at least 2 hours.
They're all too long.
Thing would have been good.
Well, you just don't want a lot of non-professional roasters wearing out the crowd before you get to the professionals.
Even the ones we had in here, I tried to, me and Levy, if he would ask for suggestions, he always say just... With every roast, just shorter.
Edit it down. That would have been a killer half hour.
Yeah.
Killer half hour. We were there for
4 hours. Yeah, there was a half hour of good material there. You could have cut out half the days. The funniest thing is when they make fun of that old guy, Abe Vigoda.
Well, he's been the go-to guy.
He's the go-to guy. All you have to do is someone said, I think Jeffrey Royce, just put a fork in front of his face and see if he's breathing. Yeah. And then he cut to a shot of him.
I think that was Saget who said, I don't think he can fog up a fork. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody had a couple of good lines, but you got to shorten it way up. What is it, Sal?
I was reading that recap as well. The greatest Abe Vigoda line was, I think after he got off, the host said, in case you didn't see Abe Vigoda, there'll be another viewing at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was Stone,
really good.
He's pretty funny, too. Stewie Stone.
Stewie was funny, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, Stewie Stone is a professional. He's a Catskills type comic.
Yeah, he was funny.
He always gets good jokes off there.
Yeah, I realize how hard comedy is because 99% of the people who got up there sucked.
Those are tough spots, man. That's almost something that you do. Like, like every time I've done one of those, it's been intimidating. It's almost like you do it to see what kind of balls you got. It's just different.
Robin, what else you got?
Yeah, sometimes people are entirely too mean. It goes beyond funny and gets mean.
That's the worst, when something just, it doesn't even get a laugh. It's just,
right. Right.
Yeah, like when the guy ggets up and goes, I hate you, you're a douchebag.
Right.
Any joke? No.
Right. There's nothing clever here.
I don't like you. I have nothing clever to say.
We're always talking about this, how, when men and women room together, it's just a recipe for disaster. A 36-year-old man took revenge on his roommate after she refused to have sex with him by allegedly urinating on her dog.
Wow, why do that?
Well, he was drunk and, he got a little amorous. No. Got a little amorous with the roommate. She refused his advances. And so he went to the basement and urinated on her dog in the floor. The argument continued, and when the woman's sister stood up in defense, the man pushed her into a wall. He then allegedly stormed from the home and punched out a window. See, that drinking gets you into trouble. A new study shows that 25% of women forget to use birth control.
Yeah, that's why I take care of the birth control. I don't need any slip-ups.
Yeah.
Because then you end up with, like, a lot of responsibility.
They say there are a lot of new options that don't require you to have to remember to do something every time, and women should probably be relying more on those. But the study also found that 39% of women haven't changed their birth control method in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
So they don't keep up with it, and they don't keep up with the changes in the birth control field. And this is another thing that you talk about often. We always, and everybody thinks it's really so cute when you adopt a foreign child and you bring it here and you give it a better life. Hopefully these situations turn out to be the fairy tales they start, but in this case it did not. In Fargo, North Dakota, a 16-year-old boy will spend the rest of his life in prison for killing his sister.
Yeah.
Sergei Carlson showed remorse during the sentencing hearing last week for ending the life of his then 16-year-old sister. Carlson had been abused from a young age. His mother neglected and abused him. He ended up staying in a Russian orphanage where he was assaulted and tortured. He was then adopted at the age of 7.
Yeah, that's damaged goods.
The earliest he can be eligible for parole will be in the early 60s. His father, Scott, said, they realized after a while that he had emotional problems.
You bet. With every reason to be emotionally disturbed, but...
Yeah, but, you take that cute little 7-year-old home and then... He kills your 16-year-old daughter.
Grows up to be the incubus.
Yeah.
All right, I got a break. We'll be back. We'll finish up the news after this. Can we go right back to news?
Sure.
Good. All right, here's Robin with the news.
Another member of the Grateful Dead is dead.
See? What happens when you name yourself Grateful Dead?
What's the guy's name? He was the keyboardist, Merle Saunders.
Merle Saunders? That's the original keyboardist for the Grateful Dead was who, Fred?
And was it Pigpen?
Yeah, Pigpen.
Well, they had a lot of guys die.
This is like the 4th keyboard guy that died.
And Pigpen was the
Anybody
guy
that takes the keyboard job in the Grateful Dead usually ends up dead.
Yeah,
so
Merle Saunders
guys that are already dead.
Died from the complications of a stroke. Died at a San Francisco area hospital last Friday.
He probably debates without notes.
He was 74 years old.
Hey, I'll box you.
Saunders.
Die.
Saunders first had a stroke 6 years ago, which left him unable to speak and without the use of one of his hands. But he didn't let that stop him, and he continued to take part in the local music scene. Grateful Dead drummer Mickey Hart credits Saunders for his determination to persevere after the stroke, telling the paper that Saunders got, quote, the most out of what he had left. In addition to his work with the Dead, Saunders collaborated with the band's guitarist Jerry Garcia on his solo work and served as a mentor and an elder statesman of the jam band community. So,
jam band community.
I don't want to be a part of that community.
That's almost as scary as being in the Gamorrean Guards at the Star Trek convention or the Star Wars convention.
I'm in the jam band community.
I used to be known as Gamorrean Guard. Now let me take this off. part of the jam band community. Thank you.
No, I'm cool.
Anything else?
Did you hear about the Arkansas news anchor who was brutally attacked in a burglary attempt at her home?
She was killed, wasn't she?
She died from her injuries. She was in the hospital fighting for her life, but she did die over the weekend, and the Little Rock, Arkansas TV station where she worked is now offering a reward, and they're looking for information leading to an arrest and conviction
they were thinking,
of the person who caused her death.
Like maybe at first it could have been like one of those stalker dudes that
Right, a
sees
targeting kind of thing.
a hot news chick, and then they, convinced that they're the boyfriend if they can't have him knowing well. But they're thinking that it was just a random sort of robbery killing. But
yeah.
I wonder what went on there. That's weird.
Crazy things are happening. We talked about Jennifer Hudson and her family woes earlier today. In the latest reports involving her family tragedy, E! News quotes that it was Jennifer herself who identified the bodies of her mother and brother.
Identified or found the bodies?
She identified them. Who died on Friday of multiple gunshot wounds. Police have yet to make any arrests in the double homicide, although they are questioning William Balfour, the estranged husband of Hudson's sister Julia. Here are some sound clips in relation to this story. Here's a Chicago police officer, Joseph Patterson. There's a 7-year-old boy who is missing as a result of this tragedy. And here's the police spokesperson describing the missing nephew.
His name is Julian King. He's 7 years old, male, African-American.
They do not know where the boy is and are pleading for his return. Here is Julia Hudson.
That's Jennifer Hudson's sister?
Yeah, 2-1.
I love you. And Mama's looking for you. I'm not going to stop until you come home.
Here she is again pleading for her son's return.
So keep your eyes and your ears open. If you see something, come on now. Give me my baby back. That's all I ask.
I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about where that kid might be.
I know. And here's Julia Hudson talking about Jennifer's reaction to this whole thing.
Despite her being who she is, she's still my sister. And she understood what I was saying. And she was screaming. And she flew in. She flew in right away. And we've been together ever since.
Despite who she is, she understands? What does that mean? It's kind of a dig.
She's still my sister.
Yeah, like, what, are they at war with each other?
No. She's just saying, hey, she lives out in Hollywood and has this high life. But they're still sisters, and, of course, she's upset. That's all she's saying.
Oh, okay.
And she rushed home to be with her family.
Yeah, they palled around. I think Jennifer hired her to do stuff on the road with her when she was touring to promote stuff. And they seem very close.
Right.
Here's Michelle Davis Balfour, obviously a relative of the man who was under suspicion by the police. She says she wishes the police would stop harassing her family.
I just want the Chicago Police Department to quit harassing my family. To quit harassing my friends.
Friends?
Yeah. So, a lot of sadness going on there.
Yeah.
And they still don't know where this boy is. 7-year-old boy.
Yeah. All right, anything else?
You know that our military has been hard-pressed to cover both of these wars.
Dude, I think
What'd you do?
If Howard... I just started crying.
Why? Why are you
from
crying?
that story.
Oh, my goodness,
But the kid missing?
Yeah, I don't know. Howard TV might have got a great... Like, I tried to hide it, and then I said, oh, fuck. Like, I just figured
That's nice. I had my hand down my pants. I was manipulating my penis.
We all have our way of coping. I just figured I'd come clean because I tried to hide it. And I was...
Let's see your tears, man. Let's see.
No.
Come on, let me look at you. I'm here. Let me see.
That wasn't sad.
Turn around.
I'm all right. I fixed them.
Oh, jeez, Artie.
You're gay and faggot.
I know. I don't know. That got to me. I don't know.
Nah, there's nothing wrong with that, man.
That's beautiful, actually.
Whatever. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Oh.
There's song parodies being written by the sex.
You just miss heroin, that's all.
I love her too, Howard.
You are a faggot.
I do miss heroin. Fucking faggot! All right, Sheik, you're right. I know.
Before Artie burst into tears.
I didn't burst.
I spent Thursday night with Artie watching him not drink.
I should have never said that. I bet they didn't even notice it.
Nah, they got it. You kidding? It's going to be a special.
They got an ISO on you.
The Artie's a fag special?
Yeah, the Artie's a fag special. It's #1 already on Howard TV.
I got this where I bring sunglasses. I've taken a page out of your book.
That is a sad story.
It is.
Yeah.
Jeez. Got somebody cheer me up like an animal missing it?
Some of the men at the roast on Friday were the Wounded Warriors. Our men serving
you're going to get me again now.
I feel like Robin got really drunk and killed Jennifer Hudson's family.
That's crazy.
That would have been a bad judge.
She knows where the kid is.
And isn't it weird that Ralph said we've all done it?
So how could that be possible?
That's what I'm getting. What is it, Gare?
Yeah, it's just sort of terrible and gross, but it goes with the story. It's just on CNN.com. No. They think they found the kid's body in an SUV.
I know it. I didn't want to say it, but it didn't sound good.
It says that they reported that the body of a boy was found Monday morning in a white SUV connected with Julian King, the missing nephew of Oscar-winning Jennifer Hudson.
No, what do you think happened? But I'll wait and see what the police have to say.
Yeah, where would a 7-year-old boy be?
Right,
you can't really hide them that well. They don't cooperate.
Well, that's a sad story. Artie's
crying again?
Yeah.
I'm not, now I'm over it.
Let me see. Take off your glasses.
Let's see.
I'm fine.
All right, listen to this song.
Nah, well, this song, you can't get me again with this.
They think they found the body, Artie.
I didn't cry over I cried because I saw people in a wheelchair. Oh, my God. I look good, though, don't I? Let's get going.
Well, what I was going to say before you keep bursting into tears.
I'm not Fred with the fucking man in the mirror.
I'm sorry.
Is that the military had been promising that they were going to reduce the tour of duty that our men overseas are serving.
Hey,
but they may have to go back on that promise.
That fat guy on Stern's a fag.
The so-called stop-loss program forces soldiers to stay in the Army after their service commitment has expired. And the USA Today reports in September that there were more than 12,000 soldiers affected by stop-loss, and that number is likely to remain steady through 2009.
So they'll be serving less duty?
They will be serving more duty.
More duty.
More duty. The Philadelphia Phillies. What is going on? They are 1 game away from their first World Series since 1980.
They're just doing their duty.
They're not having much trouble with the Tampa Bay Rays at all. Tampa Bay Rays. They won 10-2 in Game 4 on Sunday at Citizens Bank.
Robin got drunk and mispronounced words during the news. Anything else, Robin? Go ahead.
Let's see. Progress, they say, is being made as a result of President Bush's $700 billion Wall Street rescue plan. The former Treasury Secretary told CBS's Face the Nation yesterday that the country now needs to focus on mortgages, mortgage foreclosures, and helping families. But this is turning around. They say we're probably going to have several more months of difficulty in the economy, but that people should stop looking at the stock market.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
To determine how the economy is going. That's not a good indicator.
Nothing better when most of your money's tied up in 23-cent stock.
One of the best lines at the roast. One of the best lines at the roast.
Yeah. We're kicking ass.
Yeah. Now the waiters are the richest people in the room.
Yeah, they got cash tips.
A new Reuters Zogby poll shows Democratic presidential candidate Barack Obama leading his GOP rival in 5 of 8 battleground states, including Ohio.
Obama!
John McCain is ahead in 2 of those hard-fought states. Florida's 27 electoral votes are still a toss-up. Why is it that Florida can never make up its mind? With 48% of the voters saying they'll vote for each candidate. The rest are still undecided. So they continue these tracking polls every day.
You know, what's really winning the election, I think, 2 things for the Democrats, especially Obama as the president. the state of the economy. The economy.
It is the economy.
It really is. It's just really bad, and a lot of people feel government was not watching while all of this terrible lending practices were going on and all this. And the other thing I believe is the Palin selection by John McCain. But they're saying because of the economy, and everyone blames Bush, they're saying that most likely it'll be a romp, even for the Democrats in the Senate seats and the congressional seats.
Well, yeah, they're thinking that maybe Democrats will control both houses and the presidency for the first time in a long time.
In fact, Al Franken is running for senator in Minnesota, and he was pretty much getting clobbered. I mean,
he was having a hard time.
The guy he's running against is a Republican. He's an incumbent. He's been in office for, the last 6 years. And he's running against Al Franken, and it was kind of a shoo-in that the Republican was going to win. Now, all of a sudden, Franken's pulled ahead by a little bit in the polls. And I get a feeling people don't like Frank. I'm a Franken fan, but I know a lot of people don't like him. And they kind of see him as a carpetbagger, even though he was, born there, but whatever.
Didn't live there for a while.
A cynical New Yorker.
Cynical kind of guy, Hollywood guy. But they're saying they're so fed up, Al Franken might be a senator. He just might win.
Senator Franken.
Senator Frankenfooter.
We saw Congressman...
He'll be good, too.
There was Congressman Gopher, and there was Congressman Bono.
Franken seems to be, I don't know, man.
He's a smart guy.
Yeah, I mean, I read his books and stuff. He's a pretty smart guy.
Oh, yeah, and he's hilarious, too.
He'll be funny, too, as a senator.
His kind of humor, you got to have some bright stuff up there.
He could do some funny bits.
Well, here's
I'd like to say
both candidates out on the campaign trail this weekend. Barack Obama was greeted by a crowd of 100,000 at one of his rallies. And he says America must not be divided.
With the challenges and crises we face right now, we can't be divided. Not by class, not by race, not by region, not by who we are or what policies we support.
Oh, yes, we can. And here he is saying that McCain attacking Bush is like Robin attacking Batman.
John McCain attacking George Bush for his out-of-hand economic policies is like Dick Cheney attacking George Bush for his go-it-alone foreign policy. It's like Robin getting mad at Batman.
I guess that's for us, all of us superhero fans.
Smart.
Trying to relate to it.
I don't really understand the other references, but the Batman and Robin thing I get.
What have you said?
Would that be like if, let's say, Hulk turned on Bruce Banner?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting to say that was like Robin turning on Howard. That was
right. That's a good reference, too.
And John McCain, of course, was out on the stump. He says that the election won't be determined until late in the day on Election Day. Don't think it's going to be that easy. 1-4.
That'd be like if Gamorrean Guard was against Jabba the Hutt.
We never quit. We never give up. We never hide from history. We make history. Now let's go win this election and get this country moving again.
Meanwhile, the two candidates, McCain and Palin, were pulled into a controversy over the amount of money just spent on her wardrobe.
150 G's.
For some reason or other. Here's...
That's kind of lame in this economy to be spending $150,000 on Sarah Palin's
Hey, the
outfit.
woman's going to be on TV. You know they're spending money on clothes, hair,
She's gotta
makeup.
look hot. People want her to look hot.
That's right.
She is hot.
So he's trying to calm the controversy, John McCain is, and he says Palin lived a frugal life before coming to national politics. 3-6.
We're doing fine.
3-6. No, 3-6 is Bush. Oh, 3-6. Jesus. Look at all these clips. Not on, it's a wall.
She and her family were thrust into this, and there was some third of that money is given back. The rest will be donated to charity.
So there you go. He's trying
to
say
fuck
that,
you.
There's going to be, some of the clothes will be given away. It's not like, we're just throwing $150,000 on the floor.
She should be like, fuck you, she's hot. I want to see her in sexy little shoes and hot little designer outfits.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah. Don't you guys want to see some titty? Come on.
Sorry.
Get some real new fucking lingerie and bras. That's it. If Sarah Palin would just do, like, different fashion shows, I'm hip with that. I get it.
Well, she was in Tampa, Florida over the weekend for a rally, and she says she's back to wearing her own clothes. 3-7.
Yeah, I think McCain's in love with her.
They are not my property, just like the lighting and the staging and everything else that the RNC purchased. I'm not taking them with me. I'm back to wearing my own clothes from my favorite consignment shop in Anchorage, Alaska.
Oh, Jesus,
Alaska?
is she enough? She is so not going to be... I'm so not
By the way, the
for
RNC
McCain.
did not buy her lighting or staging. It's like, that's all rental stuff.
I'm a hot chick, and don't you guys want to see me in little shoes with my nails done? Little toenails, my feet. Who wants to see my feet?
Who wants to see my beaver?
I just shaved my pussy. It's so hot I put powder on it. And I'm going to put a little fucking negligee on for you guys now.
Surprise, surprise, Elizabeth Hasselbeck came to her aid in this controversy. 3-8.
With everything going on in the world, seems a bit odd. But let me tell you, this is deliberately sexist.
Oh, boy.
What, talking about her clothes?
Yeah,
150
coverage of
Gs?
her clothes is sexist.
People donate to these campaigns. I want to see the fucking money going on outfits. Those two got up and made out. I'd want to see
And not
that.
only that, when have you ever heard of a political candidate donating their wardrobe after an election is over? Ever.
You don't think they're going to spend more money when she's vice president on
It's the
clothing?
liberal elite media.
There's no filter here.
Meanwhile, Alaska's newspaper of record isn't backing their own governor as she seeks higher office. The Anchorage Daily News is endorsing, well, you know, she didn't remember their name when she was asked what she reads, so why should they endorse her? The Anchorage Daily News is endorsing the Democratic ticket for the president and the vice presidential slot. The editors nonetheless heap praise on their first-term Republican governor, calling her, quote, passionate, charismatic, and indefatigable, or whatever that word is.
Indefatigable.
I think it's, what is it?
Indefatigable.
Indefatigable. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So, there you go. She has formidable gifts. They just don't think she's ready for the job.
Anything else, Robin?
Let me see. Barack Obama also got the endorsement of Iowa's largest newspaper this weekend. The Des Moines Register endorsed him on Saturday, saying that he should become the nation's leader, quote, because of his steadfastness in the face of uncertainty, his clear-eyed vision for a more just America, and his potential for rallying the country to do great things.
Right.
So a lot of people have jumped on the he's going to change us for the better bandwagon.
I'm all about change now. I said, Bubba, you ever for Obama? This was early on. He goes, change, baby. Change, man. I'm all about change. I go, okay. Change.
What the fuck that means?
And Joe the Plumber, who got 15 minutes of fame during the last debate, may decide that he wants to run for Congress. He told Neil Cavuto he's thinking of entering the next race. 3-3.
Let's vote for him. She's definitely qualified.
Oh, yeah.
That is something I'm going to think about and make a decision. That just came up yesterday. I don't have a yes or no question. Somebody's got to really think about that because you're going to serve the people. You're not serving yourself by doing that. You're serving the people, and I believe in that wholeheartedly.
I don't believe that. I believe once you go into Congress, you're serving yourself.
Start serving yourself.
It's a gig.
Mm-hmm. Elizabeth Hasselbeck, of course, we know that she is a Sarah Palin fan, and she says Sarah Palin is honoring her son, 2-5.
With everything going.
Oh, sorry. 2-5. Boy, it's two broads together. Lethal. Hold on.
I'm most impressed personally by her accessories, like the flag pin she wears to honor her son.
There you go.
The flag pin honors her son?
Yeah. I know a guy has a bumper sticker that says support our troops. I'm thinking of voting for him.
He knows what he's talking about.
Elizabeth and Joy Behar have been having run-ins on The View, so Sherry Shepard said she'll spend election night with Joy Behar, 2-7.
I plan on watching at Joy Behar's house because Joy is crazy.
How about staying home and resting for tomorrow's show and learn something?
She screams at the TV. She's got a lot of wine flowing, and when that wine gets to flowing, you don't know what's about to come out of Joy's mouth.
Girlfriend! Woohoo!
And guess what? Sherry Shepard is voting for the first time.
This is the first year I'm voting because I used to be a Jehovah's Witness. And I never voted before because Jehovah's Witnesses don't vote. So this is my first year voting, and it has been an exciting year for me because it
She's a weirdo.
Now, why do the Jehovah's Witnesses not vote?
Because we are so busy being a witness. Well, we're so busy banging door to door, we don't have time.
We're carrying around our little watchtowers.
Wow. So she's not a Jehovah's Witness anymore?
I guess not. I guess she flipped the script on that one.
Right.
And here she is saying there isn't a feud on The View.
We're able to get very heated and very passionate and still be able to hang out because we have a respect for each other. And we, all of the ladies...
You should, because I think without each other, you got no career. I don't see any of them individually working again.
And finally this morning, the #1 movie at the box office this weekend was High School the Musical.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, I think that's the third...
I'm writing a musical now. Musical Fart Man.
High School the Musical 3, yes.
Fart Man the Musical 1.
Here's a clip from the movie, one night.
Wow, that's good music. Wow.
When you see little kids singing those songs.
Here's another song from High School Musical.
The director of High School the Musical is Kenny Ortega, and he says Zac Efron deserves his fame.
When I met Zac, he was 16, 17, I think, when we started High School Musical 1.
So hot. Oh, excuse me,
some television and musical theater.
16. Oh.
Now, the director of High School Musical is Satan.
And that's what's happening.
Thanks, Robin.
Howard.
All right, well, yes, sorry.
Got to tell you this, man.
Great.
He's dying.
Thanks for saving it. Yeah.
On November 21st, that's a Friday night, I believe, I'll be at the Wilbur Theater in Boston for two shows.
Wilbur.
Wilbur Theater in Boston, November 21st, 2 shows. Go to, I guess, Ticketmaster or some shit. And on November 11th, I'll be signing my book. My book comes out.
Wow.
November 11th, Tuesday, at the Barnes & Noble on 5th Avenue.
Congratulations.
Nice.